Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live because we have multiple tornadoes that are in progress right now, and we are starting to see a really active severe weather threat develop across the Ohio Valley and the Northeast with a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. I do want to begin with our supercell that has been ongoing for around an hour now in West Virginia near Auburn, and this is a pretty significant tornado that is currently in progress. There is no confirmed tornado warning on this, but this is 100% a tornado that is down right now just outside of the town of Auburn in West Virginia. This is in Ritchie, Gilmer, and Calhoun counties, also producing a quarter-sized tail risk and a lot of lightning, but there is a fairly sizable debris signature right now on this storm. You can actually see it. It started around 1:42 Eastern time, so about 7 minutes ago. It is currently hitting...
This is an urgent alert.
Okay, well, we have another confirmed tornado.
Ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So right now over in West Virginia, we do have a tornado in progress. Pretty sizable debris signature that has been developing over the last few minutes. This is probably hitting a lot of trees, possibly parts of homes as well. It is just south of 47. It's also approaching Highway 9 right now. You can see how sizable that debris signature has been getting over the last few minutes. We also have a new confirmed tornado warning over in Pennsylvania. This is going to be north of Scranton. They just issued this tornado warning. So if you live over in the Honesdale area or Narrowsburg, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This tornado has been confirmed via emergency management. So we have an observed tornado here in northeastern Pennsylvania, just northeast of Scranton, heading up towards Damascus and Callicoon. So take shelter if you're in the dark red in Wayne County, Pennsylvania. We also have a bunch of tornadoes happening right now in New York. We got a line of thunderstorms that is literally spamming tornadoes right now. You can look at velocities and see there are several little areas of tight rotation that have developed over the last few minutes. One of the strongest areas is over here northeast of Greene, New York. It's going up Highway 12. There's also a small tightening near the Bow Bell State Forest, and that's going to go up into Coventry here in a second. I'm not seeing any clear debris signature on this latest radar scan, but there have been times where we have had debris signatures. Actually, as early as about 1:39, so about 12 minutes ago, there was a tornado that did hit the west side of Greene, New York, and so we may have had tornado damage in the Greene area, and now we are watching for a new tornado threat to develop with that same area of rotation, which is going to be approaching the Oxford and Guilford areas here in southern New York. And there's several other little areas of rotation developing, one south of Coventry and another one there near Harpersville that's going to be approaching Afton and Masonville over the next several minutes. So you really got to be taking shelter again if you're in either of these two tornado warnings in southern New York. These are continuing to produce the threat of tornadoes. We've already seen at least two here near Binghamton over the last hour, and we are probably going to continue to see more as this line of thunderstorms continues to track to the east, eventually going towards areas like, I think it's Oneida, I don't know how you pronounce that, Neonta, maybe, here in southern New York, eventually going towards Delhi, Milford, Cooperstown, and Cobleskill. Those will be some of the locations in the path of this line over the next hour or so. The confirmed tornado here in northeastern Pennsylvania, I am not seeing any sort of clear debris signature. So again, this was confirmed via emergency management. We'll look and see if we can find a photo of this, see if we can confirm anything visually. But this tornado, I would have to guess, is somewhere located there near Waymart, and it's going to be coming up into the town of Prompton and then Honesdale over the next 5 minutes. So if you live in Honesdale, Pennsylvania, you need to be taking shelter now. Same thing with Bethany and also near Dyeberry. Those are the three locations that would be in the path of this tornado, which is currently tracking off to the north and east right now. Let's go back over to West Virginia. Once again, this is a potentially significant tornado that has been ongoing here for about 5 to 10 minutes now, just to the southwest of Auburn. It is in a little bit of a radar hole, but look how sizable our debris signature has been over the last several minutes. This debris is being lofted up thousands of feet just south of 47. I'm a little surprised the National Weather Service here did not upgrade this to a confirmed tornado warning, because this is, again, 100% a tornado here that has been down for at least about 5 to 10 minutes now. It's going to be coming up into the small town of Auburn, West Virginia here in a few minutes. So if you live in Auburn, we need to take shelter ASAP, as there is at least some sort of debris signature still there. Might not be a tornado anymore, but has been for approximately 7 to 8 minutes or so here in West Virginia. Also, we just got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning just off to the west of New York City. All right, west of New York City here in New Jersey. This is in the Roxbury Township and Rockaway Township. This is a small little discrete supercell, which actually is rotating quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. This is actually a
A new
A little
tornado
concerning.
warning has been issued.
All right, we have another tornado warning over New York and Pennsylvania. Let's go ahead and check that out. This is going to be over here on the storm that is currently producing a tornado. This is going to be for Damascus, Bethel, Liberty, and just south of Rockland in southern New York. So if you live in Wayne or Sullivan counties, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is going to continue to track to the northeast over the next several minutes. They're warning this little supercell here over Callicoon. All right, so this is a different storm. It's not the same one that is actively producing a tornado west of Damascus here in Pennsylvania. This is a separate supercell that is moving up into Jeffersonville. We'll be approaching Swan Lake, Liberty, and Livingston Manor, and then eventually approaching the Willowmock Wild Forest. So take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning, as that is going to try to produce a tornado here over the next several minutes. All right, I do want to talk a little bit about what's happening over in Ohio and Kentucky, because we got a lot of storms going up right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in place, which does include Cincinnati, Columbus, parts of West Virginia. Pittsburgh is also included in this. The big concern for today is damaging wind gusts. That is the reason why we have an enhanced risk of severe weather, but there will be a risk of at least a few tornadoes. We've already had like 4 tornadoes within the last 30 minutes, and I truly think we are going to see plenty more from where that came from. And so we're going to have a very active day of tornadoes for sure here across the Ohio Valley and also the Northeast. But back over here near Cincinnati, that is where we're starting to see severe weather ramp up. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for the north side of Cincinnati, and that is going to be for damaging wind gusts of around 60 miles per hour and also quarter-sized hail. This is going to be moving into Norwood, as well as Fairfield and Cheviot, as well as Cleves over the next several minutes. So if you live in southwestern Ohio, get ready for an increasing damaging wind and hail threat over the next several minutes. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, take a look at that severe thunder or that tornado warning just off to the northeast, the KBGM radar site near Green. That is a TDS on radar. Looks fairly strong as well. This is going to be a QLCS tornado heading north-northeast towards the town of Oxford and Guilford. That's a tornado on the ground.
You're talking about the one near Oxford, New York, right? All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is over near Oxford, New York. We do have a tornado again in progress. That is located just north of Highway 12. All right, so if you're right here near Highway 12 going up towards Oxford, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is another tornado debris signature. It went over Haiti Clark Road just a second ago and near State Highway 12. It is now coming up on River Road and then Basswood Road. All right, so again, on the south and west side here of Oxford, we have a tornado in progress right now that is moving off to the north and east. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible right now here. If you're over in Oxford or Guilford, this tornado is going to be coming right towards you here over the next several minutes. We got basically, I mean, at this point, we almost have a tornado outbreak going on. We've already had, I mean, again, I think we've had 6 tornadoes. I'm not even lying. I mean, we've been live for what, 8 minutes, but we've been not live for before that for about an hour or two. And I mean, over the last 60 minutes, there have been literally, I think, 5 or 6 different tornadoes now, both in New York, in Pennsylvania, and also back over in West Virginia. So we are just seeing a spam of tornadoes right now. And this is our latest one, which we'll have another radar scan here in a second. But that tornado will be coming up on the small town of Oxford, New York here in a second. Going to see what's exactly in Oxford here. It's going to be coming up on the Bone Name Park here in just a few short minutes. Also, the Oxford Primary School, the high school, Joe and Vinny's in Oxford, which is a small restaurant. There's a good like 200 to 300 homes that are in Oxford. So Oxford is in the midst here of a rain-wrapped, possibly strong tornado here. But at least a rain-wrapped tornado heading your way right now. You got to be taking shelter again if you're in Oxford. That is a tornado that is continuing to produce damage right now. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion across portions of Virginia, Maryland, and Delaware. This is for weak tornadoes, weak damaging winds, and very small hail.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So Virginia, Maryland, and a very small sliver there of Delaware, you guys are in the crosshairs here of an increasing damaging wind and hail threat. There will be a risk of a couple of tornadoes across this area, so definitely stay weather aware. I do want to remind you guys, west of New York City, we do have a rotating supercell right now that is going to be producing the potential for a tornado here soon. This is probably not going to go right towards New York City, but Patterson is in the line of this, maybe even Manhattan as well, so possibly like the north side there of the New York City metro. We could end up seeing this storm in your neck of the woods here soon. There is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for for this. It is a broadly rotating storm. There's also 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So if you live in Rockaway Township or Rockberry Township, we should be taking shelter right now for the wind threat, but there is also a possibility that this could become tornadic as it continues to move east. You can see the greens here. Those are the winds that are going towards the radar, and then we have quite a bit of an inflow here over Bud Lake and Mount Olive. So there is a legitimate risk here that this is going to try to produce a tornado as it moves into Rockberry Township here over the next few minutes. We also are starting to get some more severe thunderstorm warnings that have tornado possible tags on them. I want to go back over to Indiana because we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Versailles near Jackson and Osgood. This is a small little supercell that is developing right now in southeastern Indiana that is actively producing a risk of damaging wind gusts of around 60 miles per hour and also producing the threat of quarter-sized hail. This will be approaching Dillsboro and Sparta in about 15 to 20 minutes. We have a lot of storm chasers also reporting a wall cloud right now. Back over here near Brownstown, we have storm chaser Tornado Pagey, who's actually on this right now. There is a report of a rotating wall cloud on this small supercell that is developing over near Brownstown, Indiana. And so that's what this storm looks like right now. What are they behind? What is that? Is that like a... That's some sort of farm equipment, isn't it?
Yeah, we do.
They doing some farming out here? I would have to say right here in the middle of your screen, though, would probably be the area of interest. We got some...
See a little motion in
definitely a lowering right there, and they're talking about how there is some motion back in there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we now have a tornado warning in Norris County, New Jersey. We'll talk about that here in a second. You can see it right there on the right, though. That's the area of interest. So this is a organizing supercell east of Bedford, Indiana. Definitely got to stay on alert and also be careful of the farm equipment. This is what the storm looks like right now. We don't have a whole lot of inflow, but there's definitely an RFD surge, and it is trying to wrap around a little bit right now. It looks like it is trying to become an organized supercell. Right now, it's just a special weather statement for gusty winds and some marble-sized hail. We have a new tornado warning west of New York City. That is going to be for the Roxbury Township. All right, so if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is in the Roxbury Township, Dover, Mount Olive are all included in this. We are talking about some really populated areas out here in New Jersey that are in the path of this. We got 120,000 people that are currently included in this tornado warning here, just south of Stanhope. All right, so this is just south of Stanhope, going to be approaching Dover over the next few minutes. That main area of rotation is located over the town of Mount Olive, and then eventually this will be going towards Denville Township, Rockaway Township, Fairfield, Clifton, Patterson. Those will be some of the locations there in line for this. Look at the motion on this storm, guys. It's back over to Tornado Pagey. This is, again, an organizing supercell right now in southern Indiana. This could become a problem here soon.
New Jersey has a tornado warning.
So Paige is on this. We also have storm chaser Edgar O'Neill.
My stream's so bad.
I mean, I know someone reported a rotating wall cloud, but
Maybe there isn't one. Edgar says
I don't see it.
No.
This looks like outflowy to me.
so. Edgar doesn't think there's a rotating wall cloud. Tornado
Huh?
Pagey said there was a little bit of motion. Doesn't
Oh,
always
for
mean there's
sure,
a tornado
sure, yeah,
developing,
yeah.
though.
But right now it is not.
So that's what that storm looks like right now. That's back over in southern Indiana. Going back over to Pennsylvania, we still have a confirmed tornado warning in northeastern Pennsylvania near Honesdale. Again, we don't have any photos or videos of this tornado as of right now, but if there is a tornado still, it would be coming into the town of Honesdale, just south of Bethany. No velocity signature on this whatsoever, but keep in mind, we had tornadoes yesterday over in Wisconsin, and it looked very similar to this. Did not really have much rotation at all. But right now, we're watching for that tornado threat to head up into the town of Damascus, Narrowsburg, and then eventually heading up towards Jeffersonville. There's also a tornado warning for those in Jeffersonville, New York. That rotation is not tight, but there is an area of circulation that will be approaching Liberty and as well as Neversink here over the next 15 minutes. They also just downgraded the tornado warning here for Honesdale, so that is no longer a confirmed tornado warning. Heading back over to New York, we did have a tornado there southwest of Oxford just a moment ago. Does not appear as if we have a tornado anymore. If there were to be one, it would be somewhere just around or south of Oxford, but does not not appear as if we have a debris signature anymore. But again, this line of storms that is ongoing right now in southern New York is going to continue to produce the threat of embedded tornadoes within this line as it continues to push in the direction of Albany and Amsterdam over the next couple of hours. We do have a damage report coming out of the Binghamton area, just west of Binghamton, located near Appalachian. There's a tree down on wires on Montrose Turnpike per dispatch feed, and that happened around 1 o'clock, so about an hour ago from this line of thunderstorms. And by the way, if you guys have photos or videos of these storms, feel free to send it in to us. You can scan the QR code that is on your screen right now, or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com, if you have any photos or videos. We got a couple of new photos from yesterday's tornadoes. This one was over in Marathon County, Wisconsin, just south of Wausau. Very photogenic tornado that happened there yesterday. And we also have Tropical Storm Bertha in the Gulf right now. And this person named Sean is in Bay County, Florida, watching Bertha on vacation. So I'm not sure how many of you guys are tuning in from the Gulf Coast. Not much is going to happen outside of the dangerous rip currents and some of the minor storm surge, but there is a tropical storm in the Gulf for the first time, and it feels like forever. But overall, it shouldn't be too concerning, at least for the United States. We now have a tornado watch that is in effect. All right, so this is a brand new tornado watch for New York, Connecticut. Also includes eastern Pennsylvania and much of New Jersey. So this tornado watch will go all the way until, what is that, 9 o'clock Eastern? Yeah, 9 o'clock Eastern. Let me get the full details on your screen here. They have noted that a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail to the size of ping pong balls is also possible. And then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is possible. So if you guys live in this area, definitely stay on high alert. We've already had a couple of tornadoes. I mean, again, near Binghamton, we had a couple of QLCS tornadoes already. We just had a tornado in northeast Pennsylvania. We're probably going to continue to see tornadoes over the next few hours with these storms that are ongoing, especially the ones that remain discrete, like the one that is right now west of New York City. There are 32 million people that are in this tornado watch, by the way, which is a lot. That's a lot of people. You don't usually see that many people in a tornado watch, but New York City is the highest population center here. Going back to our tornado warning here west of New York City, latest couple scans still showing rotation, nothing tight right now, but tornado is attempting to develop right now over Bud Lake and Mount Olive. So that's what we're looking at for a potential tornado risk right now. It will be coming up on the very highly populated town of Dover in Roxbury Township over the next several minutes as well. So if you live here, you got to be taking shelter right now. All right, real quickly, Tornado Pagey, they are on a storm that did have a rotating wall cloud a few moments ago, at least reported by a storm chaser. As Edgar was saying, doesn't seem like there's a rotating wall cloud, at least from what he saw. But this is a storm that just got severe warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds over to the southwest of Seymour. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this in case it does become tornadic. But there are several supercells that are ongoing right now all across Cincinnati, back over towards Princeton. And all of these storms are attempting to produce the risk right now of at least damaging winds. But there will be an increasing tornado risk, especially with any discrete supercells that are ongoing. We also just got a max alert here from Revel over here near Jackson. It is a low confidence max alert. Got a small little hook echo developing over on the northwest side of Jackson, Indiana. Up to 110-mile-per-hour tornado threat will be on the table here as this goes towards Versailles, Cross Plains, and Dillsboro. There's also a supercell developing right now over on the north side of Cincinnati, and not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, but this is the kind of supercell that if it can stay discrete, get some favorable storm mergers, it could become tornadic as it continues to move to the east going towards Milford and Loveland. So get ready for that. We also have a couple other supercells, one near Lugu Tree right now. The one near Lugu Tree is also producing a risk of 60-mile-per-hour winds and also quarter-sized hail. Not seeing much rotation on this as of right now, but that tornado threat should gradually increase with these supercells over the next couple of hours. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia with a tornado possible tag, and that has a very definitive hook echo right now. There's actually some rotation right now over 378, which is in southern Ohio, south of Ade. This is going to be coming up into the north side of Huntington over the next few minutes, and then Milton will be in the path of this. So if you live in this area, we should be definitely getting ready to take shelter as this storm is starting to look more and more healthy right now with a very classic looking hook echo, very clear little inflow as well. It's a very tiny little storm, but definitely could become a problem here over the next few minutes. Looks like back over in Indiana, looks like this person that is in front of Edgar is like struggling to drive right now because of the heavy rain that's coming in. Thank you, Nick, for the $20 super chat. What's the word on South Jersey near Atlantic City today? I think it's going to be a big wind threat. Could see an isolated tornado if any discrete supercells get going. They also new for the super chat. I'll become a member.
Especially if you're going to go 35.
This is also Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey. They are on that same supercell right now. We also just got a max alert here over in West Virginia and Southern Ohio. This will be for Cabell, Lawrence, Lincoln, and Putnam counties. This is a medium confidence max alert. Could see a strong tornado if a tornado does drop here. So watch out if you're over here near Hurricane on the north side of Huntington. Get ready for that. Riley issued that max alert there. So we'll be keeping an eye on that as well. We currently have about 3 different max alerts in effect. We just got another one on the supercell that is north of Jasper near French Lick. That was also issued by Riley here for an organizing supercell near Lugu Tree. Medium confidence of this trying to produce a tornado over the next 30 minutes. So if you live in southern Indiana, we got to watch this supercell as well. And for those that are new to the channel and do not know what this whole max alert thing is, it's basically like an early heads up if there is a potential increasing tornado threat or even a damaging wind threat developing. That's what this is used for. It's just an early heads up in terms of what's happening out there. These have been highly accurate over the last month of us testing them. So generally speaking, these are very helpful for you guys to also see in real time, and it kind of gives you an early heads up on terms of something that might produce a tornado. I usually call things out well ahead of time, but there are several situations where we don't have a polygon that shows where that's even going or where that threat might be going. So that's the kind of science behind the whole max alert thing that we've been experimenting over the last month. Going back over to southern New York, we've been watching a QLCS tornado threat with this line of thunderstorms. I'm not seeing any sort of definitive area of rotation right now. There's some very minor areas of rotation with the leading edge of this line, one near Sydney and another one in the Lanesboro area of northeastern Pennsylvania. But right now they have just issued a large and long-lasting severe thunderstorm warning for those over in Oneida, which does include Madison, Otsego, as well as Delaware and Broome counties in southern New York. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. So we'll see if they issue another tornado warning as this moves east, but at least for right now, I'm not seeing any really strong area of rotation. If you're in Sydney, though, or Unadilla or Wellsbridge, I would definitely be taking shelter as we at least have intense straight-line winds, but potentially a tornado risk also developing. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did also go ahead and issue a max discussion across southern Indiana, southern Ohio, and northern Kentucky. This is for tornadoes up to 110 miles an hour and damaging winds to 60. That is where we're seeing a lot of these sort of mini supercells start to fire across portions of southern Indiana. This is something we're probably going to see a few tornadoes from, and they might be tornadoes like we had yesterday in Wisconsin, where it's hard to see them on radar. So we've gone ahead and just issued this max discussion, letting anyone in this area know, like, hey, these storms could produce tornadoes. We might not be able to see them on radar, so we're just going to give you an early heads up that these storms are going to potentially produce tornadoes.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So another thing that many of you might not know what this is, but again, it's just like the max alerts. It's like an SBC discussion in a way, but we have our own little discussion thing. So basically, if you live in this area, Southwest Ohio, northern Kentucky, southern Indiana, we got to be watching for an increasing tornado threat with the large slew of supercells that are developing right now. There will be a legit tornado risk with anything that can stay discreet. Right now, the most concerning supercells, in my opinion, are one of them is the one near Lugu Tree, which has a very classic looking hook echo developing on it. Rotation still broad, but as it continues to move towards French Lick, it will probably become more organized. We also need to keep an eye on the storm over near Versailles. That one did have a max alert. I'm not as confident, though, that this one is going to produce that much of a tornado risk in the near term, but does have a little hook echo. And then we also got to watch the storm near Cincinnati. All right, the Cincinnati storm is also going to be potentially a problem. I'm not seeing any sort of strong rotation right now. Let's check out the terminal radar site, which is just south of this. And yeah, I'm not seeing any like crazy rotation right now, but as it continues to undergo storm mergers, there is a possibility that this could end up actually producing the risk of a tornado, but at least in the short term, does not look like a major concern. So we'll continue to keep an eye on it in case something does happen. Hey, Tyler, for the super chat, what's your opinion on southeastern Pennsylvania near the Westchester area? Big time wind threat today, I think, for everybody. I mean, again, the storms today are going to be fairly widespread in nature. There is a reason why we have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. It is because the storms are going to be widespread, and we already have a lot of storms out there. The wind threat is 100% the biggest concern for almost everybody today. All right, but there will be a risk of tornadoes, and we have a 5% tornado risk in place, but it's also a very large 5% tornado risk. It covers Louisville, Cincinnati, Huntington, Washington, D.C., Binghamton, Albany, New York City, and back into Virginia Beach. So we could actually end up seeing several tornadoes today because it is such a large tornado risk, and there will be tons of storms out there, and it's not going to really it will take quite a bit for a tornado to develop in this environment, but there will definitely be a risk of at least a few tornadoes in almost every single region. So the Ohio Valley should see a few tornadoes today. The Northeast has already seen a few tornadoes, but there will probably be more. And then right along the immediate East Coast, we could have a couple of tornadoes depending on the evolution of our supercells. So it is definitely going to be a pretty active day. Also, the storm over here near Roxbury Township, west of New York City, is trying to produce a tornado still. It's a little contaminated. This little velocity couplet that you guys see here, that is in the clear air area. That's basically in our inflow notch. So where the tornado would want to develop is in this little hook here, where there's actually precipitation happening near the Dickerson Mine Preserve. And there is definitely still a small little tightening there. So we definitely have a tornado attempting to form right now west of New York City. The terminal radar site is also picking up on this a little bit, has a little convergence signature, but hard to verify if there is a tornado or not at this time. But if there is a tornado, it would be near Kenville, Mine Hill, and then coming up into the very populated town of Dover, New Jersey over the next few minutes. So if you live in Dover, we should definitely be in our safe place right now if you're not already, away from windows and 100% on the lowest floor possible as this thing continues to move into your neck of the woods. The Denville Township and as well as the Rockaway Township are also going to be in the path of this. Hey, Dingle for the sewer chat. I'll be watching today's live for the rest of the day in Alexandria, Kentucky. W. Somebody just said in the chat, I'm glad you're not wearing a polo. I am too. I'm not going to lie. I was not a fan of wearing the polo yesterday. I don't ever wear polos on stream. I'm kind of glad we don't have that on anymore. Also, let me see. We have cameras here. I want to see if we can get any of them on here. There are cameras here in Dover. I'm trying to see if we have any view of anything on this storm. Anybody currently tuning in from Dover, New York? We got anybody? Let me check out the locations here. We got some people tuning in here in the Ohio Valley. Let's do a little roll call. If you want to put your location on the map, you can go to the link in the description. You can also scan the QR code on your screen. Not the one that's on the left, the one on the right. Scan that QR code. Feel free to put your location on the map. You can also type in this link. It is case sensitive. Let's see where everybody's tuning in from right now. We got a lot of you guys right now tuning in from the Cincinnati area, which is where we do have a pretty significant wind threat that's going to be coming in. There is a very broad area, weak area of rotation that is attempting to form right now. And I would expect at least a possible tornado risk with this as it continues to move to the east. We do have some live shots here in Cincinnati. This is live in Covington, and right now it's just overcast skies in Covington. This is also over in Glendale. You can actually hear the rain falling over here in Glendale. This is just north of Cincinnati, but there's a little bit of rotation that is developing on this storm, so there's some reason to believe that tornado threat definitely can't be ruled out right now with this storm as it continues to make its way into the Cincinnati area. Very weak little area of rotation there. It's also, again, a lot of storm mergers are happening right now. So until there is an actual definitive supercell, it's going to take time until this is really tornadic. But I do think in the next 30 minutes or so, this could become tornadic. Mr. Pickle says hello over there on the north side of Cincinnati. A lot of people tuning in here from Cincinnati right now. Abby says, hoping nothing crazy happens today. Thank you for your coverage. Cincinnati, Ohio, waiting for the severe thunderstorm. We got some people tuning in from the Dayton area as well. We also just got a severe warning in central Ohio near Delaware, Sunbury, and Marysville. So if you're in this warning, you got to be staying away from windows for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Rupert just asked, what's the deal with the Columbus suburbs? It's stormy. The big concern here will be wind. And what's going to eventually happen is that we are going to see several clusters of thunderstorms develop across Ohio and even Pennsylvania. And so there will be several lines of thunderstorms. We already have one that's attempting to form north of Columbus. We got another one that's trying to develop east of Columbus. And then we got this large slew of supercells that are forming in southern Indiana and also near Cincinnati. And with time, this is going to become a bunch of clusters of thunderstorms. Like, this is going to be cluster day. We're going to have storms everywhere. There will be lines of thunderstorms pretty much everywhere that you look. So It's going to be a very active afternoon and evening for sure. I think the peak severe weather threat will be from now until like 6 o'clock. A lot of this will be an afternoon threat. We have a new max alert issued by meteorologist Xavier Burns over here in Buckingham, Nelson, and Albemarle, I think is how you pronounce it, counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a small little pop-up thunderstorm, little supercell that's trying to form out in front of our cluster here near Arlington in central Virginia. So stay away from windows if you are in this area, as this will continue to move towards Columbia. We have another severe warning north of Richmond as well. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We started this stream, by the way. We had like maybe, I don't know, 6 or 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We had like none. We now have 20, or we're about to have 20. So we're about to go into the double digits, which is pretty wild. We've gone from very little warnings to now a bunch of warnings. We also just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for those over here in Scottsburg, as well as Austin. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and also ping pong ball sized hail. This is what that storm looks like right now. Tornado Pagey is on this storm, which we got several little discrete cells that have been popping up here. The lifting condensation level, which is where the storm base forms, is pretty low to the ground today, so it's not going to be too difficult for us to see a tornado in this environment.
There's pretty much continuous lightning coming out of that.
Who all is tuning in from Ohio right now or Indiana? Let me know in the chat. Tornado Pagey right now is in Millport, Indiana. They're going to be probably tracking down towards the Louisville area.
Welcome in, folks. If you're just joining us.
We also just got a severe thunderstorm watch that does include most of Kentucky. So we now have a severe thunderstorm watch in place for Louisville, Elizabethtown, Somerset, Bowling Green, Evansville, just east of Cape Girardeau. That'll be mainly for a risk of damaging winds in Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois. There is also a threat of a few tornadoes. Again, the tornado probabilities are pretty low in my opinion. I do think the tornado threat is a little bit higher than these watches are giving credit for. But 20% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. I think we'll probably at least have 1 or 2 in this area. Damaging wind gusts will be, again, the primary concern for this entire region today. Also, here's a beautiful view of our skyline right now over in Cincinnati. I know we got a lot of you guys tuning in from Cincinnati right now. We got a bunch of storms right now that are right over the downtown area of Cincinnati, producing a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder. This storm is pretty elevated from what we're seeing right now. But within probably the next half hour, 45 minutes, I do think this could become tornadic. I'm also surprised, and I mean, we just talked about how the probabilities of this watch are low. I mean, I'm a little surprised we don't have a tornado watch in effect for this area. I'm honestly surprised we didn't get a 5% Sig 1 tornado threat here in Kentucky today, because I do really think there is a possibility of a strong tornado in Kentucky today, or even southern Indiana or southern Ohio. We talked about this in the video today, but I mean, this area in particular, like the environment is definitely ripe for tornadoes. If we go over to the HRRR and just show you kind of the STPs for today, the significant tornado parameter values, it's a measure of our environment. Where these supercells are right now, they're working with a pretty solid environment for tornadoes. We have values anywhere from 1 to 5, mainly 1 to 3 though. And so it would not be hard for there to be tornadoes. I'm really surprised we don't have a tornado watch, but I do think whatever happens is going to come down to storm mode. And you can see at like 4 o'clock, for example, which is only about an hour and a half from now, it shows several supercells, some discrete, some semi-discrete, but we could easily end up having at least a few tornadoes here in Kentucky. We'll have to wait and see how these storms evolve, but I think the ceiling today is definitely a little bit higher than what the watches are even giving credit for right now. We have this little storm over here near Shoals, southeast of Lugu Tree, that has a hook echo on it. And that is going to be approaching French Lick and Paoli in southern Indiana. That storm could become tornadic at some point. We did put out a max alert for this approximately 15 minutes ago. Still monitoring the potential for a tornado with this as it continues to track down to the southeast. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning.
A new tornado
over here
warning
near
has been
Petersburg. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Pike County in Indiana. We also have a new tornado warning in New York. So they have gone ahead and put out a new tornado warning. This will be for Oneida, I think is how you pronounce it. I saw pronunciations for this earlier. I don't remember what it was. Let me get the pronunciation for it. But over near Oneida, Lawrence, and as well as Mount Vision, if you are in this area, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is a QLCS tornado threat. We have already had at least a couple of tornadoes out of this line of thunderstorms, and we could get another. So you need to take shelter if you're in this warning. Oneida. I think I got it now. Oneida. That is way different from what I thought it was. One cool little product that we can look at is the rotation tracker with MRMS radar. And you can actually see that rotation is increasing a little bit in intensity. There's a little yellow pocket there, which means there's at least some broad rotation near Wells Bridge, just to the southwest of Oneonta. I love Google and having the ability to get pronunciations. This is live over in Cincinnati. Pretty incredible view here over in Cincinnati, Ohio right now. Looks sus. This is one of the best live cameras that I think we have in Cincinnati. I think it has to be. It's on top of a tall building. You cannot complain about a skyline view quite like this. An incredible storm structure going right over Cincinnati right now. Got a little blue tinge back in there too. Hey, Fenris for the gift. I wish we got a time lapse of this. We need a time lapse of this camera right here. Bengal Stadium. Is there? Oh, is that the Bengal Stadium right there in the middle? I wasn't even really looking. Look at all the traffic going over the bridge right there. Got heavy traffic, and then we got the Bengal Stadium. Hey, Dingle for the sewer chat. The cloud structure and lightning is insane in northern Kentucky. I'm guessing you're looking at the one that's in Cincinnati right now, because that's the only storm really in northern Kentucky that is at least visible, I would think, from anywhere in Kentucky. We got quite a bit of lightning on this storm too. This is what it looks like over in Versailles right now. We are still watching this storm as well that's west of Cincinnati. The tornado threat, once again, for Cincinnati is pretty low right now, but I think down the line, as this storm continues to track east, it will become better suited for a tornado risk. It's just going to depend on if it can stay discreet or not. Really incredible structure, though, going right over the downtown of Cincinnati. This camera's technically in northern Kentucky. Oh, it is in Covington. Yeah, true.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is technically in... It's technically in Kentucky. All right, we do have a new tornado warning over New Jersey. That'll be for Morse County. That is west of New York City. This is the same supercell that has been rotating for a while now. It's right over Dover. That's where the strongest rotation is. If you live in Dover, Rockaway Township, Montville, Lincoln Park, or the Pennock Township, you need to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This supercell is going to be coming up towards Fairfield, Patterson, Clifton, and as well as Hackensack here down the line. So if you live over there just to the north there of New York City, just outside of Manhattan, we got to be watching the supercell like a hawk, as it has been rotating a lot here over the last several minutes and could very easily produce the risk of a tornado. Man, look at this shot here over Cincinnati. It keeps getting crazier. We're about to not see the skyscrapers here in a second. That's how intense it's getting out here. Got heavy rain coming down and some low clouds there on the right. Got a large shelf cloud rolling in. Cincinnati looks wild right now. All the street lights are turning on. That's how dark it got. Got dark really fast here in Cincinnati. Thank you, Kenny, for the super chat. Thank you also, John, for becoming a member. Look at that. Can only see half the skyscrapers now. Pretty wild. I mean, again, this is in Covington, which is not necessarily getting hit by this storm right now. It's all happening over downtown Cincinnati. There is a, again, weak area of circulation in the mid-levels, at least, on the west side of Cincinnati, which would be kind of embedded in all this rain here. This camera right now is facing northeast. Turning the camera a little bit. The red stadium's on the banks. Is it supposed to do that? Is it supposed to do what? Max, I'm in Cincinnati Airport. Yeah, this is what the skyline looks like. I don't know if they're. I'm guessing they have a ground stop right now for the Cincinnati airport. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the east side here of the Cincinnati area for Milford, Loveland, Morrow, as well as Owensville and Batavia. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Tornado warning.
We also have a tornado warning for Muskingum County, Ohio. So that is our first tornado warning of the day here in Ohio. That is over near Zanesville, just south of Cambridge, near Philo, west of Cumberland. Take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Another clear hook echo here on radar. This is in a little bit of a radar hole. The mesocyclone aloft is really strong right now, so there's very solid chance that this could produce a tornado as it moves to the east towards Cumberland. Otherwise, we're going to be talking about more than anything, just a lot of lightning and a big-time wind threat here. So Cumberland's in the path of this, eventually going towards Pleasant City. Bell Valley, Sayersville, and Summerfield will eventually be in the path of this. Hey, also, Julie for the gift. Max was right about today. We're getting spammed with tornado warnings. I mean, honestly, with today's severe weather setup, it's just so widespread. I mean, we got storms literally everywhere right now, right? I mean, there's storms everywhere. And so with today's severe weather setup, with how many storms we're going to have, it's not going to be that hard for tornadoes to happen, especially with the low-level wind shear we have. I'm still a little surprised, again, that this area, at least where we have this max discussion, and we didn't get a tornado watch for over near Cincinnati and such. This is back.
A new tornado
This is back
warning
over to
has been
Cincinnati
issued.
right now. We just got a new tornado warning also in Pennsylvania and New York. We'll go to that here in a second. Cincinnati skyline has completely disappeared here over the last minute or two with the very heavy rain coming in. Going back over to southern New York near Liberty, we have a brand new tornado warning. This will be for Wayne and Sullivan counties. The rotation is over near Damascus. The emergency management over there near Carbondale, Pennsylvania, confirmed a tornado like 20-ish minutes ago. Now this is a tornado warning. No confirmed tornado for right now, but we do have a little hook that is over here near Damascus, and this will try to produce a tornado heading up towards Jeffersonville, Liberty, and Neversink in southern New York. So if you live in either of these counties, we need to be taking shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. All right, this is going to be tracking to the northeast over the next several minutes. We also still have a tornado warning for Oneida, New York, near Gilbertsville and Otago. That rotation is pretty minimal, in my opinion, on radar right now. We have to look at MRMS to really see it, which, looking at it close up, it's still a pretty broad area of rotation for the time being, but if you do live over there near Oneida, we should be still taking shelter right now if you've not already. Also not seeing a whole lot of rotation on the MRMS radar on that other storm. The rotation over here west of New York City is definitely a little bit stronger comparatively to the ones in New York right now. Has been strong at times, even going through the town of Dover. It's going to be coming up on Montville here in a few minutes. Let's go back over to the velocities radar, and you can see, again, just I would say a broad area of rotation. Nothing tight, confined, or 100% a tornado right now, but it's definitely still trying right now, right over Interstate 80. So we got to continue to stay on high alert here if you live over here near Rockaway Township, just to the west of New York City. This will eventually go in the direction of Manhattan and Yonkers. So maybe a tornado threat here for the New York City area. We have not had very many tornado warnings in New York City in the last, 5 years. Not something that you see too often either. I don't think New York City will get a tornado warning out of this storm, but maybe over here near Yonkers or north side of Manhattan could see something. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that. Thank you, Ann, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Thank you also, LC, for the super chat. Time and biggest threat for Hagerstown, Maryland. We're getting conflicting forecasts here. There's a possibility of some, isolated storms over the next couple of hours, but I think more than anything, our widespread storm threat will end up happening sometime around 5 to 9. So I think the next few hours, just isolated storms, much more widespread threat in a few hours. The skyline here in Cincinnati is no longer visible from Covington. This is that sky camera that we've been keeping an eye on. And there is no way to see anything anymore. Can barely even see the bridge where there's a lot of traffic right now. I believe that's the bridge that's the bridge that crosses over. Yeah, this is the bridge that crosses the Ohio and Kentucky border here. The Great American Ballpark is one of the things that we were able to see a second ago, and also the Paycor Stadium. They're right next to each other. We were able to see them a second ago. No longer can see them. They've disappeared into the abyss. We are still monitoring the potential for a tornado threat with this down the line. There's a very weak area of rotation that's been developing for a while north of Cincinnati, just nothing really materializing out of this quite yet. But it will be interesting to see if that does become tornadic or not. We just got a lot of storms popping up left and right now, all across southern Indiana and southern Ohio right now. North of Louisville, we are getting storms left and right. There's a new storm that just went up near Henryville. That is currently producing a risk of 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We have Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, and also Edgar O'Neill en route for that right now. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is also located just west of Scottsburg. Let's get him into slot 2. He's on a different storm. He's on that considerable severe thunderstorm warning near Scottsburg right now, so he'll be bottom middle of your screen. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning that was issued for Debuse, Orange, and Crawford counties. That'll be for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with a very weak area of rotation right now coming up on French Lick, Indiana. The one near Petersburg is pretty weak right now. We also have another storm trying to fire up right now southwest of Evansville. So, again, things are really starting to get active right now across southern Indiana. Storms are getting widespread very, very quickly right now. Got a lot of people tuning in from Cincinnati. Somebody here on the south side of Cincinnati saying great weather to park under an overpass. Just kidding. Cannot be rage baiting me right now. Over here in Loveland, Lila says, how worried should I be? I don't think there's reason to be that worried. Sam says thunder is loud. Sky looks weird. By the way, if you guys have photos and videos, send them in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com is the place to send them. You can also scan the QR code on your screen. We got a new photo here from Monroe, Ohio, sent in by Jen of the ominous skies. And if you have a photo or video of what you're seeing out there, feel free to send it in to us. We'll continue to show them here throughout the stream. There's also a link in the description, or just type in our website. You'll be able to find it. Thank you, Laura, for the Venmo donation. Saying for severe weather coverage. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Laura. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at this storm off to the northwest of Louisville right now, this is currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. However, I think it's producing a little bit higher than that. Over the last few frames here on radar, there's a downburst signature. We can sort of see the diverging velocities here over Borden and New Pekin. This could be producing winds up to 70 miles an hour, maybe more. We're not going to issue a max alert on that probably, just because it's going to be very short-lived, but that is going to be something to keep an eye out for if you're in that warning.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you live back over here near the Louisville area, we got to be keeping an eye on this storm. Big time wind threat developing, and then down the line, if this storm can organize, can't rule out an isolated tornado threat down the line. But for right now, it's producing a big wind threat. Jesse over here in the New Pekin area just said, feeling gross outside. Thanks for everything you do. It is moist. It is very humid today. Guys, the dew points are insane. Let me show you guys the dew points right now. We have dew points near 82 degrees over here in Cape Girardeau. If you're tuning in right now from Paducah or Cape Girardeau and you go outside, you are going to be sweating. It is, you might literally melt. It is 82 degrees for dew points right now. It's absolutely insane out here. The heat indices right now being measured are 116, 118 over in Memphis, 118, 120. My goodness, it's actually terrible along the Mississippi River. It is absolutely terrible. I don't recommend going outside today. I'm not going to lie. Is this the Amazon? It might honestly be the Amazon. Hey, at least the good news is that we don't have as much wildfire smoke anymore. It's pretty minimal now. Most of the wildfire smoke has gotten very thin and stretched out, very at least not concentrated anymore, which is always a good thing. Xavier has an update. Go ahead, Xavier.
Hey Max, they just issued a new mesoscale discussion in West Virginia, and this includes Charleston. This is for the severe thunderstorm watch that we currently have in effect, where they are predicting anywhere from up to 110 mile an hour tornadoes, 70 mile an hour winds, and 1 to 1.75 inch hail.
Thank you, Xavier, for the update. So that is going to be across West Virginia, mainly looking at a risk of damaging winds and large hail. Low-end tornado threat will be in place as well as these storms continue to matured, there is a potential again for maybe a discrete supercell or two here staying alive for another hour or two. But overall, we should start to see clusters of thunderstorms develop. This storm over here near Buckhannon in West Virginia was producing a tornado earlier. What actually had a pretty sizable tornado debris signature maybe about an hour ago or so. It was right around when we went live. Now it is mainly a hail and wind producer near Hickleville, over the Stonewall Jackson Lake Wildlife Management area, just east of Interstate 79. Got a big time hail core right now over Stonewall Jackson Lake Wildlife Management area. That thing is actually huge for West Virginia standards. What is the hail radar showing right now? This is the probability of severe hail, which is pretty high. If we go to the maximum hailstone size expected, it's at least $half sized hail, but it could be even a little bit larger than that. It's one of the more sizable hailstone or hailstorms that I've seen in West Virginia in a while. That's going to go towards Elkins down the line. We also need to keep an eye on the Charleston area because we do have a discrete supercell that is heading your way right now. This thing has a little bit of rotation. I wouldn't say it's enough for a tornado warning. We still have a max alert on this for a possible tornado threat, but overall, the main concern here will just continue to be wind and hail. Also, this is what it looks like in Cincinnati right now. The Cincinnati skyline, we can see it again. Thank you, Patty, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Little, for the super chat. How's Alexandria, Kentucky looking today? Gonna have storms, I think, no matter what. And I think most of Kentucky will see storms today, unless you're in far western Kentucky. It might just be hot and humid. It is so humid out here that we have literally fog. We have fog everywhere here in Cincinnati. How many of you guys have gone outside today along the Mississippi River and have just been sweating? I'm actually curious. It is so humid over there. One thing I will say about today, and I talked about this in the video, I don't hardly ever talk about precipitable water in our videos, but I talked about it today for a reason. Our precipitable water here across the Ohio Valley and the Northeast is over 2 in a lot of areas. You might not know what that means, but basically when we get PWatt values or precipitable water over even 1.5 or 2, a lot of the time when we do get tornadoes, they end up being rain wrapped. All right, so that's basically what is at play here today. Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana, all these places. We have all sorts of places with PWatt values well over 1.5 to 2. So that is one of the concerns for today across the Ohio Valley, is that if we do end up getting tornadoes, which we've already had a few, they're not going to probably be visible with the naked eye, which is a reason why you should not go outside and try to look for tornadoes like yesterday. Yesterday was a little bit different. We had photogenic tornadoes in Wisconsin. Hey, Steven and Nen for becoming a VIP Velocity member. I have some people asking about the tornado risk for like Connecticut and Kentucky. Just going to kind of break that down real quickly. This is our tornado threat for today. Again, if you're in that brown shaded area, this is where there's a slightly more elevated risk of tornadoes. Probably at least going to see a few tornadoes today. New York City, Albany, back into Louisville. The highest tornado threat, in my opinion, is still over here in Ohio and Kentucky. It is still a little conditional depending on storm mode, but if storms can stay discreet, this is where that highest tornado threat will be in play. If you're in the green, it's an isolated tornado threat. They did increase the tornado threat for western and central Connecticut and even the Springfield, Massachusetts area. So that's now a 5% tornado risk. But generally speaking, the tornado threat today is not the main concern. Again, it's going to be the wind threat. Let's go back to our supercell here near New York City. We still have a tornado warning west of New York City right now. Rotation has not been really tight by any means, but it has been broadly rotating for the last 45 minutes or so here east of Dover. That's going to be coming up on Fairfield here in a few minutes. Tornado warning here is for Morris County. Will expire at about 3:15 Eastern time. Lincoln Park, Patterson, Hackensack, Bergenfield. You guys should have your tornado action plan ready to go as this little supercell continues to track your direction. Could have a tornado at any point with this storm. We don't have any confirmation of anything, and with how many people live here, if there were a tornado, we'd probably know. It's like 150,000 people that are in this tornado warning, or at least are near this area. I mean, it would be very easy for somebody to be able to spot a tornado, I think, into this area. The PWatt values aren't as high over here, so that's at least somewhat reassuring. Also, the tornado warning for Oneonta, I think, does not need to be in place anymore. They will allow this tornado warning to expire in 3 minutes. This storm has been weakening a lot over the last several minutes. This has been a little QLCS spam threat that's been ongoing here in southern New York for the last hour or two. But it does look like at least the northern segment of this line is weakening. You can see the reflectivity. It's gotten a lot weaker. Updrafts are not really being sustained over here anymore, so the tornado risk is a bit lower there. Could still see a low tornado risk in the southern part of this line near Meredith or back near Hancock, but I'd say generally generally the tornado risk is a bit lower with that little cluster for the time being. We still have a couple of small little discrete cells near Liberty and Bethel that are attempting to produce a tornado threat, but at least for now, the threat, I think, is pretty low for the time being. And then Allentown, Pennsylvania, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Just went through Kutztown and is now approaching Emmaus, I think is how you pronounce it. Allentown, this is what it looks like out in your neck of the woods right now. Allentown is doing all right for the time being. There's also a live shot over here in the Allentown Township. It's actually getting pretty windy over here on the west side of Allentown. This is a live camera, one of the PennDOT cameras on US Highway 222. And it is definitely getting pretty windy out there right now. Hey, Interstellar for the super chat. Do we have shame? I don't think so. Unless I missed it. Hopefully we don't have any shame today. We don't need more shame. We had a lot of shame yesterday. I'm in Allentown. Feels like I'm about to get cooked. I think you'll be okay. Should be mostly a wind threat. We have a new severe warning now north of New York City for Patterson, Westwood, Clifton. They have a tornado possible tag on this, also a 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat. This will continue to be a small little supercell for the next hour as it continues to go towards Yonkers and the north side there of New York City. So again, I'm not ruling out an isolated tornado threat. I do think this is starting to weaken a little bit in terms of that tornado threat due to all the convection off to its west. But overall, there should at least be a low tornado risk as it moves towards Patterson. There's also another small little storm here that is developing west of Morristown that could become tornadic at some point, but I think the odds of that are, again, low for the time being. Going back over to Cincinnati, we need to continue to keep an eye on the Cincinnati supercell. Wow, look at this, guys. East of Cincinnati. This is attempting to undergo tornado genesis right now here near Amelia. It's been undergoing a lot of storm mergers, and it's really starting to hook right now. It's over Coldstream. Got a lot of inflow and then a very classic-looking hook right now. I mean, there's a real chance that this could try to produce a tornado at some point as it moves down to the south and east. That is not really what you want to see. You can see over the last several minutes how it's been like there's an RFD surge that is pushing out pretty much right now. So that's what we're seeing. And then we got a lot of inflow, and it's trying to form a very classic-looking hook echo. So there is a real risk down the line that this could produce the risk of a tornado. Possibly a bit more of a legitimate tornado risk. They don't have a tornado possible tag on this right now. The velocities are definitely getting more organized over USI or Interstate 275. It's near the Woodland Mound right now. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch for Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, and a few other states. I'll pop up here in a second. This is what it kind of looks like across the board right now. If we go over to MRMS radar, you can see the storms very widespread right now all across the northeast. We have storms stretching from Louisville back into Albany. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch now in effect for Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Salisbury, Virginia Beach, just north of Winston-Salem. That'll be mainly for the risk of damaging wind gusts, but an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. Do you think Cincinnati's okay now? I don't think so. No, there's gonna continue to be storms over the next hour or two, so you're really not in the clear. I am definitely, again, more concerned about the storm that's over here near Coldstream. Again, no tornado warning as of right now. If we go over to the terminal radar site, you can see a little area of circulation developing right now. It's over near Old Kellogg Road. It's going right down the river here towards New Richmond. This is the 246 radar scan. Velocities will update in a second. We're going to keep very close eye on this. I'm going to go back to this as it updates. We do have a new, I want to update you on the other tornado warning. The only other tornado warning in Ohio right now is over near Philo, and that rotation is really strong in the mid-levels. This is from the Pittsburgh radar site, which is like 100 miles away in Muskingum County, just south of Zanesville. But that rotation is really strong aloft, and the odds of this producing a strong tornado would definitely be a little bit higher. But we, again, do not have a very clear visual on radar of this. The rotation, just generally speaking, though, looks really intense. So if you live over here near Philo or Blue Rock, we really need to be taking this seriously right now. The storm definitely looks really concerning. The velocities here are really intense. Look at that. That is really strong mid-level rotation. Storms over near Columbus. I'm not very confident that these are going to be too tornadic right now, but
A new tornado
definitely got to keep an eye
warning
on
has
that
been
storm
issued.
there. We have a new tornado warning for Claremont County, Ohio. That will be for the storm near Cincinnati. So not surprised by this by any means. There's a very clear convergence signature developing right now east of Cincinnati. If you are in this tornado warning here near Woodland Sound or Amelia, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We had a max alert issued on this right as that got warned, but tornado warning again for Batavia, Williamsburg, Bethel. The East Fork Wildlife Area is also in track for this. This is the kind of storm that could produce a strong tornado. So we need to be taking this seriously here if you're over along the Ohio and Kentucky border. This will be continuing to track to the south and east here over the next several minutes. Max, when will you go for your master's degree? Hopefully never. Hey, Lehigh for the super chat. Thank you also, Vibes, for the gift. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not I'm all for education, right? But like for me personally, I do not want to have to go through college for another 2 or 4 years. Like I already went through it for 4 years. It really was exhausting, and especially with what I do now. No,
A new tornado warning
I don't have time
issued.
for it. I'd probably lose my mind if I was doing that. We have a new tornado warning in New Jersey. That will be near Patterson. So they're going to go ahead and continue the tornado warning here for Patterson. This is a little odd. I'm not going to lie, because the rotation that they are warning is right here. And it's about to move outside of our tornado warning polygon near Fairfield. So Fairfield, for whatever reason, is not included in this tornado warning. Unless it's a different CWA region, but I think the county line is back here, is it not? Where is the county line? It's so faint. I can't tell where the county line is, but regardless, they're going to have to issue a tornado warning for Fairfield to connect this thing. Because otherwise, Fairfield just left out of the warning. But yeah, rotation isn't really that strong in my opinion, at least from the regional radar site. Terminal radar site actually is really more intense. Wow, look at that. I'm not going to lie, the regional radar site doesn't really show much. The terminal radar site, which has lower beams and looks even lower into the storm, actually has quite the area of rotation over US Highway 46 right now. That's over I-80. Yeah, there's definitely a possibility that this thing could try to drop a tornado here. It's going to go right down I-80 over the next several minutes. This is a very impressive looking supercell. Patterson's right in line for that. Let's go back to Cincinnati here. And Cincinnati is very close to being a tornado, guys. We have a tight area of rotation developing right now. Very likely a tornado. I actually think this is a tornado via the terminal radar site. We have a tight couplet there just southwest of Amelia. No correlation coefficient drop yet, but very likely a tornado right now just southeast of Cincinnati. If you are in this area, you really need to be taking shelter right now. Whenever we get our next radar scan, we'll probably have confirmation of this definitely being a tornado. Don't have any confirmation again officially yet, but this is definitely a pretty concerning looking storm right now. Velocity couplet is very, very tight right now. But Amelia, you need to get away from windows now. Bethel, same thing. Williamsburg, we should also be taking shelter. This is going right down the Kentucky and Ohio border. But that is almost 100% a tornado right now. I have to wait for another radar scan. This radar's updating every like 2 minutes right now, so it's updating pretty frequently. Hey, Thomas for the super chat. Riley's here. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS on that storm that is a tornado on the ground. Looks to be rather intense as well.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado in progress, and there it is right there. So we now have a tornado debris signature that is actually hitting just south of the Legendary Run golf course near Amelia. So there is now again, tornado in progress. You need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is 100% again a tornado that is in progress right now. It is just to the south of Locust Corner, which is where the Legendary Run golf course is. And then it's going to go through the south side of Amelia. There's a neighborhood here with a bunch of homes into the Spencer Shank Memorial Park. And then after that, it's going to go towards the Woodland Lakes Christian Camp and Retreat Center. But velocities are pretty tight right now. That is 100% a tornado.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This will eventually be going towards Bethel. All right, Bethel, Ohio, you guys are also in the line for this. If you guys have any friends or family in Bethel, or even just in this tornado warning at all, please make sure that they're taking this seriously, because it could be a strong tornado here. With this being a discrete supercell, it's a very impressive looking supercell right now. We've been warning this about for you guys for like an hour now. We've been talking about this since it went through Cincinnati. I mean, this thing was just bound to produce a tornado, and it now is producing a tornado here. But again, this is currently impacting Amelia. So Amelia is really the main place that is being hit by this as we speak. This tornado is only about 1.5 miles, maybe 2 miles south of the Popeyes and Kroger Marketplace. This is going to be hitting a lot of trees over the next few minutes. There's a place called Mary Poppins, which is a dog pet boarding service place. Not Mary Poppins, Mary Poppins, that is in line for this tornado over the next few minutes. That's near Jenny Lynn Road. So that tornado will be hitting that area here in a moment. We'll have another radar scan at any moment here. What's the dark red mean? This is just measuring rain. We're looking at the correlation coefficient. What we're looking at here when we see green and blue is basically something that is not rain. So it's like debris. It could be planes. It could be like anything. It's basically a radar tool that'll measure stuff that is not rain. So anytime you see the red and dark red, that's just simply rain. At least most of the time it is. Fix the time? What do you mean? We're in Eastern time zone, bro. Still waiting for another radar scan. There's a lot of homes that are over here, a lot of trees too. So that's really the main thing in the path of this. And there is a reflectivity debris ball now. That right there is a debris. Yeah, that right there, again, on the south side of Amelia is going to be your tornado. We now have a reflectivity debris ball on this now. And that is a big debris signature. All right, so we probably have a strong tornado ongoing right now on the south side of Amelia. Hitting a lot of trees once again. So a lot of the stuff that is being lifted up into the atmosphere is probably parts of trees, like leaves, branches, that sort of thing. There are homes here, though, that's just hit the Pierce Preserve a moment ago and is now going to be approaching the Woodland Lake Christian Camp and Retreat Center over the next minute or two. So again, this is avoiding the town of Amelia, at least for the time being. It is south of the Popeyes, Louisiana Kitchen, and there's a very large neighborhood here that is being narrowly avoided by this as we speak, but it is approaching the Mary Poppins, which is that dog place, and then it's going to go towards Lindale, which is a small town down here, just west of Bethel, which has the Tradewinds Mobile Home Park. So if you're in the Tradewinds Mobile Home Park right now, you need to find a sturdy structure. You cannot stay in that mobile home park. This is a dangerous tornado that is coming towards you right now that is going to potentially damage that mobile home park there in Linwood, or Lindale, excuse me. There's also the Tall Timbers mobile home park. So there are multiple mobile home parks over here that are directly in line for this. Definitely concerning. It's also near the Boober Airport. It's approximately where this is located. About to hit that area here in a second. Yeah, Lindale is about to get directly hit by this. Very concerning. Got several mobile home parks, though, right in the line for this right now. But again, what we're looking at here on radar, that is a reflectivity debris ball right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also have a new tornado warning for Essex County, New Jersey. That will be back over here near New York City. Again, that's just like a little extension of the Fairfield tornado warning. So if you're in Fairfield, take shelter. West Caldwell or Cedar Grove, there are literally hundreds of thousands of people that live in this area. But take shelter once again if you are in this tornado warning here. We got 3. We actually had a report from earlier. There was a train spotter witnessing a tornado over near the Roxbury Township with some tree debris on the road. So there was a tornado over there in New Jersey earlier, it sounds like. Here's the latest radar scan. Wow. That is a large debris signature. This just hit the Boober Airport. So the Boober Airport's been hit by this. The mobile home park is actually, I think I got it wrong. The mobile home park's like right here. So that mobile home park is just north of that airport, and it's approaching some farms. Got the Hoskins Home Daycare, and it's also not far from the Lakeside
A new
Estates.
tornado warning has been issued.
That is a big time debris signature right now, just west of Bethel. This is definitely not what you want to see. And that right there is, again, still debris being measured by reflectivity. But on this latest velocity scan, does not look as tight in terms of that rotation. It's a little bit broader. We have a new tornado warning over in New Jersey. They have issued another warning for a different discrete supercell that is developing near Morristown and Madison. So if you live in this area, you need to take shelter right now. We got a little area of rotation developing on the west side of Morristown, and that'll be going towards Florham Park, Cedar Knolls, and Morse Plains, just northwest there of New Vernon. Eventually, this will go towards Livingston. This would be more online for Newark, Manhattan, and New York City. So we do have an actual risk here of a tornado threat heading towards New York City in about an hour or so with this supercell that just went up. This thing's been organizing here over the last several minutes, but velocities are definitely coming together. We have a stronger area of rotation near Brookside, and it will go into Morristown here in just a few minutes. We go back to the other Ohio tornado warning here, southeast of Zanesville. A little surprised. We don't have a new tornado warning for this, but we definitely need a new warning for this storm here near Philo. This tornado warning will expire in 1 minute, but this area of rotation is going to be moving down towards Caldwell and Dexter City. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning or even a severe thunderstorm warning on this at some point here soon. But Bristol and Dexter City, we should be staying on high alert right now for that discrete supercell that has pretty strong rotation in the mid-levels right now. We also have a big-time wind threat over on the northeast side of Columbus right now. Over the last few minutes, we have a big surge of wind that is about to hit New Albany.
A new
So that right there is a big problem. The velocities being measured on this are about 65 miles per hour. So very intense winds right now over here near New Albany that could easily knock out power. They have just issued a new tornado warning now for that storm just south of Cumberland near Bristol. So take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. It's a pretty small one, but I would expect they'll probably issue another one here near Caldwell. It's a different CWA region, which means a different National Weather Service office has to issue the other tornado warning. Latest scan on this tornado warning west of Bethel. It looks like it's mostly debris fallout now south of Amelia, but again, we just had a pretty significant tornado here just south of Amelia over the last few minutes, and now that tornado is mostly debris fallout. So, and just continue to stay in your safe place. This is going to be the kind of supercell that could end up recycling and producing another tornado, but at least for the time being, that is mostly debris fallout right now moving to the east. You know what's crazy, guys? This New York City storm, the one that's west of New York City right now, like, it is going to be tracking towards New York City. If I put a little track on this, generally, let me do the point thing here. This is going to be going in the direction of New York City, right? And I don't think it's going that slow. It's probably going like 30, 40 miles per hour, but this is basically the direction it's going right now, right? If this were to go a little bit more east, like towards New York City, we actually do have a possibility that this could be somewhat tornadic as it goes that direction. Moving east at about 30 to 40 miles per hour. But this is kind of the general track of this discrete supercell here west of New York City. And obviously New York City is very popular. We literally have like 10 million people that live there. So we definitely need to keep an eye out on this little cell here. The rotation is, again, definitely stronger than the one near Fairfield right now, but Livingston, Newark, and Clifton would be the first places in line for this. We have another tornado warning in Ohio. That will be for that storm near Caldwell. So take shelter again if you're in Caldwell, Bell Valley, Bristol. Very strong rotation aloft. 100% could get a tornado with this. The rotation is, I wouldn't say, again, tight in the low levels because we don't have a low-level radar that can show us this storm, but in the mid-levels, the rotation is very strong. This is a notorious radar hole here in central Ohio. Unfortunately, it is a very large radar hole, so we don't have the best radar view of this, but
a new tornado
rotation is definitely really strong here. We have another tornado warning. This one's in Kentucky. Carroll, Gallatin, Grant counties are all included in that one. That is south of Crittenden, just southeast of Vevey and Glencoe. So you need to take shelter immediately if you're in this warning. This is a discrete supercell that is developing. That rotation's actually strengthening rather quickly right now, going towards Sanders, Owenton, and as well as Glencoe. This is going to probably be the next storm to try to produce a strong tornado. So we are getting spammed right now with tornado warnings over here in Kentucky, Ohio, and even Indiana. We haven't had any in Indiana yet, but we're getting a lot of storms over here that are all rotating right now, and all of them are going to try to produce a tornado threat. I think if we were to get a strong tornado in the short term, it will probably be the storm over near Vevey and Sanders. Which again, not tight rotation right now, but it's definitely getting strong. The MRMS radar product in terms of the rotation intensity is showing red, which does mean, again, strong rotation is ongoing with this storm right now. So definitely a reason for concern here. And we will have another radar scan in a moment. All sorts of crazy stuff happening right now. Everything is rotating. The storm near Morristown is, again, trying to also produce a tornado right now. The one near Fairfield's gotten a little bit weaker, but this one has become the more dominant supercell. Green and reds are very close together right now. This is near the Springbrook Country Club.
Tornado warning has been
We're up to
issued.
10 tornado warnings, guys. We got 10. This is almost, I mean, at this point, it's almost a tornado outbreak, at least a somewhat small-scale tornado outbreak. We got another tornado warning in Ohio. Did they double issue a warning? What is that tornado warning? Oh, it's this one. All right. This is a new tornado warning for Bethel, Georgetown, and Felicity. Almost looks like Velocity. Here in Claremont and Brown counties, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. All right, this can be moving down to the east-southeast. This just did produce a tornado a moment ago, and it's going to try to produce again. We got a large area of rotation right now on the west side of Bethel, and that's going to be going towards Hammersville and Georgetown over the next several minutes. All right, so take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside. We are up to 10 tornado warnings. We have 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. Just to give you an idea of all the warnings that we have right now, here's a zoomed-out view of all of the alerts that we have. All right, so we got tornado warnings over there in New York City, or near New York City. We have some over there in southern New York. We have a bunch of warnings in central southern Ohio. We have a new one in Kentucky, and then we got severe warnings being spammed everywhere from southern Indiana all the way back up there into even western Connecticut right now. So again, a lot of warnings right now. It's very important over the next few hours, if you live in these areas, to have multiple ways to receive weather alerts, have flashlights ready to go, have closed-toed shoes as well, because there could be several tornadoes over the next few hours, in addition to the widespread wind threat. These storms are going to continue to stay very widespread. It is very crucial that you are staying weather aware with this severe weather outbreak that is ongoing. If you have friends or family that live in these areas that need weather coverage, we are streaming live on YouTube right now, commercial free. You can share the stream, get the word out there. We'll be live covering this. We also have storm chasers and a bunch of live cameras, so we'll keep you posted with all the different angles of these storms as they continue to evolve. But the one near Bethel in Ohio, that one still has a nice little area of rotation. Could drop a tornado again here pretty soon as it does continue to recycle. Let's go back to the one in Kentucky. And this Kentucky one is still rotating a lot right now. That is southeast of Vevey. As of right now, we do not have an active tornado, but the velocities are still very strong right now. It is going to be going into the town of Sanders, Glencoe, Owenton, just west of Dry Ridge. You guys are currently included in this tornado warning, but I honestly think if we're going to see a strong tornado in the near term, that's going to try to be the storm that does it. We also need to keep an eye on the storms near Louisville. They've been mostly outflow dominant, but if any of them can start to get organized, we could have a tornado risk with these two.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're up to 11 tornado warnings. When is the last time we had 11 tornado warnings? I think we had 11 tornado warnings maybe a week or two ago. Yeah, it would have been at least 2 weeks ago. We have another tornado warning for Zanesville, Ohio. We were just under a tornado warning like 20 minutes ago. We got another one. So if you're in Zanesville or Philo, you need to take shelter. Once again, this is not a drill. We had 11 tornado warnings. What's crazy is that, I mean, we have a 5% tornado risk. It's giant, but we have 11 tornado warnings right now. They're just being issued left and right. That rotation, by the way, it is pretty strong, at least in the mid levels. Again, the big problem with Ohio is that we just have a giant radar hole in central Ohio. And so being able to see this rotation is difficult. You can look at the terminal radar site, but it only does so much. But this has definitely been rotating for a while. Actually, I would have supported a tornado warning like maybe 5 minutes ago or so, or maybe even 10 minutes ago. It was in Hopewell with the terminal radar site, but it's hard to see it. But there's definitely rotation there over Hopewell. And then right over the downtown area of Columbus or north side of Columbus, those storms are not really too tornadic, at least for the time being, but could change with time. Hey, North of the sewer chat, thank you also. Cubs to the sewer chat. I'm in Morristown, New Jersey, and the schools are under a shelter in place. Is there definitely a tornado? There's not definitely a tornado, but there was some pretty strong rotation when I looked a moment ago. Clinton, Fayette, and Highland counties, you guys are also now under a tornado warning. This is south of Sabina, and that's actually a strong area of rotation. And that could be a tornado at any moment. That's near Hollister Field right now, south of the Washington Courthouse. And this will eventually be moving towards Good Hope and Greenfield. We'll have a radar scan in a second, but I mean, the velocities here are really intense. We got going one direction, 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's just going one direction right now. That is really intense. That is not good. We'll have a velocity scan here in a second. That is just south of Sabina. This is the 3:06 p.m. radar scan. And if we look, we don't really have a terminal radar site view, but I mean, at the bare minimum, this radar site's next to this thing. And I would have to guess again, by the next time we have a radar scan in like maybe a minute, we're probably going to have a very definitive tornado here on radar. Thank Courtney for becoming a member. Off the record, the gate-to-gate shear here is like 90 miles per hour. This is going both directions. So this is your inflow right here, right? This is your RFD surge. And if you look at the velocities, it's 83 miles per hour for the peak versus 7. So we got a big RFD surge. But gate-to-gate shear is about 90 miles per hour. Here's a much clearer view on the storm relative velocity. It's almost 100% going to be a tornado here in a second. Hey, North of the sewer chat. We used to have decent radar coverage in central Ohio. What happened? You did? When was that? Wasn't like a past lifetime? Hey, Ron Dingle for the super chat. All right, new radar scan just came in. We're waiting to see if it does have a debris signature or not. Just saw the Clement tornado. It was rain-wrapped, V-shaped tornado. It was visible from Alexandria, Kentucky. Today? Oh, is that like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If we have a video, we'll definitely show you guys. I'm not sure if we have any videos of it, but we'll definitely keep an eye out. No correlation coefficient drop, believe it or not. I'm kind of surprised, but this is awfully close to producing a tornado. It might have already done so, might have just been quick, but this is still trying to produce a tornado right now, just south of the Washington Courthouse. Again, you need to be taking shelter if you're in that area. We have, again, 24 severe warnings. We have 12 tornado warnings right now. We are just getting spammed left and right with warnings. We just got a video sent in from Campbell County, Kentucky, from a viewer named Jacob saying it looks like rotation over here in Campbell County. I think almost every single storm is going to be spinning today to some degree. With how many warnings there are, you probably are going to need a weather app to see everything that's happening, especially for your area. If you guys need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms today, you can check out WeatherFront. It is now on Android. It's also on desktop and iOS. It is free. It's the top link in the description below. Also, if you have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code or go to our website to submit photos and videos, maxvelocitywx.com. And if you have any video of that tornado that happened north of Augusta from only about 20, 30 minutes ago, feel free to send that in as well. And it looks like we're starting to see some rotation on the east side now of Louisville. It's near I-71 right now, just west of Crestwood. We have Storm Chaser Ryan Shoal approaching that right now. It's near I-71. This will be tracking towards Jeffersontown here soon. Wow, this radar site is shooting off a lot of lasers. Look at that. Bro, look at that animation. Man, that's kind of trippy. It's a terminal radar site. That thing's struggling. Is the worst passed for Cincinnati this evening? I would say Cincinnati, you guys are probably fine for right now. There could be another round of storms this evening, but I think Cincinnati at least is okay. There's going to be a lot of lightning and storms for the next hour or two, but overall the severe weather risk should at least be somewhat lower. Let me go back over to New Jersey. Let's do a quick update on that tornado warning west of New York City. And that rotation, again, still remains on the stronger side of things. It is in a clear air region, which is right here. It's not really in our hook echo, but if there were to be a tornado, obviously, it would be somewhere over here near Morristown. The terminal radar site does have a pretty decent little RFD surge, but again, I'm not seeing much inflow here near Morristown. I know we have quite a few of you tuning in from Morristown right now, and it's hard to verify if there is a tornado or not. We do not have any reports of a tornado at this time, but very populated area here. This will be eventually going towards Livingston over the next several minutes, and then Clifton, and then Newark, and possibly New York City. We also got a new storm that's South Allentown that's been going for about an hour or two now, but this will probably go towards Staten Island and Edison in about an hour and a half, 2 hours or so. Hey, Bear, for the $20 super chat. I live in WCH. Thanks for all you do, because this is the third time you've given us early warning for a storm. The sirens aren't even going off in town yet. Well, there's a reason why. You're not under the tornado warning, so that'd probably be why. That might be a tornado. Very hard to tell. That's near Astro Stadium, just southwest of the Washington Courthouse. We have a new tightening of rotation. We actually have two of them. So there's two different areas of strong rotation here. Could have two separate tornadoes ongoing right now. Don't have a debris signature, again, officially on either one of them, but very possible that we could have twin tornadoes here in a second as this continues to track in the direction of Greenfield and Good Hope. This is definitely interesting. We'll have another radar scan here in a second. Max, can you turn your microphone up a little bit? What are you talking about? My microphone's fine. My microphone's always been the same volume. It's never changed. Here's the latest radar scan. That little area of rotation still ongoing near Township 43 or TWP 43. There's still rotation south of Ohio 72 here. Again, either one of these could be on the ground. We don't have a debris signature on either one, so it's hard to verify if there is an actual tornado or not. They're both also rain wrapped, but I would not be surprised if we had twin tornadoes or at least some sort of wall cloud that's rapidly rotating, at least on the southern rotation here. Washington Courthouse should definitely be staying on alert right now with these storms very close to you. This is a big storm, and it's very, again, the rotation's really rain wrapped. As we talked about like 30 minutes ago, there's a lot of humidity here, and the PWatt values are very high. And that naturally is going to lead to rain-wrapped tornadoes, and that's what's basically happening right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued
in Ohio. We have a new tornado warning over in New Jersey yet again. That is just northwest of New York City. So if you are in this tornado warning near Clifton, Patterson, West Caldwell, or Livingston, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is a small, discrete supercell over Morristown that has been trying to produce a tornado for a while. We've at least had one tornado in New Jersey, according to a chaser today, and now we got another one that is trying to form over Morristown. It's going to be approaching Livingston, Rutherford, Kearney, and it's just north of Newark, very close to Newark. You don't see this very often when these storms get this close to Newark. It's not far from the Newark International Airport, so don't typically get tornado warnings that often here near New York City, but we have one that is not far from you guys. We got to continue to watch that one like a hawk. We also have a tornado possible severe warning just east of Louisville with a broadly rotating storm over Linden, and that's going to be coming up on Simpsonville and then eventually going towards Shelbyville. If you live over here, definitely stay away from windows. Hey, Blue, for the super chat. We rarely get tornado warnings in the Northeast. We rarely get to 10 or more tornado warnings on any given day. But the fact that it's happening here in the Northeast and Ohio Valley right now is actually pretty wild. We've had a lot of tornado warnings already. I think we're up to like 25 total today. We've had a lot. We're nowhere near done either. That peak tornado threat should be from like now until, I would say, like maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock. Huge shout out to Bear with the gift. Really appreciate that. Max, this is our year. It's the Midwest year, actually. It's not really the Northeast year. This has been the year of this has been the year for Illinois. Illinois has had just a boatload of tornadoes this year. It has been nonstop. I think we had a tornado in Illinois like maybe 3 days ago. I think Saturday we had like I think there was one tornado that happened randomly. This is definitely not the year of the Northeast. This is, I feel like a pretty typical year, in my opinion. We do need to watch this storm near Hammersville, Ohio right now. That rotation is beginning to get stronger again, and that's getting close to trying to drop a tornado again over here. Storm may try to produce a tornado here soon. The velocities are getting a little bit strong. It's also starting to really wrap into the rain. So if we get a tornado near Hammersville, it's definitely going to be rain wrapped. We'll have a new radar scan here in a second. Hey, Boone for the super chat. Does Wilmington's Skywarn app have additional info? They're transcribing storm spotter messages. I have no clue. I do not have that app. But we have scanners and stuff running at all times in the background. Here's the latest scan. Still have a hook echo. Again, there is an inflow notch, but it's very rain wrapped, this area of rotation. If we have a tornado, it is going to be just to the west there of Hammersville. But again, nothing tight as of right now. It's not as tight as what it was earlier. This same storm was the one that produced a tornado near Amelia and was on the ground for about 5, maybe 7 minutes. And it's trying to recycle still, and it's now attempting to drop a new tornado going towards Georgetown. Now, the one south of Washington Courthouse, that rotation is weakened over the last few minutes. No longer seeing anything definitively in terms of a serious tornado threat here. We got a couple small little areas of rotation, but nothing too serious right now. Caden says, I'm heading outside. No, you're not. Go inside. Well, they're in the Washington Courthouse. Melody says, I'm in trailer. Am I okay? I think you're okay where you're at right now, at least for right now. There's no like severe storms nearby. They're all kind of moving away. Also, this storm here near Sparta, Kentucky is really still rotating a lot. That could be a tornado right now near Sparta. That looks really strong. There is a chance here near Sanders, Kentucky, that we could get a strong tornado here. If we go over to the terminal radar site, you can kind of faintly see it. Again, terminal radar site does cut out pixels a lot.
A new tornado
but the
warning has
rotation
been
is
issued.
100% very strong near the Gallatin County Regional Airport. But that, in my opinion, is really trying to produce a tornado right now. We have another tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be just to the east, or kind of in Caldwell, but east of Caldwell for Dexter City and Elk. With another classic-looking supercell here in eastern Ohio. Tornado Alley has shifted to the Ohio Valley all of a sudden. We got tornadoes everywhere. But if you're in Noble or Monroe counties, take shelter. Golf ball size tail is also possible with this storm. It's crossing over I-77 right now. It'll eventually go towards Woodsfield over the next several minutes. But velocities are also pretty strong in the mid-levels on this storm as well, and it could drop a tornado as it moves towards Elk and Woodsfield. Again, this one in Kentucky has my full attention right now. Near the Kentucky Speedway. I don't know if we have any people tuning in from this area. Got one person at least just north of this area of rotation saying, fixing instruments at the high school. Should I go chase this storm? If you've never chased before, this is probably one of the worst days to chase because any tornadoes that happen, one, are going to probably be rain wrapped, and two, there's literally, I mean, one, there's no way to see it, but at the same time, like the terrain is terrible here. Like there's trees everywhere. The roads are all over the place. So Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, using the Louisville radar site, there's a tornado on the ground near Sanders and Sparta.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is now a tornado in progress here near Sparta. If you live in Sparta, which, I mean, if you live in Sparta, you probably don't have power anymore, but there is now a tornado in progress here with that very strong area of rotation. You can actually see the tornado debris signature also from the Cincinnati radar site. So again, tornado in progress just south of Interstate 71. It is just outside of Glencoe. Got a little bit of blue and green showing up, so probably parts of trees, maybe power lines being lofted up, maybe in parts of homes here. You got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. You got to run to your safe place near Sanders, Gallatin County Regional Airport. This is going to cross over US Highway 127 here soon. Let me see what's actually in Sanders, Kentucky here. Sanders is home to the United States Postal Service. We got the Sanders Park, the Valley Haven Personal Care Home, And this would be hitting Sparta right now, which has quite a few farms. The Collins Auto Services would also be being hit by this right now over in Sparta. And then after that, this is going to track through a bunch of trees, really, more than anything. There's a lot of trees, several small homes. We got a lot of farms out here. Got the Central Kentucky Timber and the Craig Mile Truck and Trailer Services that is in the path this down Highway 35. So again, pretty concerning situation here. The tornado here is probably on the stronger side of things based off of the velocity presentation that we've been looking at. So really important right now to be taking shelter. This tornado is now on the south side of Sparta. It would be coming up on Stewart Lane and Melvin O'Banon Lane, which are a couple roads here where there are some homes. And then after that, it's going to be approaching US Highway 127. And then Owenton will eventually be in the path of this tornado. But very impressive looking supercell here. Max, why are there so many tornadoes in Ohio and Kentucky and they're not under a tornado watch? I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I said it earlier. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado watch. I don't really truly understand it because this environment looked pretty ripe for tornadoes this morning. Looked ripe an hour ago. Looked ripe 5 minutes ago. It looked ripe yesterday. I'm honestly surprised we didn't have it like a SIG 1 tornado threat either. I really wouldn't be surprised if one of these tornadoes that happens today was an EF2+. I think the odds of that happening were definitely more elevated today. I talked about that in the video today too. I'm a little surprised by the outlook and also the watch being only severe watch. They just updated this tornado warning. They have not upgraded this to confirmed. It is still just a radar indicated tornado warning right now, despite there definitely being a tornado near Sparta. At least it isn't a PDS tornado watch, because when that happens, that's when you know the day will bust. Well, it'd be much better than having tornadoes. It would be much better if we had a PDS tornado watch, because nothing would happen. Every time we've had a tornado watch with PDS this year, almost nothing happens. Why is everybody always asking if they're cooked? We got 2 people asking over near Jeffersontown, am I cooked? Don't think you're cooked. We had a recent report from a storm spotter over here near Huntingburg, Indiana, of a rotating cloud just to their north, moving in the southeast direction. It's over in Fernandina. It was about 8 minutes ago. We also have a new severe warning near Chillicothe here in Ohio for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The rotation on this storm has gotten a lot broader over the last several minutes, but we'll continue to monitor the potential tornado risk. Had several little areas of rotation embedded in the storm, very rain-wrapped. Do not see that as a concern, at least for the time being. We have a couple new reports also coming in over in Zanesville. We have a picture on social media that shows a large uprooted tree on the ground. It appears it also damaged the house. That was as of about an hour ago when we had a different tornado warning in effect. And there's also a report of a rotating wall cloud over here near Dexter City. So this storm is still rotating near Caldwell. That is approaching Elk, Stratford, and then eventually going towards Brownsville over the next several minutes. And then the Philo storm, that rotation is still strong in the mid-levels, but unfortunately, again, we don't have great radar coverage here, so it's hard to tell if it's verifying to the ground level or not. Really important that you take any tornado warning seriously, though, over here in Ohio, because any of these storms could wind up producing the risk here of a tornado, and if one does form, it's probably going to be rain-wrapped. Going back to New Jersey, we still have a tornado warning here near Livingston. This rotation has been on the stronger side of things for a little while now. No confirmed tornado at this point, but if we have one, it's going to be near the Hanover Township and Florham Park. Livingston, Roseland, West Orange, Bloomfield. You guys are in the immediate path of this over the next few minutes. We have well over 100,000 people that live here, so if you have any friends or family here, please feel free to share the stream with them. We'll keep you posted if anything does end up happening. There are several live cameras that are kind of in this general area. Let's see if any of them have skyline view. Got a few cameras in New Jersey that are just west of Bloomfield, but I'm not sure if we're going to see anything. There are some accidents also over near East Orange. That rotation's a little bit on the strong side of things, but nothing's been confirmed for the last hour. The last tornado that we had in New Jersey was sometime around, I want to say, 2 Eastern. That was at least confirmed. Thank you, Frankie, for the $20 super chat. First time I've ever heard you say Staten Island. I don't think I've ever said Staten Island either. I don't think I've ever said Staten Island. I've hardly ever talked about Long Island on stream. Like, it just does not happen very often. I hardly ever talk about New England either. Staten Island, it actually might be the first time I've ever said Staten Island. We have a new tornado warning north of Ripley, west of West Union. Take shelter if you're in this warning. This rotation has continued to try to recycle for the last 45 minutes or so. It did produce a tornado near Amelia, Ohio about 45 minutes ago and is still trying to produce a tornado heading towards Russellville and Clifton Avenue. So if you live here, you need to take shelter. All right, that rotation is still strong and it could still drop a tornado pretty much at any time. It's a little bit disorganized right now, but it's trying to recycle still. We also have a massive severe thunderstorm warning for the Louisville area. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Radcliffe, Bradenburg, Irvington, and Mount Washington are all included in that right now. We no longer have a clear debris signature here near Sparta. There was a tornado a moment ago here in Kentucky near Sparta. Not seeing that debris signature anymore, but rotation is still pretty strong right now. Continue to watch this in case it does try to drop again. Hey, Ghostly for the sewer chat. Risk for southwestern Pennsylvania today should be mainly a damaging wind threat. Sparta is spared. Sparta, I think, got directly hit by this. Would have hit the Kentucky Speedway potentially, but Sparta would have been hit by this. Isn't the Kentucky Speedway like a big thing? The tornado that just happened would have been literally next to it. Pretty sure it's a big thing here. We have a new video coming out of Campbell County,
A new tornado
Kentucky,
warning has been issued.
sent in by Brandon of some storms rolling in here. Giant shelf cloud draping the sky here. Very heavy rainfall as well, but see it, the clouds are like kind of broadly spinning just a little bit. We have another tornado warning. We're back up to double-digit tornado warnings again. We got a new one in Ohio. It's a very small one. It's a small little French fry tornado warning. This is back over north of Lower Salem, west of Brownsville for Washington County. So take shelter if you're in this warning. The main area of rotation is still west of Elk, but it could kind of spin a little bit down here into this small little tornado warning here. It's a different CWA region, which means, again, a different National Weather Service office has to issue it. So that's hence why we have two different tornado warnings right now. We have a new max alert over in Virginia. First time today that we have a max alert in Virginia. It's a low confidence max alert issued by Riley here west of Martinsville in Stewart. Small little supercell developing right now. Broad area of rotation. So this could become tornadic as it moves off to the east-northeast. If you live near Martinsville, Virginia, I'd be staying on alert for this small little storm down here. Speedway has been abandoned for a while.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have now another tornado warning. We're back down to 8, just at 3:30. New tornado warning just southeast of Zanesville near Cumberland. It's going to come up in the Appalachian Hills wildlife area. This is such a big radar hole, guys. We need a radar site in central Ohio. That's a regional radar site that can actually see things. Because you can't barely see anything here. How are we going to get a radar site out here? We need to fund one somehow. It's going to cost like an arm and a leg for that to happen, but we need one. You guys know how much a radar site costs? Like the ones that are out there, like, you know, like the one that I'm looking at right now, like the regional radar sites. You know how much they cost? Take some guesses in the chat. I'd love to hear what you guys think, how much these things cost. Hey, Aqua for the 25-month membership. At least $3, $500,000. It's way more than $500,000. So we got some interesting guesses here. We got some people saying $500 million. All right, I'm going to be honest. It's not $500 million. $500 million would be a lot. Every single radar site basically costs around a few $1,000,000 to make, and then you have to install it. The installation is what really costs a lot. Now, it could cost as much as like 10 to 15 million, basically. That's like approximate numbers, but it costs a lot. to install a radar site. Now, these small little terminal radar sites that we have, and some of like the truck, like the ones that you see on the back of a truck, those radar sites cost like maybe $1 million. Like they're not as much, but you can only imagine with how many radar sites are across the country. That's a lot of money. It's like $1 billion, I think, in radar sites. Might even be more than that. My math is mathing. We haven't checked in on any storm chasers in a while. This is why. Rain. This is what Louisville looks like right now. It's raining. And there's a fire truck. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's another TDS on that storm near Sanders and Sparta. This time it's a little bit closer to the town of Owenton, but another tornado on the ground with this storm.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So we got yet again another tornado in progress in Kentucky. This is just east of Sanders. Velocities are really intense here. This is going through a rural part of Owen and Grant counties, but it is probably a strong tornado here going in the direction of Williamstown and Dry Ridge. If you live over in Williamstown and Dry Ridge, now is the time to have that tornado action plan ready to go. Have flashlights ready to go too. Have ways to receive weather alerts, and you should be staying weather aware. Same thing if you're over in Corinth, Kentucky, because that area of strong rotation will be heading your way here very soon. But that is a very strong area, again, of circulation, and it's probably going to be rain wrapped. So do not try to go outside and look for this tornado. You're not going to see it. Just take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible as this thing continues to move into your neck of the woods. There's a small community here called Holbrook that is also in line for this right now. So you guys will be directly in the path for this too. But that's a small little community. There's a lot of just homes here, very rural area in general, a lot of farmland, but also a lot of trees. So it's very easy for there to be a tornado debris signature because of how many trees are here. Doesn't take much to lift up a bunch of leaves and make the CC look crazy. Thank you, Maria, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. And ZK for becoming a member. I'll have another radar scan here in a moment. I need to turn down my AC. It is so hot in the studio. I gotta get like some like automatic AC switcher. Whenever I go into like my weather studio, by default, the AC will just like turn on or something. I don't know. Or I gotta get like an AC unit just for the studio. Because like anytime I'm live, it is so hot in here. Like you guys can't even imagine. We got 2 computers on. We have monitors everywhere. It's terrible. We have a new tornado warning here near Williamstown, Dry Ridge, and Corinth. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter right now. Dry Ridge, between that and Corinth, this is a tornado-producing supercell right now. And on the latest scan, we still have a deep debris signature right now. The radar beam is looking upwards of 9,000 feet into the air right now. So and this is actually hitting the Owen Air Park Aerodome. So this is hitting some sort of airport right now. Let me see what it actually looks like. I'm not sure what this is. Aerodome. It's like a little air park here. So we got a small little airport right here with some like hangars and stuff like that. There's some homes as well in this area. But this tornado right now is lofting debris over 9,000 feet into the air. So it's likely, again, a strong tornado here. It's going to be going towards Williamstown in about 10 minutes. Same thing with Dry Ridge. You guys are about 10 to 12 minutes out from this tornado hitting your area right along Interstate 75. So we got to be taking this seriously. Big time debris signature, though, right over the Owen Air Park Aerodome. It's near Highway 36. It's going to be going towards the Arc Encounter, which is like a park over here. Oh, this is like there's some sort of like tourist attraction thing over here. We got a bunch of hotels. You got the Arc. Is this a zoo or something? Near Williamstown? Anybody know? This is definitely a pretty significant tornado that's happening right now. We got debris being lofted up, again, over 9,000 feet into the air. It's Noah's Ark? Oh, okay. Recreation of Noah's Ark. Did not even know that existed over here in Kentucky. I'm not going to lie. I've never been to Kentucky before. I think I may have driven through it once, but that's about it. Well, the Ark is in the path of this. We got to watch the Ark. The gate-to-gate shear right now is around 100 just over 100 miles per hour, or it's about 100 miles per hour. But again, we're looking at a radar beam that's well up into the air. If you look at the terminal radar site, you can see how strong the rotation is. I mean, again, really, definitely probably a strong tornado happening right now here in Kentucky. I'm surprised they have not upgraded this tornado warning, despite there being a fairly clear debris signature. We have a new radar scan coming in here in just a moment. Oh, well,
This is an urgent
that was
alert.
good timing.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We love the timing. Grant, Owen, and Pendleton counties, which isn't even where the tornado is right now, but they have upgraded this tornado warning to confirm. So Owen, Grant, Pendleton, we got to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We have a tornado again in progress, probably a strong tornado right now, east of US Highway 127. It is hitting the Owen Air Park Aerodome near Golden Circle Road. And then in a moment, it's going to come up towards the Noah's Ark, or the Ark Encounter over in Williamstown. Not sure how many people are there today, but there's several hotels there. So there's obviously probably some people traveling that might be getting caught off guard right now that we have a tornado coming right towards them. But this is a powerful supercell that is tracking across northern Kentucky right now. And we are still monitoring the storm in southern Ohio near Russellville for a tornado. That one's been rotating for well over an hour now. It's just been struggling due to all the convection. Hasn't really been able to stay organized as of lately. Here's the latest scan. Not seeing a clear debris signature anymore, at least from the Louisville radar site. The one over in Cincinnati still shows some debris being lofted up right now. That is going to be heading towards Williamstown. And here's the latest scan. So probably have had a tornado for the last few minutes, but it looks like it's gotten a little bit weaker here as of lately. Hey, Per for the gift. So we just asked, how's Boston? Should be mainly wind. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot in Boston, though, today. We just had another report. Apparently, there was a video sent in of a tornado on the ground sent from a driving range in Parsippany, I think is how you say it, New Jersey. Some guy was just golfing at the driving range over here, just randomly saw a tornado coming by. You can only imagine he's swinging a golf ball, and all of a sudden he's like, what is that? Is that a tornado? It's like a scene out of a movie. This is almost an hour ago. I don't know if we can get that video. That's diabolical. Parsippany? I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation on the storm right now near Clifton, but still keeping an eye on it right now. This is coming up on the New York, I think this is the New York, New Jersey Stadium. Is this where the New Jersey Jets play? Or New Jersey Jets, New York Jets play? Yeah, it's the New York Giants, New York Jets, isn't it? Right here. This tornado warned storm is coming up towards where the New York Giants play. I just called them the New Jersey Jets. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if they should be called anything. Just be called the Jets. I don't think I don't know how many people are fans of the New Jersey. I keep saying New Jersey now. New York Jets, but bro, they aren't that good. If you're a fan of them, I feel bad for you. As a Patriots fan, I feel bad for you. Heads up, if you're in Philadelphia, we have some severe storms forming off to your west right now. Nothing tornadic at this time, but some quarter and $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is coming your way right now. Nothing tornadic as of yet, but that could change. We do have a tornado watch in effect for all of New Jersey, eastern Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut. This goes all the way until about 9 o'clock Eastern time, so it's very important to have ways to receive weather alerts. Again, we'll be live for, I think, this entire event here, so make sure that you're staying tuned to the channel.
A new tornado warning has
We have a
been
new
issued.
tornado warning in Monroe County, Ohio. So we are back up to double-digit tornado warnings. That new one is over near Anatoch, Brownsville, and Sistersville with this discrete supercell that has had a report recently of a rotating wall cloud. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows. We are still in a radar hole here. But rotation in the mid-levels has been pretty strong. I think the tornado warning here near Caldwell is not nearly as concerning as before. It's very rain-wrapped too, but it's also just impossible to see the rotation. So I don't think it's as concerning as before. Hunter says I'm cooked over in New Lexington. You might be. As we talked about earlier, we are just going to have a bunch of lines of thunderstorms developing over the next few hours. And we have lines of thunderstorms in so many places right now. We have a line that's like, we have several clusters that are attempting to form, but any place that we have discrete or semi-discrete storms like northern Kentucky, that is where there's a more legit tornado risk. Everywhere else is like clustering, and that's going to lead to a much more widespread wind threat. I gotta say, guys, like today is way more impressive than what we saw on Saturday. When we weren't live on Saturday, but we had a very similar risk category for the entire Northeast and the Ohio Valley. Kentucky wasn't really as included, but it was more so like Pennsylvania and New York. We ended up having maybe 2 tornadoes, and we had some scatter damaging winds, but it didn't meet the threshold, I would say, for like a 45% wind threat like what we have today. I mean, today has been performing for sure on par for the risk that we have outlined. So definitely a performing event here today, and it looks like it's just going to continue to be pretty significant over the next few hours. Back over to our confirmed tornado warning in Kentucky near Dry Ridge and Corinth. Not seeing a tornado anymore via radar. It is a confirmed tornado warning still. Doesn't mean there is a tornado, but Owen, Grant, Pendleton counties, you should still be in your safe place. That tornado is going to be moving to Corinth over the next few minutes, if there is one still, which I do not think there is. But we have a lot of inflow, big RFD surge still as well, but nothing's really tightening. It's not nearly as organized as a moment ago. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I want to remind everyone of our severe weather risk today. This is an enhanced risk for a number of the states that we're covering right now, and actually we're just now starting to get into the center of that. This is driven by a risk of damaging wind. There is no SIG level on this. It's just your regular damaging winds, basically around 60 miles an hour. But there's a 45% chance of it happening within these areas. The reason that it is that high is because we're actually seeing multiple rounds of severe weather in some of these areas. And when we do see multiple rounds of severe weather, it's just going to increase those risks because there's a higher chance of you seeing something if it's going to happen twice. So across the entire sort of central US or east central US over here, we're just going to continue to see these different lines of severe weather making their way through the risk area. And the main tornado threat is probably peaking somewhere right around now. I don't think it's going to get any more active than what it is right now. If we take a look at the significant tornado parameter, we can see that there is a severe environment. Basically through 9 or 10 p.m. tonight is when we see the sort of peak of that. There's a locally higher area over here in Virginia, Maryland, and all the way up into Delaware later on today. That is after 10 p.m. That's more around 11 or 12 p.m. local time. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on if you live in that area. But the only reason that we would see a storm there actually take advantage of that environment is if we don't see it sort of be a linear environment like what it shows on the ARRR right now. In order to properly take advantage of all the significant tornado parameter available, it has to be a discrete supercell. So as long as this does go into a line eventually, we're not going to see it take advantage of that parameter to its fullest.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And once again, if you're just tuning in, we have 4 tornado warnings. We have 15 severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, we basically have an outbreak of severe weather taking place right now across the Ohio Valley and the Northeast right now. 3 tornado warnings in Ohio. We got 1 in Kentucky. We got multiple storm chasers that are in the Louisville area. If you're in Louisville and you're driving through this area, it's raining. All right, you got rain coming down. You got some wind as well. You got lightning. Just kind of like an ordinary storm, honestly, over here in Louisville. It's a little bit different if you're further off to the east where you have discrete supercells. And obviously, a lot of people don't know how to drive in these conditions. So that'll be another concern that you might have if you're driving out there tonight. Hey, Poi for the super chat. And also Karen for the super chat. Parsippany. Is that what I said before? Parsippany? Parsippany, New York. They have dropped all of the tornado or New Jersey. They have dropped all the tornado warnings for the time being in New Jersey. We do have flash flood warnings now in effect from very far southern Connecticut here, all the way back into northern New Jersey. The storm East Valentine is also no longer a severe storm for the time being. We just had a report of a rotating wall cloud over near Corryville just a second ago. There's a large lowering 2 miles west of this person's location. There's also been a lot of cloud ground lightning over the last few minutes, so might have something ramping up there. This is a really loud camera. I don't know if the audio's on. Hopefully it isn't. All right, it's not. There is this is in Strasburg, which is just south of Lancaster. This is in that severe thunderstorm warning where there was a report of a rotating wall cloud. There is a train getting ready to go. You can hear it. Or it's doing something. I don't know. I'm not a train person, so I don't know what it's doing. But this is where we do have a rotating wall cloud somewhere in this warning. Not far from where this camera is. We gotta love the trains. Train cameras are the best. Huge shout out to Jenny with the $50 super chat. Supporting the best weather guys, Max and Riley. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Jenny, for the $50 super chat. Sounds like a steam engine. I mean, I guess, bro. I don't know anything about trains. I'm gonna be honest. I know nothing about trains. I didn't realize trains were such a big thing until I saw all these, like, we literally have the ability to use, like, I don't know, maybe 24 different train camera networks. There are so many train networks. Like, it's insane. Like, there are so many train camera networks that are out there. Like, you got virtual rail fans, you got steel highway cameras. Like, there's all sorts of camera networks just for trains. It's like a big thing, apparently. Which I didn't know about until, like, a year ago. Started seeing all them pop up. I'm like, my goodness, everybody loves trains. Going back to Ohio and Monroe County, we have a pretty strong area of rotation right now just to the east of Elk. This is a discrete supercell right now. That rotation could be enough to drop a tornado here over the next few minutes right along the West Virginia and Ohio border. It's just north of Marietta, east of Interstate 77 right now. We have a giant severe thunderstorm warning that's encompassing this entire area. We got several clusters of thunderstorms developing. I do want to remind you, if you live over in like Cincinnati or Columbus, despite there not being any severe thunderstorms in your counties, there could still be a redevelopment of storms over the next hour or two. So definitely stay on alert if you're in the Columbus area or over there in Cincinnati. Going back to our tornado warning near Corinth. You may have a new tornado developing right now, just south of Williamstown. This is potentially recycled over the last few minutes. We may have another tornado down here, just south of Dry Ridge. So if you're over here in Williamstown, we need to really be taking shelter. This is right next to the Ark. Right next to the Ark right now. Noah's Ark, I think is what people are calling it. Very strong area of rotation. We have a tightening right here, just west of the Ark. Gate to gate shear is about 100 miles per hour. This is going to be coming up on the Ark encounter here over the next couple of minutes. And yeah, that right there, that is a tornado debris signature. So we do have another tornado in progress on the storm near Corinth, Kentucky. Again, could be on the stronger side of things, approaching I-75. Another radar scan at any moment here, but definitely a tornado right there. That is just south of the Ark encounter. Thank you, Doc, for the $20 super chat. Thanks for you and your team's hard work. Youngstown, Ohio is in the highest risk area on the outlook. Is it likely to see anything later on? Is the main event south? There might be another round of storms this evening, but I think the main event is probably going to stay down to your south today. Still waiting for another radar scan here. Can we see the Ark on a camera? I don't think the Ark has a camera. If it does, I'm not aware of it. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill right now is driving through Louisville. It's actually pretty windy where he's located. Anybody tuning in from Louisville right now? Thank you, Baker, for the gift. Great place to vacation. I've never even heard of this place, and I didn't even know it existed in Kentucky. I want to be honest. It does looks interesting. It looks really small. There is a zoo there. This is the latest radar scan. Just south of the Ark in Williamstown, Kentucky. Still have a tornado debris signature here. It's about to cross over Interstate 75. It's going to be coming up on Cordovia Road here in a few moments. So Cordovia Road, we definitely got to be staying on high alert right now. But that is still a CC drop, still a tornado down right now, just south of the Ark encounter. Also waiting for the radar sight. back over near Louisville to update as well. We just got a massive severe thunderstorm warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There are 8 counties in the severe thunderstorm warning and 109,000 people. We got 109,000 people in this severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrenceburg, Frankfort, Willisburg, Bloomfield, and Jeffersontown. 8 different counties. It's only for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the one that Tornado Pagey is in right now. We also have another tornado warning over in Barry, north of Cynthiana. That'll be for Harrison and Scott counties. The storm's been on and off producing tornadoes for the last half hour. So take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. That is the tornado, once again, that is still a tornado that is crossing over I-75. It's only about 1.5 miles, maybe 2 miles south of the arc encounter. Let's get a measurement tool on this. About 2 miles south of it, so it's not far from where this like amusement park sort of thing is over here in Williamstown. And after that, it will go towards Barry, Kentucky. It is also a rain wrap tornado, so do not try to look for it. While we have a second, let's get a little roll call. Where you guys all tuning in from? Put your scan the QR code and put your location on the WeatherFront map here. As a reminder, if you need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms today, you can download the free WeatherFront app. It's on Android, it's on iOS, it's on desktop, it's on all 3. It's in beta on Android. If you want to download it, it is the links are at the top of the description. Feel free to scan the QR code and put your location on here. Feel free to leave a message too. We have a new tornado warning south of New Martinsville, which is a discrete supercell that has pretty strong rotation. That's near Brownsville right now. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. It's going to come up towards Sistersville here soon. So Sistersville, you guys are going to be in the path of this. It is a little contaminated, but velocities do look very intense in the mid-levels. Very strong wind aloft. Look at the winds aloft here. This is good 8,000-9,000 feet off the ground, but we have 130-mile-per-hour gate-to-gate shear there just west of Brownsville. It's pretty wild. Hey, Cater for the super chat, or Qatar for the super chat. Good evening. Ooh, Strasburg, Cameron. Good trains there. There are good trains there. There's a bunch of railroads all over the place in Pennsylvania. I think most of the rail cameras that we have are in, I would say probably, actually Iowa I think has the most. Iowa has like 24 at least that we have. I think Pennsylvania only has a few. Little zoom out of all of our warnings as of right now. I'll go back over to MRMS radar just to kind of show you everything. And also, all the purple dots are people tuning in. Almost everybody's in the Ohio Valley in the Northeast right now. We got a few people actually in the cone of uncertainty for Tropical Storm Bertha, which is right now in the Gulf. I know we have some storm chasers that are actually down there right now. There's quite a few storm chasers that drove all the way down to the south to go look at this tropical cyclone. I'm not sure if they're really going to see a whole lot, to be honest. It's going to be a pretty modest tropical storm, but I know Jordan Hall went down there. See Nathan Moore down there. You got a few chasers down there. I know we got some viewers that have been sending in photos from that direction as well, but whoa.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning in Ohio. That is going to be for Monroe County due to the intensity of the velocities in Ohio. This is a radar indicated PDS tornado warning. All right, so we have a particularly dangerous situation. Again, large and extremely dangerous tornado is possible with this. As it moves into Sisterville, Brownsville, going towards Payton City. This is, again, radar indicated. It is not a confirmed tornado or it's not a confirmed tornado, though. It is a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing a significant tornado. That is the wording in this warning. It's because of how intense the velocities are on radar. So if you are in Brownsville, you need to get to your safe place now. You got to run there, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible as this moves towards Sisterville in West Virginia. But this is, again, an extremely dangerous situation. If we do have a tornado, it will likely be strong to intense. It's going to eventually go towards Payton City as well in West Virginia. You can see how strong the velocities are right now here in Brownsville. But this could be a large tornado. We don't know for sure, obviously. This is our first PDS tornado warning, and it feels like forever. I don't know the last time we had a PDS. I'm like trying to think back. The last one I think the last one was 2 weeks ago in Minnesota. We were live for that. I think that was the last PDS tornado warning that we had. We've gone 2 weeks without a PDS tornado warning up until now. No CC drop, no CC drop. Again, this is purely based off of velocities. This does happen from time to time. The National Weather Service will sometimes issue a PDS tornado warning for a radar indicated area of rotation if the VROT is high enough, and in this case, they think it is. Which I'm pretty sure it is. I don't fully know though. I mean, this is weird to me. I don't know. Like, there could be a large tornado, right? We could have a significant tornado threat for sure. It is also, though, in the inflow area, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, it looks more like side lobe contamination rather than a legit tornado, but that's just my opinion. I don't really know for sure. That's just kind of what I think. But obviously, got to take this seriously. Off the record, there are 583 people in this tornado warning right now. The last PDS tornado warning was 15 days ago. That was on July 6th. It was in northern Minnesota. Here's the latest scan. Off the record, the velocities are insane. I mean, like, we got 87 mile per hour winds going one direction. The other direction, they go up to about 46 or so. So, I mean, like, the gate-to-gate shear, if we had a tornado, I mean, it's high. It's easily a strong and intense tornado if there is one. The latest scan still showing a large area of rotation. Looks a little bit more discombobulated on that scan. The radar site down to the south also still shows very intense rotation. Gate-to-gate shear on this radar site's about 110, 115. Really impressive looking couplet, but again, I'm not sure if it's really that legit. There, Nora, for the super chat. For those that are saying WeatherFront is not on Android, by the way, you have to click the link at the top of the description. It's in beta right now. I don't know if it's public on like the Android Play Store, but you can definitely find it with the link in the description. You'll go right to it for WeatherFront. Hey, you call for the super chat.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Washington County, Ohio, and Tyler County, West Virginia, you guys are now included in a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. There is a possible large tornado that is in progress right now in Ohio. You need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is going to be moving towards Middleburn. Middleburn in West Virginia. You guys are in the path of this right now. If there is a large tornado of any kind, it's going to be going through the Brownsville area, Brownsville in Ohio, and then eventually going into Sisterville, which is over here in West Virginia. Then Middleburn will be next in line for this, just south of Payton City. But I want to remind you, if there is a tornado, which again, there is no confirmation right now of a tornado, but if there is one, it is going to be significant. That is why it's important to be taking shelter right now. The National Weather Service has issued particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings because of the intensity of the velocities. What is interesting is on this new tornado warning for Tyler and Washington counties, the National Weather Service said a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles west of Sisterville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So they are now saying that there is a large tornado, at least according to this latest warning upgrade. The one before that was just saying that there might be one, basically. So it sounds like there's some level of confirmation of it on the south side of Brownsville. It'd be right in this hook echo here. It's going to move into Sistersville, and then Payton City will be next in line for this. Let's see what's actually here. It's going to be crossing over the Ohio River in about 5 minutes. The Sistersville General Hospital, the Subway, the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill Restaurant, the Fort, Family Dollar, Bell Chevrolet are all in the path of this here over in Sistersville. That's really the main place that's in the path of this. Otherwise, right now, this would be hitting a lot of trees. Like, there's not really much here. There's a lot of trees. There's only a few homes that are over here in Brownsville. Brownsville in Ohio is very lowly populated. There's only like 500 people in that other tornado warning here for Monroe County. This tornado warning here is for about 3,000. So Sistersville is pretty populated, and this is going to cross over the Ohio River here in just a few minutes. The latest scan still
A
showing
new tornado warning has
some
been issued.
really intense rotation right now. We have another tornado warning over in Kentucky. That'll be back over to the south of Louisville near Shepherdsville. So we got a tornado attempting to develop right now. This is actually going right over the radar site. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is right now near Shepherdsville, so he's very close to where this is right now. But we have a strong area of rotation that is going right over the radar site here, just southwest of Louisville, going towards Shepherdsville, Kentucky. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill right now is actually on the edge of this tornado warning. He's actually entering into it right now. This is what he's looking at right now. The off to his right, that area of interest. He's getting out of the heavier rain off to his north. There's a very legit area of rotation near West Point, Kentucky. That's off to his right.
Did it!
Can't see anything quite yet, but keep it on the bottom middle of your screen. That area of rotation, again, is near Dixie Highway, and it will be going literally right towards him here near Shepherdsville. So, be interesting to see what exactly happens there. We got a lot of you guys tuning in also from the Louisville area. A lot of people reporting rain and thunder there. Let's go back over to our PDS tornado warning. Look at the latest scan here. We still have a very impressive hook echo on this storm. No debris signature as we've been talking about, but if there's a tornado, it's going to take a few minutes to even register on the correlation coefficient because the radar beam is looking like 8,000 to 9,000 feet up into the air. And when that happens, it is incredibly hard to actually see a tornado, at least when it's first going on. Like, it's going to take probably a good 5 minutes or so. So if there's a large tornado happening as we speak, it's going to take at least about 4 to 5 minutes for us to even see it via radar because of how high up that debris would have to be lofted for us to actually see it. And that tornado, assuming it's on the ground right now, it's just crossed over State Route 7, and it is now entering the town of Sistersville, West Virginia. It will be coming up on the Sistersville General Hospital, the Sistersville Country Club, the Wells Island, Ohio River Islands, which is like a natural forest or something like that. Also, let me go to Edgar real quick. He's looking at that Shepherdsville, Kentucky area of interest, which that rotation is really strong.
Spot. Pretty low to the ground. Can't see much in it. Can't tell how strong it's rotating or anything like that.
So he says it's pretty low to the ground, hard to see anything clearly. We'll go back to him in a second. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, take a look right on top of the Louisville radar site. There's a tornado warning here, and there's a clear couplet as well. It's very much in the cone of silence, so it's hard to tell exactly what's going on, but there's a chance that there may be a debris drop basically right on top of the radar site. If you take a look at that correlation coefficient, it is darkened. Once again, it's hard to tell just because it is so close to the radar if that actually is a tornado or what in the world's going on. But it looks like as of that latest radar scan, there might also be a reflectivity debris ball. So if you're in this warning, unfortunately, we don't know for sure what's going on because it's too close to the radar site, but treat this as a tornado on the ground.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's just north of Muldra, south of West Point. This tornado would literally be over the radar site right now. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is going down I-65 right now, which, again, he's literally just off to the east of this, so he's keeping an eye on it too. But there is a real chance that we have a tornado down, and if there is a tornado down, it could knock out the radar site too, which hopefully does not happen, but it is definitely on the table. There is a terminal radar site here as well, which does show that area of strong rotation. This is 5 minutes old now, but that terminal radar site also shows that area of rotation. Unfortunately, the radar site's having some problems here, but it does also show very strong rotation. We don't have any other radar sites to really look at to verify this, but very likely a tornado there. It's going through a pretty rural area, luckily, but
A new
the
tornado
problem is it's going
warning
through a
has been
radar site.
issued.
We have another tornado warning in West Virginia for Mongolia County. That will be back up in Morgantown. All right, so Morgantown area, you guys are now under a tornado warning near Brookhaven and Booth. So you need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. That main area of rotation is just outside of Booth right now, south of Cassville. This is heading down to the east-southeast, Masontown and Reedsville. You guys are in the path of this, so you need to take shelter now. It'll be coming up.
This is an urgent alert.
Okay.
A tornado is on the ground.
Well,
Seek shelter immediately.
They have confirmed the tornado here now for Shepherdsville. So there is a tornado in progress now. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill, once again, is in route for this right now. There is now a tornado down in northern Kentucky, just south of Louisville, going towards Shepherdsville. So you need to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside, and get away from windows. This tornado is literally going over the radar site. And we're just waiting to see what it looks like once it gets to the other side of this radar site, assuming this stays up. But it is a radar-confirmed damaging tornado that is down right now. Edgar O'Neill spinning around his camera a lot. He's over here in Shepherdsville. Oh, all right, we're looking at the sky now. All right, we'll go back to him in a second. He's in that tornado warning right now. So we'll have an eye of the tornado probably here in a few minutes, assuming it stays on the ground. Also, the tornado warning over here near Barry, Kentucky, which is south of Cincinnati, that rotation's been much broader. I'm not as concerned about that storm right now for a tornado threat, but we'll continue to monitor it in case something does happen there. Back to our PDS tornado warning. We still have very strong rotation over the town of Sistersville. So if there is a large tornado of any kind, it's literally hitting the town right now. All right, so the town of Sistersville would be being hit by this as we speak. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter in Sistersville, West Virginia, but we again do not fully know if there's a large tornado. It's possible that there is one, but if there is one, it'll be going right through the town right now, and then approaching Middlebourne, just south of Payton City and just south of New Martinsville. This is a very strong area of rotation. Really got to take this seriously if you're in this area. Do not try to look outside for this. The odds of you seeing this tornado would definitely be on the lower side of things. With how much moisture is in the atmosphere today, most of the tornadoes that we are going to see are going to be rain wrapped. The Morgantown storm, that one is, again, not on the ground as of right now, but the rotation is attempting to intensify right now. Got a few people over here in Morgantown tuning in. This person said, Morgantown, West Virginia, let's go. I don't know if you're really that excited to be in Morgantown right now. You're basically in the tornado warning. Well, the Caldwell storm hit Morgantown, West Virginia. It is going to, this is definitely going to hit you. The tornado threat should stay on the south side of the town, but regardless, you're kind of in that tornado warning anyway, so there's at least a chance of a tornado there. Here's the latest radar scan. This is the tornado right here, guys. All right, so that would be our tornado. Again, don't have a clear debris signature or anything like that, but this is just southeast of West Point. It's going to go through rural portions of Hardin and Bullitt counties in northern Kentucky. And then after that, it's going to go towards Shepherdsville, which is much more populated. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is over here in this tornado warning right now. He's at a rest area on I-65. The wind is actually picking up quite a bit out in front of this storm. I'm pretty sure that's from the northern convection. So we got some gusty winds here. Very good reminder, if you are in Kentucky, Ohio, it doesn't really matter where you are, but if you're at risk of severe weather today, charge your phones, laptops, sources of light, have flashlights. Power outages are very possible with all the trees that exist in these areas and also how intense the wind is going to be today. You do not have to have a tornado for your power to go out. So Edgar O'Neill right now is on I-65. Our main area of circulation is currently located here just southeast of the KLVX radar site, north of Fort Knox. The terminal radar site still has that strong area of rotation, and it is going to be going kind of towards where Edgar's at, so we will continue to monitor that. Going back over to West Virginia, we do have, again, a PDS tornado warning. This is the second highest level tornado warning that you can possibly get. It is radar indicated rotation, but velocities continue to remain very intense. If we have a tornado, it will be significant. This is about to go in the town of Melbourne, West Virginia, or Middlebourne, West Virginia. Over in Middlebourne, we have the Inside Out Sports Apparel. There's a Dollar General, Farmers Exchange, the Long Reach Federal Credit Union, Sub Express, and the Boggs Pizza and Grill are in the path of this. Probably about 5 or 6 dozen homes at least that are in that downtown area, which is where all this road network is here. Middle Island Arms, and then Parmar Store 8, Tyler Speedway Diner, and the Tyler County Sheriff's Department are in the path of this. It'll be coming up on the Middle Island Creek here in about 2 or 3 minutes as well. But the very intense supercell here, the good news is that we have a line of storms that is beginning to come up on this storm, and the quicker that happens, the faster that this storm is going to become less tornadic. But it's going to remain tornadic, I think, at least for the next 15, 20 minutes. Long term is a little bit more questionable. Edgar's now driving towards that tornado that is in progress in Bullitt County, Kentucky. It's a live view right now of him driving towards it. And notice the terrain, guys. There's large hills and stuff, too, that block views. And a lot of the time when we have tornadoes in Kentucky, for example, or any of these states, they do tend to have a tough time going over hills and stuff. Terrain does play a factor. Topography is a big factor when it comes to tornadoes. Depends on the orientation and what direction the tornado is going, but if it's going west to east and you got a large, mountain or hill or anything like that, they don't always get past. Hey, Cap, the $20 super chat saying Georgetown, Kentucky has a tornado warning in Scott County. All right, talk about the one back over in... Talk about the one in Cynthia. I'm not too concerned about that one right now. Yeah, that one, like, I looked at it like 5 minutes ago. I think it's pretty minimal rotation. In my opinion, we don't need a tornado warning for that storm anymore. Look at the low clouds right there behind that hill. You seeing anything right now? You seeing anything right now?
I'm not seeing too much right now. Just what do we got over here? It's
Really
hard to see
sus on
what's
the
going
right there.
Here, just 'cause
That is
the hills
really
are
sus.
covering everything. I'm gonna keep going down that direction that I was going. I think that's the best way for me to get a visual on it. Just gotta find something in between the hills here. That's gonna be the hard part here. North there, 'cause I should have.
There's just trees and hills everywhere. Even if he had like a drone to look at this, it'd be almost impossible to see. This is our latest velocity scan, and we have a big RFD surge. I'm not seeing as much inflow right now, but as this storm moves east, it could try to drop another tornado. The clouds are really low to the ground, so again, it would not be very difficult for this to try to produce a tornado as it continues to move towards Shepherdsville. Again, it was producing a tornado just a few moments ago. We have Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill on the eastern side of this tornado warning, so we'll continue to keep tabs on him as he meanders in that tornado warning. Over here near Lexington, Kentucky, we don't have any imminent tornado threat, but damaging wind gusts are going to be approaching Lexington over the next half hour, so get ready for that. Over near Portsmouth, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Really, the big story, though, right now is that PDS tornado warning that is in effect in West Virginia and Ohio. This little supercell here has had really intense rotation for a while. For the time being, we do not have a new tornado warning for places out in front of this. The rotation is about to exit the PDS tornado warning. I would assume they will be issuing a new tornado warning for Lewis Wetzel Wildlife Management Area and Smithfield at any moment. So if you live in Smithfield, the Lewis Wetzel Wildlife Management Area, you need to be getting ready to take shelter. It's also close to the Jug Wildlife Management Area just south of Pine Grove. But this PDS tornado warning will continue until 5 p.m. Eastern time in Tyler and Washington counties. Hey, Cowboy, from becoming a member. Could be side lobe on the PDS. Yeah, I've been saying that. I mean, I don't really fully believe that we have a large tornado. I think what we're looking at, again, is just strong rotation, but it very easily, again, could be side lobe contamination. Which in the case it is, like, this is not as serious as it looks, but we have not had a debris signature at all at this point, so. Heads up, by the way, near New York City, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's basically for Long Island and a few surrounding areas. It's mainly for a risk of damaging wind gusts. What is that right there? We might have a tornado near West White Plains in southern, where is that, New York? Trying to see if we have any other velocity or any other radar sites I can see it. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's an unwarned tornado on the ground right now. If you go to the KOKX radar site and look right over the town of Port Chester, just to the north, also near White's Plains, there's a CC drop visible. That's a tornado on the ground, currently unwarned. We are working on a max alert for that as fast as we can.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's just east of White Plains. This person literally just said possible bowl over purchase. I don't know what that means, but there's an unwarned tornado right now here near Manhattan University. This has been on the ground for a few minutes. This is near the Purchase College. All right, that's what that is. Is this like right over the Purchase College right now? We do not have a tornado warning for this, but there is an unwarned tornado. The velocity couple, there's not much rotation on velocities, but that is a debris signature. It's going to be a rain wrap tornado probably. Greenwich, North Mineas, and Stamford, you guys are in the path of this. So you need to take shelter if you're over near Rybrook. I mean, this person that's tuning in right now just said they have a bowl. I mean, there's a tornado. There's a tornado literally off to your north right now here in Rybrook, New York. Or is this Connecticut? Where is this? I can't even tell what state this is. It is Connecticut, isn't it? This state border, it's going to go into Connecticut here in a moment. So it's crossing into Connecticut. We have a max alert here. It is a confirmed max alert. So we got a confirmed tornado once again here. Near Greenwich, and as well as Rybrook. And there is definitely still a tornado, guys. It's going through the Blind Brook Club and the Stop and Shop. There's a big tornado debris signature right there. Just north of Port Chester. There is, again, no tornado warning, and the debris signature has gotten larger. Greenwich? Is it Greenwich? Greenwich? Bro, that looks like Greenwich to me. Somehow we still do not have a tornado warning for this. Where is the tornado warning at? There's no other radar site to really verify it either, but that is, again, definitely a tornado. The only radar site we can look at is the one on Long Island. Pretty sizable debris signature for what it is. Again, probably not lifting up that much fight, guys. Probably a weaker tornado, but regardless, it is hitting several neighborhoods right now near Glenville, and even weak tornadoes can kill people. Like I want to point it out, guys. Like when we have unwarned tornadoes like this, like what we're seeing currently, there are instances where there like be a piece of flying scrap metal or debris that could literally kill somebody. Like this is a serious situation. Doesn't matter how weak or strong a tornado is, it can still be very impactful to people's lives. So unfortunately, that is what's happening right now near Pemberwick and Glenville. It's going to be going into Rock Ridge here in a moment. This is hitting the Stop and Shop currently. So the Stop and Shop here on the north side of Rybrook is now being hit by this tornado. Once again, no warning for this at all. I don't know what NWS office this is, but it's in Fairfield and Westchester counties, right along the New York and Connecticut border. Also, the PDS tornado warning has been downgraded. It is no longer PDS. They have issued a new tornado warning for this for Middlebourne going down towards Wallace. Rotation still remains really strong, but probably somewhat contaminated. But if we have a tornado, it'll be east of Middlebourne now. So it's gotten kind of through the Middlebourne area. Lewis Wetzel Wildlife Management Area will also be in line for this. It is still a discrete supercell, so still pretty concerning here. We also have some broad rotation northwest of St. Mary, southeast of Lower Salem. There is a bunch of lightning, too. We have a big lightning uptick with this line of thunderstorms. But right now, big concern is wind. Could see an isolated tornado with that cluster as it continues to move down to the south and east. Going back to our tornado warning in Kentucky, south of Shepherdsville, I'm not seeing nearly as much rotation anymore. Edgar O'Neill's been out of connection for like 5 minutes, going through very low cell service. I'll be watching down here near Lebanon Junction for a possible tornado threat if we start to see an inflow again. But big story right now is the huge RFD surge that is like huge. I mean, we have a big wind threat here over near Lebanon Junction. Could have up to 70-mile-per-hour winds go towards Lebanon Junction over the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. Some of the wind being estimated by radars up to 65 to 70 miles per hour. And then Lexington, Kentucky, you guys will be getting some damaging winds here shortly. Should just be around 60 miles per hour. Back over near Morgantown, tornado warning still in effect for Mongolia County. Rotation is south of town, so if you're in Morgantown, you are okay right now. But if you're south of Morgantown, near Masontown or Reedsville, you should be getting ready to take shelter for that tornado threat. Rotation, again, not super strong, but it is enough to produce a tornado. And then we're still keeping an eye right now in Philadelphia. We got a large cluster going up right now. No imminent tornado risk with this activity, but that could change at some point as those storms continue to move east. We're also starting to get severe warnings over in Maryland. We got a wind threat increasing right now. No tornado risk for the time being, but damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour will be possible as these storms go up. We've had some new supercells trying to form near Dover and Milford as well, but again, no active tornado threat in Maryland or Delaware for the time being. Going back to our unwarned tornado in Connecticut now, on the Connecticut-New York border, there is still a debris signature. So we're just going to go without a tornado. We're not even going to get anything here. We're not going to end up getting any sort of warning or something. I don't know why this is not tornado warned, but we've had a tornado down for probably about 5 or 7 minutes at least. Hey, Lovely for the gift. I don't know how this is not tornado warned still. It just hit the Glenville School. The Glenville Volunteer Fire Department, the Brown Cemetery. It's near Island Beach, just passed by the Stop and Shop. It's going through some more neighborhoods now near Lake Avenue in southern Connecticut. So strange. Still going. At least some debris. Again, there might not be a tornado anymore, but there's definitely still some level of debris in the atmosphere. Beyond the north side of Rock Ridge, coming up on the Putnam Cemetery, the Greenwich, well, what I got pronunciations for that. Greenwich, I think, Country Club, the Country Day School, the high school, Chicken Joe's. Chicken Joe's sounds pretty good. I don't know what Chicken Joe's is, but it sounds kind of good. Well, as I was talking about 10 minutes ago before we saw that tornado, there is a wind threat going across Long Island right now. So we got 60 mile per hour winds making their way across Long Island over near Oyster Bay and north of Hampstead right now. Smithtown, Brookhaven will be in the line for 60 mile per hour winds. New York City is okay for right now. We'll have another round of storms probably in about an hour or two. There's also a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. That is in Kentucky. Got a bunch of new warnings being issued right now. We have a new warning over to the east of Owensboro. That will be for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Got some really tiny little discrete cells that are popping up right now over near Hardinsburg and Fordsville. And going back over here to where Edgar O'Neill's at. He's about to get slapped by wind here in a second. This isn't that tornado warning that did have a tornado a few moments ago. South of Shepherdsville. Hey, Beg for the gift. Thank you, Cora, for the super chat. It's Monongalia. Mongolia. You get it that time? Mongolia County? Maybe? Down to the south where Edgar is, there could be a tornado developing. We got a little area of rotation. He's up here near Shepherdsville. There's a small little area of circulation just down to his south right now. Which is not tornado warned right now, just outside of the tornado warning polygon. Wind is definitely intense on I-65. I can only imagine how windy it is. We'll be approaching Boston over the next few minutes. Let's go back to that tornado warning, and wow, got more strong rotation developing up here north of Parkersburg again. This is really, really contaminated, but we could have a tornado threat trying to develop with this cluster of thunderstorms near St. Mary's, West Virginia. The tornado warning south of New Martinsville, that rotation was very strong about 15 minutes ago. It was PDS tornado warned. Now that rotation still strong, but not meeting criteria for any sort of PDS tornado warning. Could have a tornado though. It's actually, that rotation is aligned in the hook echo again. Wasn't like that before. No debris signature right now. It's going towards the Lewis Wetzel Wildlife Management Area, Smithfield and Wallace. You guys are in the path of this. Where's this happening? It's all across the Ohio Valley in the Northeast. We'll zoom out just a little bit. We just got a tornado possible severe warning over in Maryland. Maryland is checking in on the tornado threat. It's going to be back up near William. This is just west of Wilmington and Newark. This is in far northeastern Maryland for Cecil County near Rising Sun and I-95. So if you're in this area, make sure that you're staying away from windows. Possible tornado threat developing up here right now. Got some live cameras that are looking in this area. This is one of those live shots back over near Rising Sun. Some sus clouds there on the left. It's just hard to see exactly what's going on back there. But we'll keep an eye out on this storm. This one will eventually go towards Wilmington, which is quite a bit more populated than some of the other surrounding areas. Philadelphia is about to get hit by wind as well. Philadelphia, you guys are now under a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds will be coming in here pretty soon. And it's rush hour out there in Philadelphia. That's what it looks like out there. There's people driving everywhere. It's rush hour, 4:30. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looks like that storm that you were talking about a few times near Lebanon Junction is probably going to produce here shortly. We did issue a Max alert for that.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we'll be keeping an eye out on that. We also have a Max alert here near St. Mary's, just east of Marietta. So watch out for a tornado threat here. Washington and Pleasant counties. We need to be keeping an eye out on that. The one over here near Clarksburg just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia. That is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, $half size tail, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. Also, the tornado warning for Morgantown, probably not going to continue. They have a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Preston County now, going towards Kingwood and Terra Alta for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is still a small little discrete supercell, but rotation is pretty minimal as of right now. Just south of Morgantown. This is the one that Riley was talking about near Lebanon Junction. There's again, an area of spin. It's mostly an RFD surge. We got a little bit of an inflow. This is right along I-65. There's a very large surge of wind, and I would fully support a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now for damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour as this continues to track towards Bardstown. Edgar O'Neill is currently over there just north of that area of wind. And it's been a bit calmer in Shepherdsville.
Head that direction.
He's going now either north or south. You can see the heavy rain coming in. Hey, Carol, for the gift of membership. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did get a new mesoscale discussion. This one is
A new
actually over
tornado
in
warning
Utah.
has been
This is
issued.
for damaging winds.
Thank you for the update. Utah's checking in with a scattered wind threat. Is anybody in the chat tuning in from Utah today? I'm guessing no. Look at that Max alert, by the way. Got a little early warning here. This is over in Nelson and Bullitt counties, issued a couple minutes ago. Now we have a tornado warning for this for Bardstown, Kentucky. So if you are in Bullitt or Nelson counties, we need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Bardstown is in the line for this. We have somebody named Nicholas tuning in saying, I get really anxious about weather stuff like this. I hate it so much, but I also do love the idea of storm chasing and weather in general. Today's not the day to storm chase, in my opinion. If you're in Kentucky, it's probably like the worst place to chase because there are just so many trees. At the same time, you're now under a tornado warning. I would not be chasing. I would just be taking shelter. All right. I would not be out there trying to chase right now. This is a pretty dangerous cluster of thunderstorms, and the odds of you seeing a tornado are very low. All right. I want to remind everybody that lives in Kentucky or even Pennsylvania, anywhere along the East Coast, the odds of you ever seeing a tornado like what you could see in Kansas are very, very low. The reason why is because there's trees everywhere. You got hills everywhere. The terrain sucks. It is not a place that you want to chase. So do not, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, I would not chase out here. This is not a great place to chase. If you ever had the intention of wanting to chase, it's pretty risky. You really got to know what you're doing, because the second you make one bad move, you could have a tree falling onto your car. It's not the same in the Great Plains. Like, you can make bad moves, and it's still very risky, obviously. You're chasing storms. But in Kentucky and other places, the road networks are much more funky. You got to really know them well, and you really got to know what you're doing. And that is not the case a lot of the time out here in Kentucky and surrounding places. By the way, if you guys have any photos or videos of today's storms, feel free to send it in to us. Go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. There's also a QR code on your screen. Has Max ever been on a chase? I have. I've chased a couple times. They've both been in Florida. I wouldn't say they were really legit chases, but there was one time where there was a storm not far from me that I chased, and I might have saw a land spout. I'm not really sure, but it was at least like I at least saw a rotating wall cloud, which was pretty cool. Hey, Joe, for the $10 super chat, good amount of bourbon in the world is made in Bardstown, Kentucky. So Bardstown, Kentucky's bourbon is at risk, is what I'm hearing. Also, heads up, the tornado that was unwarned for a little bit in southern Connecticut and New York is no longer showing a debris signature anymore. That is now completely gone near North Mineas, just west of Stamford in Connecticut, but still an ongoing damaging wind risk. This person actually just said they have damage, so there is some level of tornado damage near Greenwich. If you do have any photos or videos, feel free to send them in to us. We'll keep an eye out for them. So we did have at least some damage. Probably minor damage, if I had to guess. Probably a weak tornado just based off of what we saw on radar, but nonetheless, still a tornado. Greenwich. I keep saying Greenwich. Does it not look like Greenwich on the map? Literally looks like Greenwich. Greenwich. All right. Maybe one day we'll get it right. Davis with the $10 super chat says, how does it look at Mount Vernon area outside of Washington, D.C.? I think the main threat will just be damaging winds. I think the tornado risk is pretty low. Most of the discrete supercells have been mostly over in Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia, and we have not had very many over there. And the ones that are going up there aren't really becoming that mature. There's not as much wind shear over here in Maryland either. So I think generally speaking, at least for the time being, the tornado risk is low. It could increase a little bit in about an hour or two, but there's also a lot of just like light rain that is blanketing north of DC and even Baltimore. And this, a lot of the time, cools down the atmosphere a little bit and does make it a little bit more stable. So we could have it stabilizing just a little bit near DC and Baltimore, which is definitely a good thing. Hopefully that continues. It's been kind of the same story over here in like southern Pennsylvania too. It's been a bit more stable because of all the overshooting cloud tops. We just had a large blanket of rain making its way across southern Pennsylvania and northern Maryland over the last few hours. So that's a good trend to see. Unfortunately, the trend is not the same though in most of these other places.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Monongalia as well as Preston counties, they have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for you guys. That rotation ramped up again on this latest radar stand near Masontown, Reedsville, and Kingwood. Terra Alta is in the path of this. If you are in this tornado warning here south of Morgantown, you need to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. It's going right along Highway 7 right now. Hutton, Oakland are also long-term places that will be in the path of that strong area of rotation just south and east there of Interstate 68 and 79. And this storm over here near St. Mary's is really, it looks crazy. I mean, the velocities look pretty wild. I think a lot of this is contamination, but definitely a non-zero tornado threat right now near St. Mary's, West Virginia. This will go towards Harrisville. This person over in Harrisville says it's getting darker. Getting dark out there. Captain with the super chat says we have a special weather statement in southeastern Mass. I'm guessing it's probably for wind or something like that, right? Some wind coming in. Going back to our tornado warning in Kentucky, does not look like, again, we have a tornado in progress right now on this storm. It was on the ground a little while ago, but we have a big surge of wind making its way through Boston. Up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are ongoing with this. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's a very deep TDS near St. Mary's, West Virginia via the KRLX radar site. This is an unwarned tornado ongoing, likely significant. This is basically the same sort of tornado. Actually, it is the same one that we did see the radar indicated PDS on. So I would believe that this would get a PDS tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. There is no tornado warning for this, and that is a sizable debris signature. That is right now on the east side of St. Mary's. This is a very serious situation. If you live over near the Federal Ridge Wildlife Management Area, you need to take shelter. Hopefully we have anybody tuning in right now from this area is taking shelter, because again, there's no warning here. If you're over in Pennsboro or Ellenboro, you got to get ready for this as well. I'm a little surprised we don't have a tornado warning with how much rotation, how much crazy velocity stuff we're seeing here, but that right there is a very strong area of rotation, and that debris signature is sizable, going up probably around 10,000 feet up into the air right now. So we'll have another radar scan in about 1 minute, maybe less, and we'll continue to see if that CC drop gets larger, but that is very concerning right there. And the other thing is, too, this is a rain-wrapped tornado, so it's not going to be visible, or unlikely to be visible. And we do have a max alert here for this area. It is a confirmed max alert for up to 140 mile per hour maximum intensity of the tornado here east of St. Mary's.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
I have issued a confirmed tornado warning for Washington County, Ohio, and then a bunch for West Virginia. That is for this tornado that is in progress. Ritchie, Doddridge, Pleasance, Tyler, Washington counties, and West Virginia. You guys are all included in this. You need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is likely a strong tornado.
A new tornado warning
that is ongoing right now east of St. Mary's. The debris signature, again, is very sizable. It is going through a lot of trees right now, but it could have just hit the town of St. Mary's. And will again go towards Pennsboro over the next several minutes. We also have another tornado warning in Kentucky. This will be over near Leachfield, Kentucky. You guys are under a tornado warning for a discrete supercell. That rotation is on the broader side, but this will be heading your way. Take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. This is a live shot from Leachfield right now, which can't see anything quite yet. The visibility is pretty low. It's very humid out there, so visibility is naturally a bit lower. But in a few minutes, we'll have a live shot of this camera coming in to the Leachfield area. But very, very low visibility for the time being. This is going to try to undergo tornado genesis here over the next several minutes. We have up to 85 mile per hour winds right now being measured by radar just southeast of Lebanon Junction. There is a really serious wind threat happening right now over here in central Kentucky. Again, no higher than a 60 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning for this right now. Should definitely be higher. Should be like 70. My goodness. We got, again, a pretty significant tornado still going on right now east of St. Mary's here in West Virginia. This is, again, the latest radar scan here. Pretty sizable debris signature. It's going to go towards Ellenboro and Pennsboro over the next few minutes. You need to be taking shelter again if you're in this warning. This is a very dangerous storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also have another tornado warning for Marion, Nelson, Washington counties in Kentucky. That'll be near Bardstown and Springfield with that strong area of rotation, in addition to winds that could be as high as 85 miles per hour right now. If you're in Springfield or Bardstown, we need to take shelter. It's a sizable tornado warning. And Marion, Nelson, Washington counties. Pretty intense line of thunderstorms developing right now in central Kentucky. If you live down line of this in Danville, Campbellsville, or Lebanon, should be getting ready for a pretty significant wind threat here. Lexington, Kentucky update. Just some gusty winds. There's not much severe weather for Lexington right now. That part of the line is a bit weaker. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that storm near St. Mary's meets PDS requirements. This should be a PDS tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this tornado warning here near St. Mary's meets the criteria for a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. So again, we need to be taking this seriously. If you live in any of the 5 counties on the right side of your screen, we're talking Ritchie, we're talking Doddridge, Pleasance, Tyler, and Washington counties. All right, we got a significant tornado in progress right now. It's along Highway 16, and it is tracking towards Pennsboro and Corridor D. Those are some of the places that are in path right now of a dangerous, potentially large tornado that is ongoing right now. The velocities are very intense, as we've been talking about. The gate-to-gate shear is like 105, 110 miles per hour. The VROT right now is at 45 miles per hour, or 45 knots, excuse me. So that does meet the criteria again for a PDS tornado warning. And on this latest scan, you can still see that tightening of rotation just north of Highway 16. And it is going to be going into the town of Pennsboro here in about maybe 5 minutes or so. We get some details on what's exactly in line for this. Pennsboro will be one of the main locations downstream of this. There is a Cloverdale Estates that is very close to where this tornado is. It's going down Highway 16 right now. As it gets closer to Pennsboro, it will be coming up on the Dodds Sporting Goods. There's a Sleep Inn in Ellenboro Highway 50. Dodds Log Cabin Grill, the Ritchie County High School, the Hall Drilling, Ace Home Center, Dollar General, and the Hall's Feed and Farm Supply. You guys are in the path of this. Gomart McDonald's as well. Those are a couple of the other places here in Pennsboro that are in line for this. There's a lot of trees, a lot of hills and stuff like that too. That right there again is your tornado right now. No SIG risk outline, by the way. Yeah, I mean, again, guys, I said it. I've said it multiple times. I even said it yesterday. I don't really know why we don't have a PDS, or we don't have a SIG 1 tornado risk. And the new SPC outlook came out not too long ago. They trimmed the 5%, so it doesn't include all of Pennsylvania anymore. But again, no SIG 1 tornado risk at all, which is a little surprising. There's definitely been... the environment is there
A new tornado warning
for
has been
EF2
issued.
plus tornadoes, but on top of that, we have potentially at least had one today. We don't know for sure, obviously, but we might have already had one. Another tornado warning for Garrison. Garrison, this over in West Virginia. Or not West Virginia, sorry, Kentucky. Lewis County, Kentucky, near Garrison, just east of Vanceburg. The storm produced a tornado like 2 hours ago, I want to say, back over in Amelia, and it's now trying to produce again. It's been rotating for a long time. But if you're in Garrison, Garrison, Kentucky, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Right along the Ohio border. Let's go back to the tornado warning here in northern West Virginia. Latest scan still showing that tight area of rotation. Not seeing as sizable of a debris signature anymore, so probably not as significant of a tornado anymore, but still lofting debris up into the atmosphere about 10,000 feet up, just to the northwest of Pennsboro. You can actually see going up in tilts here. This is higher up into the atmosphere. You can see how high that debris was being lofted. 1.3, 1.8 tilt. Basically goes up to the 1.3 tilt here, which means it's like this debris is being measured upwards of 10 to 15,000 feet off the ground, which is pretty wild. Only happens with the more significant tornadoes that happen. We obviously have a pretty sizable tornado that's been ongoing here for the last several minutes. Where in Michigan is there a tornado? Who said Michigan? Ain't nobody say Michigan. Corey with the $20 super chat says, Connecticut has no idea what to do about tornadoes. As a Connecticut resident and a former resident of Nebraska, I know this is true. It's Greenwich. New Englanders talk about their own language, or talk their own language. Like Worcester. I know Worcester. I used to live in New Hampshire, but I don't, for whatever reason, I didn't know Greenwich was Greenwich. I thought it was Greenwich. But I lived in New Hampshire for a while. The latest radar scan on this tornado warning here in central Kentucky near Bardstown. Velocities are being measured up to almost 100 miles per hour. If that verified, that's pretty significant. Granted, this is at least a few thousand feet off the ground, but that could be reaching the ground right now. This is a live camera in Leachfield, Kentucky, which is where we have an active tornado warning right now. You can see the lowering. It's visible right there in the middle of your screen. So we at least have a view of some level of a lowering here. It's in Grayson County, Kentucky. So as this gets closer, we'll continue to keep an eye on this. But we should have a pretty good view of that storm as it comes in. Leachfield is right here, and this is going to go right towards Leachfield over the next few minutes. Great, like, little skyline camera there. Going back to our confirmed tornado warning in West Virginia, they just updated it. It is still a confirmed tornado warning. They are not upgrading it to a PDS tornado warning for the time being. This is still moving down to the east-southeast at about 30 miles per hour. West Union is in the path of this. Still have a tight couplet as of 4:43. New radar scan will be in at any moment. This tornado is probably rain-wrapped, as we've alluded to. Still have a large inflow and a hook. It might start to become outflow dominant at some point, but for right now, it is still producing a tornado. Thank you, Stephen, for the gift. I think everyone from the state of Connecticut has weighed in. I think so. We have a lot more people in Connecticut than I've realized in this stream. Especially for there being an unwarned tornado. That never got warned, by the way. Here's the latest scan. Still probably a tornado down. Still have a tight couplet near County Route 30. And it's going to be crossing over 1/4 roadways. 50-17. And then Pennsboro will be next in line for this. Pennsboro, you only got maybe 2 or 3 minutes to take shelter. And the latest scan still showing that debris signature. So there's still a tornado down. Pennsboro is about to be hit by this tornado. Hopefully, if you're in Pennsboro, you are taking shelter. This tornado in about maybe 3 to 5 minutes will be coming up on the Mount Olive Church. You got also the Environmental Waste Services, Highland Church, Dodge Sporting Goods, McDonald's, the Chuck Schofield Memorial Stadium, and the Ritchie High School are directly in the path right now of this tornado. The debris right now is being lofted up over 15,000 feet into the air right now. So this is obviously still a very significant tornado that is currently ongoing. Approaching Pennsboro. And it's also rain wrapped, which makes this far worse, to say the least. Starting to get a slightly better view of our rotating supercell near Litchfield, Kentucky. Hey, Bun, for the gift. How is this not a PDS? I don't know how this isn't a PDS, but the tornado that we did not even see on radar was PDS earlier. Adelaide is a small little community or some sort of like small little unincorporated town that was just hit by this tornado. Now it is approaching Pennsboro. We got a new radar scan. Still have a CC drop right now. That is over near Highway 1. Waiting for velocities to update here. And for those that are just tuning in, by the way, time right now is about 4:50 Eastern time. Make sure that you are live on the stream. Sometimes people get behind by like 50 minutes or even an hour or 2 hours. Make sure your time matches this because we have so many warnings going on. You do not want to be behind, especially if you live in the risk areas. And this latest scan, the velocities just disappeared. That tornado may have just weakened. It might be weakening over the mountains. It's hard to tell for sure, but we still have a CC drop for the time being north of Ellenboro. But we'll continue to monitor this. There's also big time hail falling north of Pennsboro. Big time hail, at least for this time of the year. There's probably at least $50 ping pong ball size hail, probably a large quantity of hail falling north of Pennsboro. They've just issued a flash flood warning for this area too, with all the training rain that we're seeing right now from west to east, north of Harrisville, West Virginia right now. Back over near Morgantown, tornado warning continues for 10 more minutes in Preston County. Rotation is not as strong as it was maybe 15 minutes ago, but continue to remain in your safe place in Kingwood and Terra Alta. We'll keep you posted if anything does happen there. Back over to Litchfield, Kentucky. Every minute we're starting to get a slightly better view of this tornadic storm here, which rotation, in my opinion, pretty broad as of right now. You can see the large lowering that is making its way towards Litchfield, Kentucky. Is it Litchfield or Leachfield? What is it? Leachfield? Litchfield? Know in the chat. I'm not from Kentucky. Hey, Stephen, for the gift. Litchfield. All right, it is Litchfield. But yeah, rotation right now on radar, it's still pretty broad. Greens and reds are not really mixing together. No like tight couplet or anything like that. That's a large area, broad rotation. We also have a max alert that was issued by Riley a few minutes ago near New Haven, Loretto, and Raywick for up to 80-mile-per-hour straight line damaging wind gusts. Tornado threat is not nearly as high. If we had a tornado threat, it would be in the tornado warning just north of Loretto going towards Springfield. But overall, the big concern right now is the damaging wind threat that is making its way down to the south and east. They did finally upgrade the severe warning to 70-mile-per-hour winds here in central Kentucky, so that's at least a good thing that they upgraded it, because the wind is definitely very intense right now. Back over near Vanceburg, right along the Ohio and Kentucky border, rotation is pretty strong over Garrison. If you're in Garrison, you need to take shelter now, because we could have a tornado drop with this really at any moment as it moves towards Highway 10 just south of the Shawnee State Forest. And then the confirmed tornado warning over here in northern West Virginia. That thing has just disappeared. I think it just became outflow dominant because the tornado that we did have, the velocities have completely disappeared over the last 5 minutes. That's actually pretty impressive. Look at the evolution of this. This was at 4:35, so about 18 minutes ago. That's when the tornado approximately started. Likely a strong tornado, and look how it just disappeared at about 4:49. And now it's gone. Thing is completely gone away. Look at this little tiny Dorito chip tornado warning, by the way, over here south of Bardstown. We got a little Dorito chip. It's red too, so it's like a nacho cheese Dorito chip flavored tornado warning here. You're good, Nicholas, over there in Bardstown. Hey, anxiety for the super chat. What are the chances of tornadoes in Mannequin, Sabat, Virginia tonight? Pretty low, I think, for Virginia. Let's go back to the conversation that I had about 3 hours ago. How is this a severe thunderstorm watch? How? I don't understand. And I said this before we had anything. This was before we even had tornado warnings being issued. Before we started to see this happen. How is this not a tornado watch? Look at this little cool cloud formation that Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's coming up on.
Current,
it's on the back side of that cluster of thunderstorms that's producing significant wind in Kentucky and a couple tornadoes. Cool little cloud formation here on the back side. Also, if we go back over to Litchfield and that tornado warning, visibility is still fairly low. That wall cloud is starting to make its way towards Litchfield as we speak. I'm not seeing, again, much rotation on radar. They are panning the camera now, so they're starting to move it around a little bit. Hard to visibly see anything. If you look at radar here, we don't really have a defined hook or anything like that. There's like a little hook that goes back towards Highway 54. Velocities, again, are pretty minimal in intensity. So I'm not overly confident that we have a really legit tornado risk with this storm right now, but they are moving the camera around to see if we can actually see anything here as this storm continues to make its way into Litchfield. Well, these storms hit London, Kentucky again. London's going to be in the path of the storms. I don't think it'll be very tornadic by the time they get to you, but damaging winds at the minimum will be on the table. Keep in mind our severe thunderstorm watch across a large chunk of Kentucky back into Missouri. This goes all the way until about 10 o'clock Eastern time or 11 o'clock or 9 o'clock Central time. So if you live anywhere in this severe thunderstorm watch, it is going to be a long next few hours. Storms are going to continue to be pretty widespread across this entire area. We have another tornado warning for Greenup County, Kentucky. That will be back up in northern Kentucky, just south of Portsmouth, near the Ohio border. So if you're in this tornado warning, you should be taking shelter or starting to get to your safe place. Rotation is mainly over the town of Garrison. It's a rain-wrapped area of circulation. There's a lot of lightning with this storm, which tends to indicate that we are seeing an increase of intensity with a supercell like this. It's a very messy looking storm, though. There's no really definitive supercellular features that we can really point out here. It has gotten very messy over the last hour or two. And this is the same storm, again, that has produced a tornado. It did produce a tornado in southern Ohio earlier. Also, Tornado Pagey has something interesting over in Hardinsburg, Kentucky. Hey, they got a shelf cloud. These storm chasers, again, there isn't really much to see out here in Kentucky other than a bunch of trees and hills, but they have found something. It's a shelf cloud. Get some W's in the chat. We got a shelf cloud. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, want to talk about that tornado warning in Kentucky where that polygon was near Lebanon Junction a while ago? One of the things that we did when we issued the Max alert for the storm is we pointed it pretty far south. For some reason, the National Weather Service keeps issuing their polygon going west to east. For the fourth time, this storm has left their polygon, so they're going to have to issue another tornado warning here because the area of rotation is no longer in the tornado warnings that they've been issuing.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, that's a good point here. I mean, there's definitely, if you look at radar here, and it's been a gradual progression. Our circulation has been kind of on and off. There have been several attempts here of a tornado with this storm over the last hour or two. And back near Lebanon Junction, you can see that rotation. This did produce a tornado about an hour and a half ago. And now we keep seeing these like little occlusions. So there's a couple that will develop, and then it kind of just moves off to the east a little bit. And then we get a new one that forms further south. And so just progressively, this is continuing to move mainly south and east, but if we do get a tornado or any circulation, it's going to try to occlude north. But regardless of that, we definitely need another tornado warning, which will have to go southeast towards Loretto because that rotation is about to leave the polygon again. Regardless of the tornado threat, we still have a very serious wind threat with this area of thunderstorms here. I mean, we've had consistently 70 to 85 mile per hour winds being measured via radar over the last 30 minutes or so, and it's still going. Even over near Lexington, Kentucky, we have a pretty big surge of wind here, which is where Tornado Pagey is located. Not nearly as severe, but the winds are also high here. When we get these brighter reds, that indicates 60 plus mile per hour winds, and that's what's happening right now, just north of Hardsburg, I think is how you pronounce it, west of Nicholasville there. But there's a pretty decent little shelf cloud that's moving through that area right now. Also, the Litchfield storm, I'm not overly confident in a tornado threat right now. We do have a hook echo that is forming west of Litchfield, which would be more concerning if it is able to become more organized. If we go back to the downtown, or like the live shot in downtown Litchfield, it is beginning to rain, but we're not really able to see any sort of definitive wall cloud feature from this live shot. I think what is probably happening, at least from this camera view, is that we have so much rain, and if there were a lowering, it's probably going to be buried behind the rain now. So probably not going to see much other than the lightning and the strong winds move through, but this will be where we're looking for a potential tornado threat. A beautiful shelf cloud over to the south of Lexington, Kentucky right now. Pretty small one. Nothing like what we saw yesterday in Iowa, but for Kentucky standards, it's something.
Water for dinner.
So we'll continue to watch that closely. Quick little update on the Philadelphia area in Maryland. Right now, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning in place in Maryland. This is near Annapolis. It is a 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning going up towards Annapolis and as well as Glen Burnie. So this is a pretty serious thunderstorm here coming out of the south right now. If you are over near Baltimore, we should be staying on high alert right now. Over in Philadelphia, we currently have an ongoing slew of severe thunderstorm warnings for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Outside of that, there's not really any sort of tornado threat that is developing with this right now. So we don't have any active tornadoes or anything like that over there near Philadelphia, but we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Connor says he's sick of severe weather busts. I'm not. This isn't even a bust, though. Maybe for your town it is. It's also not called a bust if you don't see a severe storm. Just want to throw that out there, all right? Maybe it's a bust for you, but on a large scale, all right, you're not the only important person here. It is, if you have a severe weather outbreak of any kind, like what we're having right now, we got a full-fledged severe weather outbreak, right? We have 18 severe warnings and 5 tornado warnings. This is not a bust. Just because Joe Schmo doesn't see a storm does not mean it's a bust. Actually, going back to Litchfield, you can faintly see the low clouds now. Very hard to see it, but just so much rain and the visibility is not great here in Litchfield. That tornado warning will continue for the next several minutes. I'm not sure if they're going to continue it for much longer unless that hook echo west of Litchfield really starts to ramp up, which it might. What we're looking at here is about to be a big surge of wind in Litchfield. I feel like we just got in trouble. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just pointing out the facts. I mean, really, if you don't get a storm, like it's like saying like you have a 30% chance of storms today and you don't see a storm. Does that mean the meteorologist that told you that is wrong? Even if it was an 80% chance of seeing rain, it's an 80% chance. So let's say you roll the dice or something, or you do like a random number generator. I don't know, just something like some sort of random guessing game. Maybe it's a number generator between 1 and 5, and it's an 80% chance of it happening. But there's also a 20% chance you don't have it happen. The odds of you rolling a 5 are 20% out of that 1 to 5 scale. So it's literally the same thing with weather. So again, there has to be some buffer sometimes. I see you got more Diet Coke. Did you forget your water again? No, I have water right now. I ran out of water, though. I'm getting low on water. I have like a water filter here, but not very sufficient right now. Let me go back over to New Jersey. We haven't really talked about New Jersey in a while. You have a severe thunderstorm warning west of New York City again. This is over near the Edison and Old Bridge Township for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go back over to velocities and see if this thing is tornadic or not. I've got to assume it's not. Yeah, mostly a wind threat right now over here south of New York City. Quite a few people in this warning. I mean, we got like 100,000+ people over here in Edison and the Middletown Township area. Got one person tuning in. Anthony says something is coming. You'd be correct. Something is coming. Thank you, Crap, for this message. Really appreciate that. What a great message. Damage photos uploaded. All right, sounds good. Do we have the damage photos? We'll look at them in a second. Thank you, Interstellar, for the super chat. What's your opinion on New Jersey tonight? Also, do we have Shame? We have not had Shame on stream yet today. But New Jersey tonight, we'll have another round of storms. We got one round right now happening near New York City. We already had one earlier. We got another one near Philadelphia. Might have another cluster as well here soon. So several rounds of thunderstorms will continue, probably through about 8 o'clock or so tonight. Joe with the super chat says, anytime the Dibbler makes an appearance, it's not a bust. I mean, I guess, bro. I feel like we've had times, though, that he's here and it's still bust. Oh, I don't think there's any direct correlation. Does not look like they're going to continue the tornado warning near Pennsboro in West Virginia. We just have a big wind threat right now, wind bag developing here across central and northern West Virginia. The severe thunderstorm warning for the Harrisonville area or Harrisville area is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds in Ritchie, Harrison, Doddridge, Tyler, and Lewis counties. Possibly some large hail as well. They have this warning for ping pong ball sized hail. I don't know if it's really that large of hail, but I think the quantity of hail is probably a lot in West Union right now. That's near US Highway 50, and that's going to track down to the south of Salem. It will go towards Jane Lou, Lost Creek, and West Milford. So get ready for that if you're in those areas. East of Vanceburg, this storm's been rotating forever. This has been the longest tenured supercell that we've had today. It's been rotating since it was in Cincinnati about 3 hours ago, and it is still rotating. So Garrison, we still have a tornado warning for you guys. It's going towards Greenup. I'm a little surprised this has not produced a tornado in like the last hour, but the storm itself does look a little bit discombobulated on radar. But as long as it stays a bit more discreet, should at least have a chance of producing a tornado. Look at, bro, what is this tornado warning here? What the heck is this? What the flippity flop? Trying to see. This is like literally a French fry tornado warning now. Long and narrow. It's a little French fry. Tornado Pagey's driving through the line of thunderstorms just outside of Lexington right now. That's what it looks like out there.
Wow. I lost the poll.
What? You what?
Yeah.
You what?
You won.
Our school was good.
You guys did that to me on purpose.
Our school was good. What was the result?
Yes was 51%. No was 49%.
Chat. We're going to
I'll show you something long and narrow. I guess, bro.
They're telling you it's good. They're telling you it's good.
Raining pretty hard in Philly.
No.
Raining everywhere. It's raining here in Kentucky now, too. Max is hungry. I am actually hungry. I'm not going to lie. I had Arby's for lunch. I only ate like half the sandwich. It's kind of mid.
So they're in Cargill and C.
Yeah.
We need to go back east towards Danville.
Yeah. Holy, look how windy it looks over there by Lebanon.
I mean, I can show you guys something long and narrow. It's the straw that I have. The straw I got from DoorDash. I have a straw. Thank you, Captain, for the super chat. Rumble of thunder in southeastern Mass. We got some storms down there near Nantucket. Nothing severe, just some strong thunderstorms. Half a sandwich, not a meal. Yeah. Well, the problem was my DoorDash driver decided to drive around for an hour with my food. So it was cold when it got here. And it wasn't very appetizing. I had the mozzarella sticks. They were all right. The fries were okay. They're just all cold. Like, I hate cold food. Cold food is absolutely the worst. We can't even see anything in Litchfield anymore. Tornado Pagey's are driving through heavy rain right now. They're in the severe thunderstorm warning just south of Lexington. Hey, Connor, for becoming a member. Max hates salads confirmed? That's not true. A good salad is good salad. I still eat salads, even though there's the explosive diarrhea parasite going around. I still eat salads. That's what microwaves are for. ... Bruh. Ain't no way we're trying to microwave some Arby's. If you have to microwave like McDonald's or like even Arby's or any fast food place, like that's just a problem. Back to our Kentucky storm. We have velocities being measured up to 98 miles per hour again near Lebanon. I have no clue how we don't have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this. In central Kentucky. We've had straight line winds as high as like 90 to 100 miles per hour for the longest time now. And the one that Tornado Pagey and Bryce are on, that's up to 80 miles per hour just to their north. It's also over in Litchfield, Kentucky, where you can't see a thing. This camera was looking at the storm that's going through Litchfield right now. There's nothing to see. Camera's gone. You can't see anything anymore. Actually, we do have to watch this little storm near Morgantown, Kentucky. We got a little area of rotation developing right now. It's pretty rain-wrapped, but little area of circulation's been trying to develop near I-165 over the last few minutes. It's going to be trying to go more, not really towards Morgantown, but maybe towards Caneyville. We also have a new upgrade tornado possible severe warning for Butler, Ohio, and Warren counties in Kentucky. That is this storm that we were just looking at. So if you're in Morgantown, you're now under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning now. Morgantown's on the bottom right side of your screen there. You're better than y'all bot. I hope I'm better than a robot. I hope I never get taken over by a robot. That's my fear. being taken over by a robot. Anybody else have that fear with their own job? Hey, cheese to the 3-month membership. Appreciate that.
A new tornado warning.
We got a new
has been
tornado warning
issued.
for Bath, Menifee, Montgomery, and Powell counties in Kentucky. It's a pretty large one. Be all the way back over to the east of Lexington. All right, Mount Sterling, Jeffersonville, Frenchburg, south of Owingsville. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. This is a different CWA region, so they're going to have to issue a warning for North Middletown as well. That's actually a pretty strong area of rotation that is currently coming together right now. So definitely take shelter if you're in this warning. We got a little bit of a radar hold. This is the only radar site we can look at, but that is a discrete supercell, and that's actually
A new tornado
fairly
warning
strong
has been
rotation
issued.
right now near North Middletown. That is just southeast of Paris, north of Winchester. Bourbon and Clark counties are now included in that as well. That is a pretty strong area of rotation once again. There is a chance that this could try to drop a strong tornado here as it goes into North Middletown. It's going to also be going towards the Mount Sterling, Montgomery County Airport. So get ready for that. Hey, Jennifer for the $50 super chat saying, my husband Dan passed away at 41 years old today after a long battle with cancer. We loved watching our lives together. He passed away while it was a raging thunderstorm in New York City today. His name was Dan, and he would be thrilled for a shout out. I am so sorry to hear that. That is honestly almost brought a tear to my eye. I'm really sorry to hear that. I really appreciate you telling me that. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm not trying to cry. I don't know why I'm crying, but I'm really sorry to hear that. Man, that is so tough. I'm so sorry to hear that, but thank you for sharing that. That is really, really hard. That's really sad to hear. And I really appreciate watching my streams. You know, you can only imagine how many people do watch these streams and go through things like this, and the amount of people that we reach, and like hearing stuff like that is so sad to hear. I get emailed occasionally about stuff like this too, and man, it is so hard to hear. Thank you for sharing that though. Man, I never cry on stream. God, sorry guys. Man. Life is short. You know, I obviously love covering weather and stuff, and you know, you gotta enjoy life while it's here. You never know when your time's gonna come or anything. I need to go to Tornado Paging for a second. I can't talk. Sorry. I've never felt like this on a stream. It's actually bad. Man. All right, I need to get back to the weather. We do have a very strong area of rotation right now developing in Kentucky near North Middletown. Once again, very likely going to have a strong tornado here in a second near North Middletown. You need to be taking shelter again if you are in North Middletown, Kentucky. This is likely going to be producing a strong tornado here in the next few minutes. It is going to eventually go towards Mount Sterling and Jeffersonville. The velocities on this are very tight, so the odds, again, of us having a tornado in the next few minutes are relatively high. So, again, you need to be taking shelter now if you're in this warning. The rotation's also pretty rain-wrapped, so you're not going to probably be able to see this. And we could have a tornado at any moment, though. We don't have another radar site that can really get a good view of this. We only got one. But the second that we have a tornado on the ground, we'll let you know. There's a very high likelihood we already have one right now moving down to the south and east going towards Mount Sterling. Further down to the south and west near Morgantown, we do have a new max alert that was just issued on this near Morgantown. issued by Riley just a moment ago. We have an increasing tornado threat right now developing near I-165. There's a lot of lightning around that circulation as well. So get ready if you're in Morgantown for an increasing tornado threat. This is a live shot right now from Morgantown. Can't see the area of rotation clearly right now, but it'd be right there somewhere in the middle of your screen. It's hard to even tell right there in the middle if that is something of interest. But this camera is looking in that direction. It's looking northwest. It's looking up that I-165 stretch. Very sus looking clouds right now off to the northwest here of Morgantown, and we may have a tornado developing. I would definitely support a tornado warning here near I-165 going towards 79 and eventually going towards the Brownsville area here over the next 15 to 20 minutes. But again, Morgantown's in the direct line of this here, so get ready if you're in Morgantown. Thank you, Denim, for the super chat. Yeah, I don't know what's, guys. I've only cried one time on a stream before, and that was years ago. I don't usually get emotional on stream. Thank you, Sarah, for the $100 super chat, saying, "Here's the Dan. Thanks for sharing." And Max, thank you for being human. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to not try again. I don't know why I'm crying. It's so sad. Like, people watch these streams again, and it's like, man, I can't. I don't know why I keep crying. I'm trying not to. It's very sad though. And 41 is young. Thank you, Rachel, for the 11 months. Appreciate that. This Morgantown camera that we're looking at right now, I mean, there is definitely looks like a wall cloud right there that we're looking at. I think that's the wall cloud associated with the storm near I-165. There's definitely a lowering developing. We have a tornado trying to drop here north of Morgantown here in the next few minutes. I need to get tissues, so I'm gonna give it to Riley for a second. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about mesoanalysis. So going back to the SBC outlook, one of the things we have been talking about all day is how there is no hatch wind risk. So we have no intensity levels. It's just a regular 5% tornado risk. This is normally tied to STP and basically the environment that's in place of whether or not we see that SIG risk. And right now, we actually do have STP values in the 4 and 5s across Kentucky and Ohio. And we're expecting to see that later on today in the mid-Atlantic as well. So it is still weird that we haven't seen any SIG tornado risk be added in any of the latest outlooks, because we're definitely seeing an environment capable of significant tornadoes. Taking a look at the HRRR, just looking at what to expect throughout the rest of the day, we can continue to see basically this large line of severe thunderstorms making its way to the south-southeast across the entire area of our risk here. This is that area of interest later on in Virginia, where we're also going to have that elevated corridor of significant tornado parameter. We're basically talking about the DC area, Virginia, as well as into Delaware. So that's another thing to keep an eye out for if you're anywhere in that area. Once again, the storm mode there is actually going to be mostly linear. So hopefully we're not going to see storms take advantage of that significant tornado parameter as much as they could if it was a more supercellular environment. But either way, that is still a non-hatch tornado risk. But if I were to draw the outlook today, I would have added at least a SIG 1 tornado risk somewhere in this region here. Actually, someone just took my mouse. Never mind. Somewhere in this region here, I would have added that SIG 1 tornado risk. There, no SIG, but that is where I would have done it.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, again, going back to Morgantown, Kentucky, we have a rapidly organizing supercell right now near I-165. You can see the lowering right there in the middle of your screen. All right, so we're still looking at an increasing tornado threat here. We got to really keep close tabs on this as the storm continues to track down to the south and east, going towards Morgantown. Really impressive to see the storm come together right now. The rotation does not look nearly as impressive on the last couple radar scans, but it's gotten a lot more evident of where that lowering is. You can actually visibly see it right now. Hey, Wes, for the super chat. Max, the Yankees postponed their game today due to the storms, did they? The Yankees game is called off. We have a new max alert over here just south of Litchfield, issued by Revel on our team. This is for
A new
an
tornado
increasing
warning
tornado
has been
threat just
issued.
south of Litchfield, so take shelter if you're in this area. They just issued a warning for Grayson, Hart, Edmonson counties, which is literally this storm. So great max alert here by our team. This will be for Grayson, Hart, Edmonson counties, mainly looking at a risk here of, again, damaging winds, but there is a large area of rotation. So if you're over here near Highway 88, you need to be taking shelter, and it's going to go towards Bonnieville and Munfordville over the next several minutes. This is a very discreet supercell, and we've had several tornadic supercells here over the last few hours, and that is another one that is on the board here. Over near Mount Sterling in North Middletown, we did have a very strong area of rotation just a few minutes ago. It is a little broader over the last few minutes. If we have a tornado of any kind, it will be on the south side of North Middletown. It's going to be going towards Mount Sterling, which is a bit more populated, so get ready over there in Mount Sterling. The tornado warning in far northern Kentucky, east of Garrison, has gotten a bit broader over the last few minutes. We'll see if they issue a new warning going towards the town of Greenup or Ironton, but at least for the time being, no extension of that. We still have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia near Salem for a large line of thunderstorms that is developing that is producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and also ping pong ball sized hail. So big time storm there. And we got all sorts of storms over near Maryland and Washington, D.C. Most of these are just producing isolated wind and hail, but we do have a lot of little storms that are now going up around and just west of Baltimore, starting to increase in coverage around Maryland. I do think for our tornado threat, it's going to probably be the highest over the next 1 to 2 hours as these storms grow in size. I think the risk, again, is somewhat low. I think it's going to be mostly a wind threat, but we might have an isolated tornado if any of those storms in Maryland can start organizing. But these storms are growing quite a bit. I mean, even the one north of Milford here in Delaware, it is really quickly intensifying. It's going to move offshore here in a few minutes, but at the bare minimum, damaging wind gusts will be possible over the next several minutes as that moves over towards Bowers. We also have a slew of severe warnings now in New Jersey, over near Philadelphia, and also just south of New York City. Mainly a damaging wind threat here. Could see a little bit of hail. Tornado risk right now is very low in New Jersey. I don't see anything really rotating right now, but we'll continue to keep an eye on this. There's actually a little area of wind that is surging out from the east side of Philadelphia now. That is going to be approaching Pemberton here soon. If this can get a little inflow notch up here on the north side of the line, we may get a low tornado risk near Willingsboro Township, and that will eventually go towards Pemberton, and the Manchester Township will also be in line for that. Wilmington's pretty stormy as well. Got a big time thunderstorm there, but again, mainly a wind threat for the time being, not much of a tornado risk. This is back to Morgantown, where we do have a max alert in place for a possible tornado risk. Rotation was pretty strong a few minutes ago. Now it's just broadly rotating, but you can see how low the clouds are here. And we got a decent little shelf cloud here as well. Hey, USL for the $10 super chat. Thanks for not being AI. Human kindness counts. Hey, also Geometry for the gift. Oh, I don't like hearing Max say my town. I don't think anybody does. I don't think it's a good thing. If I ever say your town, it's not a good thing. Hey, Astro for the gift. Max proved he's not a robot, yeah, I guess. This whole entire thing is just broadly rotating right now. Nothing really too tornadic. Looking at the right side of your screen for maybe something there. Anybody tuning in right now from Morgantown, Kentucky? Very interesting looking storm, that's for sure. Still have a large area of rotation southeast of Litchfield. And no active tornado that we can confirm as of right now, but if you live over here near Bonnieville or Munfordville, we need to be continuing to take shelter if you've not already. Could have a tornado really at any moment as this continues to track to the southeast, also going towards I-65. The tornado threat over here in central Kentucky near like Danville, for example, is pretty low, but we do still have a significant wind threat that is taking place that is making its way down towards Campbellsville, Liberty, and Mount Vernon. If you do live down near like Somerset or London, which I know a lot of you do tune in from those areas, we really need to just be ready for the wind threat. There's always a chance of an isolated tornado. The good news with today's environment in southern Kentucky is that the tornado risk will be lower. And even if we got tornadoes in this line, they will be a bit weaker in nature. What we need to watch for a stronger tornado threat are these discrete supercells, which we only have so many. We have like 3 right now that are actually matured. We have 2 over in western Kentucky, and we got 1 over here west of Moorhead. There's 1 other near Portsmouth, but that's become a little bit more disorganized. For right now, they've not issued a new tornado warning on this. It's still rotating. It's about to exit the tornado warning in a moment south of Greenup. But I think overall, again, the highest tornado threat just going to be out of those discrete supercells. Hey, half of the $50 super chat saying big hug from all your viewers who care about you and what you do for others. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the very generous super chat. W's in the chat there for Ha. You think Nashville will get hit hard? I don't think Nashville is going to be hit very hard. Is Riley a meteorologist? He's a hydrologist. He studied weather. No, I mean, he's a hydrologist. He's very smart, though, with weather. We have multiple meteorologists now on staff, like me, Xavier, as you guys have seen. But you don't have to be a meteorologist to know weather. I'm going to be honest. Like, you don't have to get a degree in meteorology to know your stuff. Like, you can learn, especially with all the resources out there in 2026. You can literally go online and learn a bunch of stuff about weather. I mean, for me, I learned a lot in college, especially about broadcast meteorology. But, and college is not always the right thing for everybody. And at the same time, like, you can still know weather without going to college. Now, granted, again, I will say from my experience, college was worth it. I learned a lot of stuff. And I think the biggest thing with college is networking. Like, you meet a lot of people. So networking, meeting people, and even some of the knowledge you learn. I mean, I would say like 50% of the things I learned, it does not even matter. Actually, probably about 90% of the things I learned in college did not matter, like math and other stuff. Like I don't need it for what I'm doing. But like the 10% of things that I did learn have dramatically helped me with what I'm doing today. So it varies for everybody, though. Some people learn a ton. Some people learn nothing. It just all depends. It does look like we are about to have a potentially significant tornado here just to the west of Bonneville. That velocity couplet has gotten way stronger, and we have a very clear hook echo now just northwest of Munfordsville. So this is a very dangerous storm here. If you are over here, you got to be taking shelter. Bottom middle of your screen is Shady Hollow, which is just south of where this is. I know storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is actually about to drive into this thing, so we got to keep a close eye on him. But there is a very strong area of rotation there that is attempting to drop a tornado. That could literally drop a significant tornado here as well. It's near Pine Springs Road. Barton Run Lodge and Farm and the Wax Campground is where that strongest area of rotation is currently located. Thank you, Janelle, for becoming a member. Still waiting for that next radar scan here. Is that Kentucky? This is Kentucky. By the way, guys, we do have like the state name at the top up here, so you can always tell what state we're in. Unless we're like zoomed out, you'll just be able to tell. Like if we're zoomed out, it won't show. But if we're zoomed in, you'll be able to see what state we're in. Helpful little tool. Waiting for another radar scan here. That's right over Wax Road. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is about to enter into the tornado warning, and I mean, he will have a really good view of this if he gets to the right position. Just, road networks aren't the best. That is a giant severe warning in Delaware, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. That is a lot of counties. Where's that thing at? That is going to be over here near Washington Township, just south of Philadelphia. I mean, mainly for the risk of 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Hail threat is pretty low here. Wilmington, Washington Township, Winslow Township. You guys are all in line for this right now. Please make the state name bigger. It's too small. How is it too small? It's like the size of almost everything else. At the top of your screen, or it's not popping up right now, but I think it's a pretty good size. I don't know. You guys think it's too small? I think it depends on what you're watching on. If you're watching on an iPod Touch, you might not be able to see it, or an iPod Shuffle. If you're watching like a TV, you definitely should be able to see it. Hey, where's the radar site update here? This rotation is really strong, but again, we've not had a velocity update at all here in the last few minutes. Also, this one looks like in Morgantown right now, which is where we did have some rotation a few minutes ago. Still have a weak area of rotation making its way over the town. No active tornado, but you can see all the motion there on the right very clearly. There's a lot of motion. Most of it is just vertical motion, not much horizontal motion. Regardless of that, though, it is definitely still trying to produce something. It's going to have to reorganize, though. It on radar looks discombobulated again. I remember iPod Shuffles. I think I still have one in like a random closet. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that tornado warning storm near Bonneville, I do believe has a CC drop on it. It's very faint using the KLVX radar site. I would expect that to strengthen in the next few scans, so I would expect a upgrade to a observed tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So probably have another tornado in progress here in Kentucky, just west of Bonneville and west of Munfordsville. If you guys are in this warning, you need to run to your safe place if you've not already gotten there. Very likely a tornado right now. This would be very close to Big Windy Road, which is very fitting. It's probably very windy there right now. Cave Hill Road, which is just west of Munfordville, will be in the path this year in about maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So we got to be running to our safe place if you're over here. It's mostly a lot of homes out here. And I also want to remind you guys that this is probably a rain-wrapped tornado, so you are not going to be able to visibly see it. So do not try to go outside and look for this thing. Because again, you're probably not going to be able to see it. Not going to have a visual of it. Going to more than likely be a rain-wrapped tornado here. Gate-to-gate shear is right around 100 miles per hour from the Louisville radar site. And that tightening is also visible on the radar site in Fort Campbell, Kentucky. Still have a big surge of wind right now going across Kentucky right now. There's a potential here for scattered, numerous, even widespread power outages in some areas. We have widespread wind everywhere right now in Kentucky. The wind has gotten really intense, even near Richmond, just south of Lexington. Lexington kind of got dodged by it, but we have a very big wind threat making its way across central Kentucky at this hour with damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour continuing. East of Lexington, we do have a tornado warning still in effect for Mount Sterling, but this storm has been losing a little bit of its intensity. It's been kind of splitting a little bit off to the north, and that is kind of hindering the tornado threat, at least right now. There's a storm spotter as of a minute ago that just reported a observed brief tornado near Mount Sterling, which I'm not sure if that is legit or not, but that's at least what they are saying. They saw at least a brief tornado, according to a spotter. I wouldn't be surprised when this was over North Middletown if this was actually a tornado, but maybe something brief happening here near Mount Sterling. Velocities are definitely weaker, though, than they were before. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill's in the tornado warning. He's lost connection for the time being, but we're keeping an eye on him. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, latest scan, that is a massive TDS, likely significant tornado ongoing.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. They have just upgraded this tornado warning.
Seek shelter immediately.
So this is a significant tornado right now in progress near Bonneville and northwest of Munfordsville. You need to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And you've got to get away from windows. Again, the tornado itself will be located just north of 88. All right, we got a significant tornado down, and it's going to be coming up towards Munfordville.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so Bonneville, Munfordville, you guys are both in the path of this right now. We got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. For some reason, this radar isn't updated, but this is what it looks like. All right, that's the debris signature. It's pretty sizable right there. There it is now. So you got a pretty sizable tornado debris signature right now near 88. It's probably lifting up a lot of trees, possibly parts of homes. You just don't know for sure, but there's definitely a significant tornado down right now. Likely a strong tornado, and this is going to move towards Munfordville. And Bonneville's also in the path. Those are the two main locations. It's going to be coming up on Concord Church Road as well. See if we can get some locations here. The Dragonfly Ranch, the Shady Hollow Golf Course are both en route for this. The McCoy Blue Hole is another like attraction that's in the path of this. The White Oak Trailhead is very close to where this tornado is too. So those are a few of the main locations, kind of where this tornado is approximately located right now. It's near Cub Run, another small area, but Cub Run, it's a small little town where this tornado is coming up on right now. Over in Cub Run, we have the I think it's the Detweiler Country Store, DJ Market, and Family Dollar, and the Cub Run Elementary School. Those are some of the places that are in line right now for this definitely strong tornado. It's coming up on Macon and Winsap, which are a couple other little small locations here in this area. Hey, Austin for the super chat. And Aaron for the super chat. Respect for you being human. Your empathy shows your heart. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. They also like for the super chat. Was there a tornado reported in Litchfield? I have family there at the campground. Not to my knowledge. No, I have not heard of anything. Hopefully Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill comes back. I'm guessing he's just fully out of connection right now. He's currently coming up on where that tornado is. This is his location on WeatherFront. Waiting to see if we can get a clearer view of this. I'm going to double check and see if his YouTube feed is down. Yeah, it's down. So he's just out of connection right now. Hopefully he comes back. He's going to be right on this tornado here in a few minutes. This thing is lofting debris like crazy. Also, rotation here in Morgantown is a little bit weaker. That storm's gotten a little bit smaller in size, so not nearly as significant, at least as of now. No longer a tornado warning in northern Kentucky near Greenup. They've gone ahead and just issued a large severe thunderstorm warning for this area for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Hey, John for the gift. Oh, Edgar's back. All right, well, he's in the tornado warning. Let's check him out. He's currently just about maybe 3 or 4 miles east of where this tornado is. He's driving down I-65 right now. This is a significant tornado. Hey, hippie for becoming a member. So he's inside of the tornado warning right now. He's approaching Munfordsville. I do want to go back over to radar. The latest scan still shows a debris signature. It's not as large as before, but the velocities are stronger. So there's a chance that it's going to try to drop a bigger tornado here in a second as it goes towards the town of Munfordsville, Kentucky. Let's go back over to Edgar. He's going to be pretty close to this. Right now it's just raining, but off to the right would be the area of interest. Did you just call him a hippie? Bro, that's his name. Is it not? I'm just reading whatever the person's name is on YouTube. I don't control people's names. They just said, watch your language, like, bro. Reading whatever their name was. It's very interesting. Edgar O'Neill has been kind of in the right place, it seems like, today on these tornado warnings. He's driving through it right now. Obviously, we're still probably a few minutes away from actually seeing anything. You can see where his location is in perspective to that tornado. Little measuring tool. He's about 6 miles or so to the east of it. But with how radar updates, it's probably like it's probably about 4.5 miles maybe now, because the next radar scan will probably be like right about here maybe. So it'll be at least around 5 to 6 miles away instead of being 6.5 miles away. It's getting closer and closer, though. The other dangerous part for somebody like Edgar O'Neill, too, as a storm chaser, like, if this tornado is near him, it's going to probably be rain wrapped. It's probably going to be difficult to even see. So Munfordsville obviously is in the line of a potentially significant tornado, but at the same time, this is the reason why I say, like, if you're going to storm chase, don't do it here. Probably won't see it. Waiting for another radar scan to come in. We'll go back to that in a second. I know we have some people talking or asking about Ohio. Nothing going on in Ohio right now. All right, same thing with most of Pennsylvania. We do have another line of storms developing over near Lake Erie, which this is kind of another round of storms that's going to be happening today. Over near Erie, we have a new line that's developing with 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts, also including the Jamestown area of New York. So there will be another round of thunderstorms. We got some new little cells popping up west of Cleveland. If any of those can intensify, we could have
Max,
some.
I think I got my camera feedback up, but looks like a likely tornado on the ground.
Oh, we lost him. Edgar was just saying that he's got his camera feed back up. He probably has a tornado off to his west. He just got off the highway. We're going to go back over to him. So right to his west, which is where he's going. This is going to be a big problem, guys. This latest scan, look bottom right side of your screen. There's no debris signature, but that is a really strong area of rotation, and Edgar O'Neill is just east of it. If this thing drops another tornado, which there could be one as we speak, it is going to probably be significant. So he's heading west right now. Oh, they just issued a... What? Whoa.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a PDS tornado warning. So Edgar O'Neill is in this PDS tornado warning in Kentucky. You need to be taking shelter now if you're in this warning. Once again, we got a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress, and it is going to be heading right towards Munfordsville. You got to take shelter. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible. If you can get the mattress off the bed, you got to be doing that right now. If you're in Hardyville, Kentucky, you got to prepare for that as well. You need to prepare now if you're in Hardyville, Horse Cave, even down towards Greensburg. You got to prepare ahead of time and do not wait, because this is a very dangerous supercell. It is producing a large tornado, and it is about to impact the Munfordsville area. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is currently inside of the PDS tornado warning. Only about maybe 4 or 5 miles to the east of where this tornado is, and obviously there's a lot of people that are out on the road right now. Or not a lot, but there's a decent amount of people for, this time of the day. It's 5:30, 5:45. We got people out on the roadway. Some people are going to be caught off guard here. If you are somebody that's driving, you need to try to avoid being in this area and try to find a sturdy structure, because you only got a few minutes until this thing is knocking on the doorstep of Munfordville, Kentucky.
Looks like they did put a PDS or considerable damage tornado warning out here.
So Edgar O'Neill is coming up on the town of Munfordville. I do agree, by the way, with this PDS tornado warning, regardless if there is or is not a tornado, which I'm very confident there is one. The intensity of the velocities is very, very significant. It's a very good warning, in my opinion.
Do not hear tornado warnings going off on this town, which...
That's an important thing, by the way. Important note, no tornado sirens going off, according to Edgar O'Neill here in Munfordville.
You would think with an observed considerable...
So we have no tornado sirens going off.
They may not even have...
Which obviously you should never rely on tornado sirens. That is not something that you should rely on. But some people do rely on it, which is not a good idea, but it happens. We also have a new max alert, a very early max alert here from Riley, but it is valid because of how intense the rotation is, and the supercell that we have right now is probably going to be a long track supercell. So over here in Hart and Greene counties in Kentucky, we have a confirmed max alert. It's an early heads up if you live in Hardyville or north of Horse Cave, because of the very imminent, significant tornado threat that is heading your direction right now. This is, again, a large tornado that is going to come right into Munfordville within the next few minutes. This is going to come into the town literally in a few minutes here. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is he's near the Hart County Historical Museum, driving through literally a forest right now. And that latest scan now is showing that new tornado. So this is probably a brand new tornado that is heading towards Munfordville. It may have lifted, it might have not, but I think it probably is just recycled really quickly. And now we have a new strong tornado in progress here right along Highway 88. This is going to be approaching Munford here over the next few minutes. And unfortunately, this is hitting several homes, and there's a Hart County produce auction building
this is an emergency
that's over here
alert.
too.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new PDS tornado warning that'll be going towards Highsville, Cave City, Hardyville, Horse Cave. And again, Munfordville, you need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You got to get away from windows. You need to get the mattress off the bed, get a bike helmet on if you have one. If you are in Munfordville, you do not have time at this point. You just got to run to whatever that sturdy structure is, because we have a significant tornado that is about to enter into your town over the next minute or two. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to go talk about northeast of Montreal in Canada. There is one violent tornado on the ground up there that's currently tornado warned in Canada. And then we did issue another Max alert for another area of rotation that's wrapping up. Both of these are in Canada, but these could be very significant tornadoes, and one of those is currently on the ground.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So we got a significant tornado also in Canada on top of what's happening in Kentucky over near Lac des Cygnes. Illis, which I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's, I think, French, but just south here of Houberdou, northwest of Montreal. You need to be taking shelter because we got a significant tornado moving south to north right now over there. And there's one that's a little bit closer to Montreal that we just put a max alert on over here just south of St. Jerome. So big time problems over in Canada on top of what's happening over here in the States. Which, going back to our tornado warning here near Munfordville, we still have a significant tornado down right now. Over near Munfordville. This is again, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is currently in this PDS tornado warning. And we might be losing him. He's currently on the east side of Munfordville. We'll go back to him once he comes back. But he's on the east side of Munfordville right now. We're going to have a new radar scan at any moment. Unfortunately, this radar site is not updating very frequently, which is a problem. Actually, look at this, guys. You can barely see the storm. This is a camera that is in the southern... It's just barely south of this tornado warning. You can barely see on the right there the storm from this like little live camera over in Shady Hollow. Back to Edgar O'Neill.
Near zero visibility around here.
He's trying to position, and again, it's very dangerous for even him. Like, you know, if you're a storm chaser, it doesn't matter who you are, you're not going to drive into this thing. And you're not going to try to get that close. Like, you don't want to be next to it because you're not going to be able to see it. And there's trees absolutely everywhere. So what Edgar O'Neill is trying to do right now is position himself so he doesn't have to deal with the fact that, you know, there could be a tree that comes down or a power line that comes down onto his car while there's a tornado coming at him. So he's going to continue to position there. The latest radar scan still shows very strong rotation. No clear debris signature on this latest scan. It's probably cycling again near Munfordville. Very clear hook echo. Very strong inflow going into the storm too. Obviously a very concerning storm to say the least with how discreet this is and the environment that this is in. And this is, again, the reason why I said for today, and I still don't understand it, but how there was no SIG-1 tornado threat. We've had probably 2 or 3 EF2 plus tornadoes happen at this point, and this is another situation like that. Very likely a strong tornado here, depending on what it actually damaged.
A new tornado
and it's a discrete supercell, which makes it that much more concerning. We have another tornado warning that was issued back over west of Bowling Green, Kentucky. All right, Bowling Green, Kentucky, you guys are now in the path of a discrete supercell that is going to try to produce a tornado. So if you're in Bowling Green, you need to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside, or not Bowling Green. If you're west of Bowling Green, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, as this storm will be tracking to the southeast over the next several minutes. You can see the low precip hook echo, and there's some rotation right now east of Dunmore that is going to be heading towards Highway 79. All right, so we got another big problem there on top of the discrete supercell that is ongoing in Munfordville, which by far, this is the most intense rotation I think we've seen today that is actually, we can verify as legit. Thank you, Ryko, for the super chat. Just passed my spotter network training and downloaded the WeatherFront app. W.
A new tornado warning.
We now have a tornado warning in New Jersey. Cape May County, New Jersey is checking in to the tornado warnings. And that'll be back down near Wildwood. It's right along the coastline. We got the small discrete supercell on Whitesboro right now. That's coming up on Stone Harbor, Avalon, and then going towards Sea Isle City. So take shelter east and south there of Middle Township. We need to be taking shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There's another little storm developing just southwest of this too that will probably become tornadic as it moves onshore into New Jersey. All right, Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's looking at this thing. Let's check it out. He's found a place to park, I think. back to Munfordville, where we have a large and extremely dangerous tornado about to enter the town. He's currently located in Hart County.
That's a tornado coming.
Yes, sir. I'm watching it.
There's a tornado coming.
Fun guy there.
I'm in Kentucky. Tornado coming. There it is right there, guys. That's the view of the storm. He's looking towards where the tornado would be.
See a lot of low-hanging scuddy clouds. Not a ton of rotation where I'm looking right this second. Oh, is that it right back there?
Hey, Abby, for the $50 super chat, really appreciate that. The tornado would be right there, guys. I don't know if that's it. I can't tell if that's it.
Is
Right there.
definitely a funnel. See the right side of it there?
This is right. This right here, guys, is gonna be the tornado. Velocities are tightening again too, so we might have had the tornado lift again. It looks like a new one's dropping. Look at all the motion right there.
Yep, definitely gonna see full wrapping there.
Once again, this is the PDS tornado warning if you're just tuning
Loosen
in.
up a little bit.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Very strong rotation. Once again, very likely a tornado dropping right now. You can see all the motion here from the south side of Munfordville. This tornado is going to be entering the south side and possibly downtown Munfordville over the next few minutes. There's a lot of motion right there. Again, very difficult to tell where. I think that would be the tornado again right there.
Grungy guy. Right edge is getting a little smooth there again.
That right there would be the tornado. Again, I can't see if it's making ground contact. It's visible from where he's at, just barely. So much motion back in there. No visible power flashes either as of right now. It's going behind the trees here. Gilbert with the super chat says, should he get away from power poles? He's okay where he's at. He's south of where that rotation is. So he is okay from with the power poles being there. He's not in immediate danger or anything like that. Got some big lightning behind those trees too. Well, if there's a tornado, it's now behind the trees
Clear
here.
slide up there wrapping around.
And everything's rotating back there. Again, just impossible to tell for sure, via this visual at least, that there is a ground contact tornado. Via radar, we don't have a debris signature, at least right now. This one looks like currently on velocities. They're still very strong on the south and west side there of Munfordville. No correlation coefficient drop. This is the latest scan. Got a big time hook echo. Once again, very strong inflow too. See what the velocities and the CC radar look like. Also, we do have another tornado warning. Tornado Pagey's over here too. What in the world is going on? Tornado Pagey's still out there. They're coming up on a tornado warning. This is over here near Eubank, which actually is another strong area of rotation. So if you're in this area near Eubank, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, because we got a tornado that is developing here now, just outside of Crab Orchard. And back over near Bowling Green, Kentucky, we have a discrete supercell that's going to be coming up towards you guys here soon. That right there would be where the tornado would be, which we do not have anything confirmed as of right now, but large hook echo and a very strong inflow, very discreet and photogenic storm, actually, in comparison to what we have out to the east. We need to take shelter. All right, we do have a tornado again down in Munford. There is a tornado debris signature yet again. And so what Edgar O'Neill was just looking at was a tornado. So we do have a tornado down right now in Munfordville. That is a very intense area of rotation. Once again, guys, like I cannot stress enough to the point where like if you live in these areas, Hardyville, Horse Cave, or Highsville, you really need to take this seriously and run to your safe place and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible because, guys, this is likely a strong tornado. I'm not even doubting that this is a strong tornado at this point. Like, I think it is. It has to be. But it is definitely a strong tornado. There's a lot of trees here. Power lines going to be getting knocked down. You got to take shelter. Got to get to a sturdy structure immediately over in Hardyville or anywhere in the surrounding vicinity here. This is, again, in Hart, Barron, Greene, and Metcalfe counties here in central Kentucky. Emmett says, do you think we're okay? I do not think you're okay right now. I mean, you're kind of in the track of this right now. Or at least on the edge of the tornado warning. So I'd definitely be staying on alert at the bare minimum. But pretty concerning when you get a velocity couplet, something like this. We have lost Edgar for the time being. I think he's fine, but he's just without connection for the time being. He should come back here in a second. And as Edgar O'Neill was saying, they are not sounding any tornado sirens right now. So there are no tornado sirens being sounded there in that small town, which I want to remind you, do not rely on tornado sirens. That's the last thing you should be worrying about. You need to have other ways to receive weather alerts. The tornado sirens aren't going off. That does not mean you should not be, having other ways to receive alerts and taking shelter. Also, over in Cannonsburg, Kentucky, this is south of Ironville, there is an increasing area of rotation that's going to move towards Huntington, West Virginia. So we definitely need to keep an eye out on that. Unfortunately, this radar site is not updating enough. That's updating literally every, 4 minutes. Really sucks. We should update it every, 2 minutes. Should be updating every 2 minutes here. Edgar O'Neill's back. We'll go ahead and listen in and see if he's hearing or seeing anything. There's some low signal. He's going south right now, then he's going to go east. Oh, he's going to pull over here. All right. See if we can see something. Very confident that we have a tornado right now in Munfordville, Kentucky, which is where he is located. He's looking north from 31W, which is only about maybe, where he's located is maybe 2 miles south of this tornado, but he has a pretty good view of it. Which I think we just lost him again, maybe. Oh, nope, he's coming back. Attempting to reconnect. There we go. All right, he's back. That's where the tornado would be right there. See if we can see it. Velocities on the latest scan are still very intense.
On the ground anymore.
There is a clear CC drop, so there is either a tornado down or the tornado.
It's a broad rotating wall cloud right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So again, right there in the middle of your screen will be where the tornado is. We have a debris signature once again just south of Munfordville. This thing's coming towards him. You can see everything rotating right there.
There's something back there in it now.
Looks like we got a CC drop. I don't know if you're seeing anything. Looks like we got a CC drop. I don't know if you're seeing anything.
I mean, it was definitely on the ground a few minutes ago. I can't see anything to confirm that it's on the ground right now, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so we definitely had a tornado a moment ago. Unknown if it is still on the ground. Can't verify it right now, but again, based off of radar imagery alone, again, very concerning supercell that we're looking at here. Very high likelihood of a tornado developing, or at least having one in the next minute or two. I want to give you guys perspective on where Edgar O'Neill's at right now. He's just south, literally just barely south of this, and he's now standing outside.
RFD's coming right now.
Now you got the RFD search, so the wind is really intensifying here. And that tornado debris signature just went over the Caveland Country Club. So that's where this tornado would be hitting right now. So he's going to punch it south as that rear flank downdraft comes in, but velocity still remain very intense. If you are just tuning in, we do have a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning for Hart, Barron, Greene, and Metcalfe counties. Got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible as this storm makes its way down to the south and east. Hook Echo is wild. It's wild looking. Very impressive Hook Echo. A lot of rain out in front of this, but very mature supercell in this environment. Also, going back over to Eubank, we have a strong area of rotation on the leading edge of this line going towards Eubank in Kentucky. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is entering into that tornado warning right now. This will also be going towards Silence Hill and 461 just north of Somerset. I know we have a lot of you guys that tune in from Somerset and London. You guys are in the path of this, all right? We're not talking about a large tornado like what we saw last year or a year before. Like, we're not talking about any sort of giant tornado, all right? This is not the same situation. This is a line of thunderstorms that's going to try to produce a tornado embedded in a line. It could be strong if we get one, but it is not a guarantee that you're going to see something like what we saw a year or two ago. All right, so very important to note that. I do not want to scare anybody that lives in Somerset and London. It is not the same situation. This is a line. It is not a discrete supercell. Regardless of that, though, significant wind and a tornado are on the table. Go back over to Edgar O'Neill. That's looking back where that tornado would be located. Near Munfordville. Still a debris signature, so there's debris still in the air. That's over 571 now.
I'll put it back up if I see anything.
So we'll go back to him in a second. Right now, that is north of Horse Cave. Latest couple radar scans showing that rotation diving south and east towards US Highway 31E, just south of Hardyville. Still have a debris signature over Lone Oak Road. Probably hit at least a couple homes, maybe a building or two. And is now tracking down towards Highsville. Also, going back over to Bowling Green, we have a tornado warning right now west of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Rotation is not very strong, but we have a classic Hook Echo and a pretty strong inflow. So it's not going to take a whole lot for this storm to produce a tornado. This is what it looks like over there in Bowling Green right now. So you can actually see the tilted updraft, which goes from left to right. You can see that tilted updraft with this supercell. That's a pretty good indication that there's some rotation with it. But on top of that, this storm is attempting to produce here about maybe 15-20 miles west of Bowling Green. Looking to see if we have any other sort of live shots. This is also from Russellville, Kentucky, which is south of it. Can actually faintly, I think, see that wall cloud back there. It's near that water tower on the left.
A new tornado warning
You can
has been
faintly
issued.
see that. We have another tornado warning in Kentucky. It's going to be over to the west of Jackson, near Irvine, Bettyville, and east of Richmond. If you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. A large area of just broad rotation right now that is making its way down to the south and east. Could spin up a tornado. Also, we do have a damage report west of Richmond that says multiple trees fully snapped and downed. Look at Tornado Page here. They're on that tornado warning over here in Eubank.
Yeah.
This is in Eubank right now. We have rotation
Oh,
about
the
maybe
edge.
2 or 3 miles to their west.
Has a good edge.
Might be a tornado. We're in a little bit of a radar hole, so the radar coverage is not the best.
What is this wagon up in front of us?
They're going down Highway 27 southbound. There is an edge, is what they just said, which can sometimes indicate either a wall cloud or even a tornado. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, two different Max alerts to talk about. One is over there near Bowling Green. This is a polygon that better reflects the motion of that tornado. It's basically a low reflectivity area where you see that tornado occur, and it's actually moving right on the edge of that tornado warning polygon. So we issued a new one here to better reflect the motion of that storm. The other one is actually over off the coast of Delaware near our other tornado warning. There's a mini supercell there that has a clear water spout on it. There's a nice area with a velocity couplet. So probably seeing a tornado on that, still a water spout, but may come ashore near Cape May and Lower Township.
Thank you for those updates. Back over to Tornado Page, you guys. Look at this. They had some really crazy structure a second ago. I'm not sure if they're going to go back through trees or not, but just a second ago. They had a really crazy view of this. Also, we need to go back to Edgar because he has a possible tornado off to his left right now. The velocities on this latest scan near Lone Oak Road and the PDS tornado warning have tightened again. It's a small, compact area. They have continued this as a PDS tornado warning as of 10 seconds ago. So this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado threat that's ongoing east of Horse Cave. If we get a clearing off to the left here, we should be able to see something, but it's very likely a tornado again, south of Hardyville. There's a lot of trees there. I'm going to go back to them in a second. I want to show you guys what radar looks like. You can see it right there. Very tight area of rotation once again in that hook echo. This is where Edgar O'Neill's located. And so again, very likely a tornado once again, only about 1.5 miles off to his north. This is north of LaGrange Highway. It's going to be heading towards a pretty rural area here of what is this? I don't know what county specifically this is, but it's going to be going through rural areas here, eventually going kind of in the direction of Greensburg and Edmonton, somewhere between there. I think there's a lot of small little unincorporated towns that are in this area. Trying to get water between this. Look at that, guys. Wow. This is the tornado-warned storm over in Eubank, Kentucky. Despite there being a lot of trees, the structure's pretty wild when you can see it. I'm gonna go back over to Edgar. Oh, was that right? Was that a tornado? I can't tell what that was. Or am I tripping? I might just be tripping. Look to the left. Left middle of your screen would be where there's a tornado. A lot of lightning. Waiting for another radar scan. On the scan at 6:04 p.m. Eastern time. Had a very tight couplet off to his north, so again, very likely a tornado. We have not had any visual confirmation of a tornado in the last like 5 to 10 minutes, but radar is confirming it still. There are just trees everywhere. This has also gotten really rain-wrapped. Go back to in a second. This back to Tornado Pagey. This is what the tornadic supercell or tornadic line of thunderstorms north of Somerset, Kentucky looks like. Pretty wild structure. Latest scan, that rotation or couplet area has just dissipated in the PDS tornado warning. So unlikely a tornado now, but it probably was a second ago. I'll show you guys on radar here. You can see the evolution of this. But it has just weakened on the latest scan. What's going to probably happen is that it's going to try to cycle again as it moves to the southeast towards US Highway 68. Back over on the tornado warning that Tornado Pagey's on. It's a big surge of wind. There might be a tornado threat near Eubank. We haven't really clearly seen anything, but the structure, again, is pretty wild. This is going to produce probably up to 70-mile-per-hour winds in Somerset. So if you're in a mobile home, a trailer park, you should be getting the sturdy structure now and not waiting, because there is a real risk here of a significant wind threat of as high as 80 miles per hour for Somerset and even the London area. So this entire line, which is not a big line, but it's a small line of thunderstorms, is going to produce a big-time wind threat for you guys that could still damage trailer homes and mobile homes. Hey, Jonathan, for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. Going back over to Bowling Green, Kentucky. We still have a tornado warning once again in effect west of Bowling Green. We have a small max alert here in effect that just kind of shows the deviation of where this area of rotation is heading right now. We have a low precip hook echo that is on the south side of this tornado warning, and that's going to be the area of interest. Right now, I'm not seeing anything intense in terms of rotation. We have a few live cameras that have been looking at that area. Again, not visibly seeing any sort of tornado. There's been a wall cloud. That's about it. But we're going to continue to keep an eye on it.
Lots of lightning in there. Do you see that? I can see it rotating. The whole thing.
Might end this round over a shot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They've issued a new tornado warning for Cape May County, New Jersey. That is, I believe, the one that Riley was talking about a moment ago. Yeah, that's going to be for Wildwood. Again, likely waterspout just offshore here of Cape May. You can see the hook echo offshore of Cape May, and that's going to come up into Lower Township in about 5 minutes in Cape May, so you got to get to your safe place now if you're over in this area. Wildwood, Whitesboro, and Villas are also in the path of this little supercell. Probably a little fish-nado. If you have a fish that ends up in your backyard in about an hour, you know what happened. Got a fish that flew from a fish-nado. We might have a fish-nado here just west of Cape May. The storm near Alvon is much weaker. I'm not seeing really much rotation on that as of right now. Also, if you live over in Toms River, we got to get ready for a damaging wind threat. Pretty significant, small, compact area of damaging winds that are approaching Manchester Township, Toms River, and Seaside Heights over the next half hour. Jackson Township and Lakewood Township are not far from this either, so be on alert. We're also getting some reports of wires down over near Philadelphia. That is from that little cluster of thunderstorms that is now approaching Toms River. Kentucky is getting spammed with tornado warnings right now. We got tornado warnings everywhere. Not seeing much on the Irvine tornado warning in eastern Kentucky. Go back to the Eubank tornado warning. This is in a pretty large radar hole. We go back over to velocities on the only radar site that can really see it. The only area of circulation that I'm seeing is over near Eubank. Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton are currently in Science Hill looking at this storm. See if we can get an update from them. See if they've seen anything tornadic. Have you guys seen anything tornadic?
Is it really twisty and does it
I got
go
left
down,
on red.
way down in? Because this is a really good road.
Hey, you spin for the super chat?
I can just go to like Somerset and come back.
I got left on red, guys. Tornado Pagey, they didn't even answer. You guys seen anything tornadic? Oh, now it did. Oh, it was delayed.
Cloud, no tornado right now.
It might have been a low signal. Wild looking storm over here in Science Hill. This is going to be coming up into Somerset, Kentucky in about 15 minutes. So now's your time to prepare. If you're in if you're in Somerset or any surrounding area, even like London, Kentucky, you should be preparing now for a significant wind threat. Also, going back to our PDS tornado warning, it is no longer PDS. Back down to radar indicated here near Hardyville. That rotation has weakened over the last couple of radar scans. What's probably going to happen, though, is it is going to try to recycle, despite the storm on radar not looking overly organized anymore. This will be going towards Columbia, so I want to give an early heads up for those in Columbia, north of Edmonton. You should be starting to figure out what your tornado action plan is going to be, because this storm will be coming towards you guys over the next half hour to 45 minutes and could try to produce another strong tornado threat. It's back over in Bowling Green. Anybody tuning in right now from Bowling Green, Kentucky? This is what that storm looks like right now. You can actually see some of the low clouds there just beyond the hill. That'll be the area of interest for when this thing does get a little bit closer to Bowling Green. No active tornado from our knowledge, but the storm is going to try to produce a tornado at some point in the next half hour to 45 minutes, as it is still in a fairly favorable environment right now. Got several of you guys tuning in from Bowling Green. Very good skyline view of the Bowling Green storm. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this as it gets closer to Bowling Green. No active tornado again on that storm, but that could change at any time.
Birds flying away. Really don't like the lightning.
Hey, Jeremy, for the gift. Thank you, Catherine, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
You know, one thing's for sure, it is loaded down with
that
precip.
Reddit has literally turned into just a max velocity Reddit, I swear. I look at it quite a bit now.
Doesn't get much more
90% of it is about me. You're famous? I mean, I guess. Very nice, calm. It's very calm right now.
Lit.
There's a max velocity Reddit. There's not like, I don't think there's like a max velocity Reddit. The EF5 Reddit is pretty much turned into that though.
We don't have much for road options, folks, so gotta go down to Somerset and
Max, are you sponsored by Diet Coke? If not, we don't. We need. If not, we need to keep that going. I'm not sponsored by Diet Coke. I just drink Diet Coke. I don't know. I'm not like solely dedicated to Diet Coke either. Like I'll drink Diet Pepsi sometimes, from time to time. Coke Zero even. Like I'm not fully committed to any soda, but I'd say like 80% of the soda I do drink is Diet Coke.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another one. We got a new tornado warning for Dare, Greenhart, and Metcalfe counties. That'll be a continuation of the tornado warning near Edmonton and Columbia, which is attempting to recycle right now. This did produce a large tornado over there near Munfordville only about 15-20 minutes ago, and is going to try to do it again as it continues to move down to the south and east. So if you live in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. Columbia, Edmonton are the main places in this tornado warning right now. Edgar O'Neill's right next to it still, so we're keeping an eye on him. Look at this live shot, by the way, in Bowling Green. You can see the wall cloud. We're actually getting a pretty good visual of this storm in Bowling Green right now. Look bottom right side of your screen, you can see the hook echo. Impressive little storm here. Got a little bit of lightning too. Actually, I do wonder, what direction is this camera facing? Is it facing north? I can't tell. Is this, anybody know what direction this camera's facing? I'm trying to figure it out, because if it's facing north, this might be a storm that's north of Bowling Green that has that wall cloud. I think this might be facing, is it facing west? Okay, it's facing west-southwest. All right, so this is looking towards the one that's west of Bowling Green. All right, so this is looking west towards the area of rotation here, west of Bowling Green. That is a big wall cloud, though. Very impressive looking storm here. It's looks like northwest. Now it's definitely looking more west. The camera naturally would be facing northwest if it was looking straight towards that building on the right, but it's just facing west, more west than north. Either way, though, that is the storm in Bowling Green right now. That does have a hook echo. Currently on velocities, not seeing again anything tight or anything like that, but if the wind shear does increase at all, this thing could become a big problem. We also got some storm mergers coming out of the west here near Auburn, so we'll see if that does anything to this storm as well. Got a few more storms firing up across western Kentucky right now near Paducah and Masonville, or Madisonville, south of Owensboro. None of them are severe really yet, other than this one near Princeton, but with time, we'll probably see some more severe storms behind the ones that are already severe. We have a new max alert over to the west of Winchester. This is in Virginia near Shawnee Land, and that rotation is really strong. There's a reason why we have a max alert for this. Very likely a tornado developing right now west of Winchester, Virginia. So if you live over here in Frederick or Hampshire counties, we got to be starting getting ready to take shelter for this thing. That rotation is definitely getting pretty intense right now. I'm going to see if we have any live shots that might have a view of that lowering or not. There are some cameras in this tornado warning, so I'm going to look at those here over the next minute, but let's connect to Tornado Pagey. They're on the tornado warning in Somerset, Kentucky. It's a large shelf cloud. I'm not seeing much rotation, but
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Good timing again. We got a new tornado warning over here near Winchester. And the west side of Winchester, you guys are included in this tornado warning. So take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Once again, our team is getting these max alerts out before the tornado warnings. It's impressive. We've been pretty accurate on them today, too. Some of them as much as like 25 minutes in advance. Some of them maybe a few minutes in advance, but time does matter. That is a pretty strong area of rotation south of the Camp Rock Enon, I think is how you say it, or Enon, near Shawneeland. Very tight area of rotation there. We'll have another radar scan here in a few moments. It's the 5:17 p.m. radar scan. This tornado warning near Somerset, I'm not seeing anything tornadic for Somerset at all. The only area of rotation that I can even see would be up here on the north side of our tornado warning polygon, south of Mount Vernon. I don't think they're going to issue another tornado warning for this. I'd be a little bit surprised. But we shall see. Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton, they are in downtown Somerset right now, hitting some traffic lights. Also, the rotation here, Bettyville and Boonville is pretty minimal right now. This storm has not really been doing much of anything here. Just broad rotation in the mid-levels. I think more so it's just like a little area of spin that's been developing east of Irvine for a little while. But it's nothing, I would say, like tornadic or anything imminent. Let's go back down to Columbia. And we might have a new tornado developing again. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's pretty close to this. We have another area of strong rotation developing here. This just, again, went through Mudfordville not long ago. It's east of Glasgow. And we have a new tightening of rotation developing. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's in the middle of this thing. He is just about 1.5 miles southwest of where that strong area of rotation is. And it's raining. Can't really see much.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
PDS rain intercept. All right, we have another tornado warning in Kentucky, Ohio, and West Virginia. This will be over near Huntington, which is very populated, and that is a pretty strong area of rotation that's developing there. So just south of South Point, just south of Huntington, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Very strong area of rotation. That's going to go right through the Huntington Tri-State Airport and eventually approaching the Herschel Woody Williams VA Medical Center. Are in the direct path of a strong area of rotation, which could drop a tornado at any moment. Quick update on our tornado warning near Wildwood in New Jersey. That storm is starting to weaken a little bit over land. Not seeing anything really tight in terms of rotation, but if we had a tornado, it would be near the lower township just south of the Cape May Airport. Oh my goodness. Guys, we got a big-time tornado over here west of Winchester. We got a pretty sizable debris signature here just outside of Shawneeland. Look at the velocities. That is a pretty serious tornado that has just developed here right along the West Virginia border. That is going to be going through Shawneeland, Winchester, and Stevens City. This is a very populated area, too. Winchester is a very populated town here in Northern Virginia. It's home to the Shenandoah University, as well as the Winchester Regional Airport, battlefield of 3rd Winchester. That is 100% a tornado, guys, and this is a strong tornado, or likely strong tornado here. Gate-to-gate shear is about 120 miles per hour. Big nasty storm, it sure is. This is a nasty tornado right now. This is going to be going into Shawneeland here in a few moments. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, this tornado meets PDS criteria, so hopefully they upgrade it, at least from radar indicated to observed, but a PDS warning would be valid.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So this could easily become a PDS tornado warning.
This is an urgent alert.
They've upgraded now to confirmed.
Is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
But again, this is a pretty significant tornado that is in progress. They have upgraded this to confirm for Frederick County, Virginia. Again, you got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Let me see what's exactly here. There's a lot of people that live over here in Winchester. Let me pull up some locations here. So Shawneeland, over where this is right now, there is a bunch of homes. Like, there's a huge community right here that is probably taking a hit from this tornado, at least the north side of the community right now. There's a lot of homes here. And then this is going to be approaching the St. John's Lutheran Church. It's coming up on the Sunrise Flower Farm, Mount Williams, just south of Shawneeland. Once again, is where that tornado is located. And Shawneeland also has a very large like neighborhood. There's a bunch of people that live there too. It looks like mostly small one-story homes. So, and hopefully everybody's seeking shelter there. Obviously, the big concern will be Winchester. If this tornado does make it to Winchester, this is going to be a serious problem. Also, what does Edgar O'Neill have right now?
Tornado behind me. Gotta go.
Edgar has a tornado down.
Oh! You can hear it.
Edgar O'Neill has a tornado down here in Edmonton.
Up debris.
There's a tornado. Whoa!
Debris, guys. Debris everywhere.
He's on a tornado right now. There's a tornado down here over. This is west of Columbia, Kentucky. We got debris flying. This is a rain-wrapped tornado.
Oh my goodness!
I don't even know where you like. I don't know where this just happened. I didn't realize he was on a
You
tornado.
can hear
There's
it
only a
behind
tornado
me.
right where his dot is.
My goodness!
That happened out of
Right on top
nowhere.
of me. You see that? Got some debris out the window here.
Yeah, we got damage here. We got a tornado actively down here over the west of
Took
Columbia,
this tree
Kentucky.
down right in front of me. Got some metal right here. Some debris up, carrying debris all the way out there in that field right in front of me. Whoa!
We got
what
a tree
a 0 meter that was.
We got a tree in the road too, right in front of where he is.
That happened quickly.
That came out of nowhere. Literally, I didn't even know he was on anything.
Yep, that one just went right over me, guys. Tree right here in front of me.
Well, if the
Completely
National
knocked
Weather Service
down.
is watching, Adair, Green, Metcalfe counties needs to be upgraded to confirm. We obviously have a tornado down.
He's a weak little guy. Quick spun up on collusion.
Got a lot of damage here too.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's my only way out here. But you can see this is right. The path of the whole tornado is right here. Well, that was a close call, Mac. Holy cow. Well, that was a...
Bro, that was a close call, bro. It was like basically in the tornado. Riley just issued a max alert for this. It is a confirmed max alert with a tornado down via chaser, which is Edgar O'Neill. I don't even know if this is still on the ground. It didn't last very long, I don't think, but it went right over his location. It would be tracking almost due south right now over the Sulphur Well Knob Lick Road, and then eventually going towards 3234 Road, going towards Edmonton. So we just had a tornado there. Back over near Bowling Green. We're still watching that storm. I'm not seeing much with that right now, but that was pretty wild, guys. I mean, that happened out of absolutely nowhere. And believe it or not, there's no CC drop. So we had a tornado, but no debris signature. This is one of the reasons why chasers are important.
I'm stuck now. I can't go anywhere. Debris is blocking my path.
You see the wind picking up. Chainsaw. This is all RFD
The chainsaw
now.
would be super clutch right now, but we'll see here. That was a crazy
Thank you, Welly, for the
0 meter,
gift.
guys. That happened so fast. I rolled my window down, saw debris flying up above my head with those rapid rain curtains, and then all I could hear was the tornado behind me. Those are if you know what a tornado sounds like, it's not. Yeah, you know what it sounds like. That was intense. There's debris all up in these trees up here in front of me as well.
By the way, this would have looked like a second ago. I just want to go back for a second and show you guys. This was one that happened live. We missed it by a few seconds. I mean, we didn't miss much, but there were wrapping rain curtains here when he was on this only about 5 minutes ago or so. Obviously, this is what it kind of looked like. Let me go to...
This
Whoa,
is an
okay,
emergency
well, we'll go to that in a
alert.
second.
A large and strong
me
tornado
go back to
is
this.
on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded the tornado warning west of Winchester now to a PDS tornado warning. All right, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning now for those over here to the south of Shawneeland. You need to be taking shelter immediately, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and getting away from windows. We have a significant tornado in progress. It's hitting a small community near Cardinal Road and Ithaca Road. Black Mountain Road will be in the path of this as well. Big debris signature there on the north side of that little community, and this is going to be moving towards Stevens City and Winchester. All right, put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows if you are in that tornado warning. Likely a strong tornado. We also have a new tornado warning for a bunch of different counties in Kentucky. That'll be over near Somerset. London, Kentucky, north of Corbin. You guys are included in this. That's Laurel, Rockcastle, and Pulaski counties. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. I want to remind you, I know a lot of you in London and Somerset have PTSD from that large tornado only about a year ago. This is not the same situation. I want to reiterate that. Also, this is live. Edgar O'Neill has big time damage here on that other storm near Noblett, Kentucky.
We gotta go check on these people, guys.
There might be people. There were people hit by this really quick tornado here north of Edmonton, but it might have been a strong one. He was just showing damage a second ago. I'm going to go.
Anybody live there? That house is gone.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I was about to go check on it, but we can't go that way. I was here, went right over me.
There's about to be another tornado with this same storm, by the way. We have a new area of strong rotation developing directly to the southeast of where Edgar O'Neill's located. That's north of Edmonton. They have issued a new tornado warning for that other area of rotation that he was just on, going towards Summershade and Edmonton. So you got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is what it looked like just a second ago, by the way. I do want to just quickly show you guys. This is what it looked like when this tornado happened. All right, let me full screen it.
Oh, got some debris up in there.
You can't even really see it. Look at the debris, though. You can actually see it flying around.
Oh, right behind me, guys.
So this is when the tornado
I don't know
happened.
if you've seen this. This is,
Tornado behind me.
No one lives
Gotta
here,
go.
but man, this is the house that got destroyed. This was right, maybe like
You can hear it.
25 yards
You can
to
hear
our
it.
south.
Up, debris.
Right here.
Debris, guys. Debris everywhere.
So that's what it looked like maybe 10 minutes ago now. And obviously now he's doing a little bit of search and rescue. He's over at a home or building that has been pretty heavily damaged. As he was just relaying over the radio a second ago.
Holy crap. Oh, that was so close, y'all. I mean, literally, this is right next to me. I mean, literally.
And there is another tornado attempting to
tree
form
over
now
here.
directly to
Roll
the
down for a
south and
second,
east.
Probably to show you. I mean, crazy.
So hopefully everybody's all right there. But again, very strong area of rotation developing here just down to his south now, and this could produce another significant tornado as it continues to track down to the south and east. Latest scan showing a really strong area there again. Very concerning situation with what we just saw as well a moment ago. Let's go back to the Winchester area. We do have a PDS tornado warning, which ever since it got PDS, there's not much left. So I'm not sure if this, they just downgraded. Look at that. So they downgraded it right after going PDS, but southwest of Winchester just had a significant tornado. No longer currently a PDS tornado warning, and that tornado is likely not on the ground anymore. We have more tornado warnings being issued. These are over in Pennsylvania near Centerville and Titusville, north of Cherryville. So if you're in this area, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We got now 8 tornado warnings again.
A new tornado
now 9. We have one in Ohio again. We haven't had one in Ohio in forever. Mahoning and Trumbull counties are included in a tornado warning. That is Youngstown. Youngstown, Ohio. You guys are under a tornado warning. Rotation right now is over Garrard and Churchill, and it's coming up on Hubbard and Youngstown over the next few minutes. Better go up to 10 tornado warnings here in a second. That's actually a pretty good tornado warning, by the way. That rotation is definitely strong. That is a low precip hook echo that is developed right over I-80 near Garrard, just west of Hubbard. So if you're in this area, you got to be taking shelter right now. Man, I don't know what just happened. We all of a sudden are up to 9 tornado warnings again. We were at like 1 or 2, like an hour, not even an hour ago. Everything's just going again. I told you guys earlier, the peak tornado window today would be from like 1 until like 5:30, maybe 6. We're now at 6:35, and there are 9 tornado warnings again. I think by far the most concerning one that we have right now is just to the south of where Edgar O'Neill is, south of the Sulphur Well Knob Lick Road, which that velocity couplet is getting really intense. And so there may be a tornado developing again there. And back over near London, we have a very big wind threat, possibly an isolated tornado threat embedded in this line. We'll continue to keep an eye out on that. We have a new max alert over near Sandy Hook. This is in northern Kentucky or eastern Kentucky. Low confidence max alert just issued by meteorologist Ethan Mock a moment ago near Sandy Hook. So watch out for this as it goes towards Blaine. Blaine will be in path of that. Weak tornado potential with that as it moves east. Huntington is still under a tornado warning too. This is in Huntington, West Virginia, Cabell, as well as Wayne counties. That rotation is also strong right now. We've not had a tornado debris signature with this at any point. Also, look at the damage here from Edgar O'Neill. We got more damage in Knob Lick, Kentucky. So that tornado ripped right through like some trees as well. A little forest. Who all is tuning in from Kentucky right now? There's more damage there.
Over here.
Got a lot of little debris flown around.
Here's where some of that metal came from. And it just missed these people's house over here. There's somebody's house right back over there, but it literally went in between them. But it ripped the roof off this barn. This barn was pretty old to start with.
There's more damage here.
Well, oh, a tree on this house right here.
Got a tree on a house. Wow. Definitely, that is a tree on a house. I don't think anybody's there, at least. Looks like nobody's home.
Said relatively weak tornado. Thank goodness it was a weak tornado. That thing spun up right on top of me there.
So that's some more of the damage. Going back to Huntington, West Virginia, latest scan. Maybe a faint CC drop. I'm not confident that's a tornado, but definitely still strong rotation. Possible tornado near 5th Street Road. They're going just north of Lavalette and south of Huntington. This is just barely south of Huntington right now. Let's check back in on the storm that Edgar is on. And that rotation, again, still really intense. If we have a tornado with this storm, it's going to be near 543. Edmonton should be taking shelter now in Kentucky. If you've not already for some reason, and if you live in Edmonton, you really need to take shelter right now because we got a really serious tornado threat on your hands that's moving directly into your town here over the next few minutes. If it is on the ground, it could easily be strong. We just had a tornado no less than 15 minutes ago back over there north of Edmonton. Caitlin over here in Bowling Green says getting active. Yeah, you got a pretty big thunderstorm over the west side of Bowling Green. Luckily, it is not rotating anymore. So no active tornado threat, but we're keeping an eye on it. Going back to Winchester in Virginia, this is where we just had possibly a strong tornado a moment ago. Look how fast this thing died. This came out of nowhere at 6:17 p.m. Eastern time. Strong rotation. Dropped a tornado at 6:22. Probably a strong tornado. And it occluded so quickly as it crossed over the West Virginia border. And there's nothing left. That's a pretty wild evolution.
A new tornado warning.
I was about to say, this might get tornado warned. I think that's the tornado warning. That definitely is rotating south of Burlington. If they don't issue it, yep, that is all right. So they just issued a tornado warning here south of Romney, east of Burlington in Hampshire County. Got an increasing area of rotation on US Highway 220. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That's been developing here over the last few radar scans. So a little bit of a radar hole there. Look at this big line of thunderstorms in West Virginia. I think we're going to have a lot of power outages tonight in West Virginia. If you get hit by this line, it is a nasty line. It's going to knock down plenty of trees and power lines. Let's go back over to Youngstown, Ohio, where we have a tornado warning in effect. Rotation on this storm has not been nearly as strong as before. It was pretty strong there about 5-10 minutes ago. It's gotten a little bit weaker. Got a little storm kind of coming out of the west. It's going to kind of nudge this thing along. Not super concerned about a tornado right now with this. It's possible we could get a tornado. I wouldn't say the odds are super high at this moment. There is a live camera in Youngstown. Doesn't really have a view of much, though. This is live over there in Youngstown, Ohio, which is not loading. All right, never mind.
Road to get there.
Yeah.
Also, heads up, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for London, Kentucky. They might replace the tornado warning. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of in that general area, though. London, Kentucky, and Corbin. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and also penny-sized hail. There is a tornado possible tag on this. So they may or may not just replace the tornado warning with this. The velocities, according to the radar site that's closest to it, are not that impressive. The other radar site, you can't really see much rotation either. It's mostly straight line winds, I think. So if you're in London, Kentucky, or surrounding location here, probably not going to see a tornado. Again, I'm being very cautious also with how I'm talking about this, because I do want to reiterate that if we got a tornado here in London, it is not the same situation as a year or two ago when we had that large tornado. This is not the same situation. This is a cluster. It is not a discrete supercell. So do not be panicking, but obviously take this seriously and still take shelter, because we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds that are moving into London right now, Corbin, and again, just east of Somerset there. Going back to Edmonton. Did have a tornado no less than like 15 minutes ago here. Latest scans still showing rotation right now. North of Edmonton, might have a new tornado forming here near 543. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, I believe, is trying to get back onto this tornadic circulation. So we'll be keeping an eye out on him as he continues to get closer to that. I do not expect a new tornado warning near Bowling Green anytime soon. And we have 10 tornado warnings, guys. I just realized how many tornado warnings we have. I think some of them are going to be allowed to expire, but we have actively 10 tornado warnings. Just zoom out a little bit to kind of give you perspective here. We have 2 here. We got 1 over there. So we got 3 in Kentucky. We got a 4th one in West Virginia. We got 2 in Pennsylvania, 1 in Ohio. There were 3 others. The one in Winchester is going to be allowed to expire. I think the one in New Jersey is going to be allowed to expire. And there's 1 other, maybe Bowling Green, that's allowed to expire. So we're basically back down. We're going to be back down to at least 7 tornado warnings here in a few minutes. The one over here in Pennsylvania has not looked overly concerning. It's just a little QLCS spin-up tornado that's trying to happen there.
A new tornado warning.
And as I said, we're back down to 7. We get another tornado warning. Great timing for Elliott County in Kentucky. That is going to be on that max alert. I think this might be the first ever max alert that meteorologist Ethan Mock has ever issued on our team. I don't know if it's for sure his first one. I think it is. First one I've seen. And he was perfect. We got a tornado warning for this exact storm in Elliott County. So take shelter now if you're over to the east of Sandy Hook. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to the interior room of your home or building just west of Blaine. Apparently he's done more than one. All right, well, I guess... Wait, it was one? All right, that's just his first one? He's waving the towel. All right, so this is the only one he's ever doing. He's never doing another one. He's going to be 100% on max alerts for his lifetime. He's never doing another one. Oh, it was perfect. Again, take shelter if you are in this this warning. It is a good tornado warning, by the way. That rotation is ramping up quickly. Actually, a pretty strong area of rotation. Blaine will eventually be in the path of this. Look at this, guys, in Morgantown, Kentucky. Look at that. This is some wild structure in Morgantown right now. Thank you, Epic, for the super chat. People are saying there's a tornado on the ground in Youngstown. I don't know if that's true or not. Apparently there's a camera with it. Anybody see anything about that? I don't know if that's true or not. I've seen a few people say it. I just want to verify. I don't know if there's a video or not of that. We don't have a camera that has it, so. We're looking into it. There might be a tornado in Youngstown. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, obviously. I'm looking at chat. I've seen like 25 different messages about it. So there might be a tornado right now in Youngstown, Ohio. If there is one, it's going to be on the north side of Youngstown. That's where it would be located. We're in a little bit of a radar hole, so it's not very easy to see it, but that'd be where it's located. It's going to be pretty close to the Lansdowne Airport, the Youngstown Country Club, just southwest of Hubbard. It's kind of splitting between Youngstown and Hubbard right now. Waiting to see if our team can verify it. But I want to be clear, this tornado is not in downtown. It's on the north side right now. Regardless, if you are in Youngstown, you need to take shelter in case there is a tornado. That is southeast of Liberty right now, east of the Mercy Health Rehabilitation Hospital. It's going to come up on the McKelvey Lake Preserve over the next few minutes, and also the Youngstown East Side Open Space Preserve. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, unfortunately, it's not a camera we can show. It's owned by a news network. However, we are confirming there is a tornado on the ground north of Youngstown, Ohio. So we are going to issue a confirmed Max alert. This is a tornado on the ground headed towards Hubbard, New Bedford, and eventually Pulaski.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we do have a tornado down in Youngstown. Thank you guys, by the way, in the chat for confirming that. That we would probably not known otherwise. But there is a tornado down right now. It's this right here. All right. It's right over the Youngstown Country Club. It's just east of that, southeast of the Landmark Restaurant is where this tornado is currently located. If you are in Youngstown, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. All right. There's definitely a tornado down right now, according to a news camera. And that's it right there. All right. So we do have a tornado that is down. I'm going to see if we can find any other cameras. I know we do have one in Youngstown, but it's not looking at it. There are some like traffic cams. I have no clue if any of those would show it. Those are our pictures, but they're all looking down at the ground. But this is definitely a tornado, and you can see the velocity couplet pretty tight there. We also have a new max alert for this. It is a confirmed max alert for Hubbard, just north of Youngstown, where there is a tornado in progress. But again, as of right now, no active confirmed tornado warning for this, even though it should be. Definitely be a confirmed tornado warning here. Let's see if we can get another view of it here. That'd be the area of circulation. I'm going to keep it on this radar site. Radar's updating every 2 minutes. Better than our Kentucky radar sites. No debris signature? Not from what we can see yet. Not yet. Waiting for another radar scan. Do you have an app? I don't have an app myself, but we are partnered with WeatherFront. If you need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms, you can download it. So top link in the description below. Here's the latest scan. Not as tight as before, but there could still be a tornado right now on the southwest side of Hubbard, northeast of Youngstown. Bit of a report from a chaser here that there's a funnel quickly rotating, almost hitting the ground near Youngstown, which kind of correlates with what we've been talking about. There was a tornado again on the southwest of Hubbard not too long ago. We have a new tornado warning over in Blaine, Kentucky. This is a pretty strong area of rotation, discrete supercell. It's going to move into Blaine here over the next few minutes. You live in Blaine, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Just southwest of Louisa, I think is how you pronounce it. We're still watching the tornado warning near London, Kentucky. I know we have a lot of you guys tuning in from London, and I want to reiterate again, I'm not super concerned about this. It is in a little bit of a radar hole. I'm not seeing anything that would make me concerned about this. This is still down. All right, Youngstown is still down. I want to go back to Youngstown for a second. We definitely have a tornado still down right now in Youngstown. Again, unfortunately, we cannot show the camera because it is a news camera. It is not a camera that we can show. However, there is definitely a tornado down in Youngstown. It's like a cone-shaped tornado that is still doing damage right now, and it is not currently a confirmed tornado warning. So this is a sizable tornado. Apparently, the news channel took the camera off their feed for some odd reason. I don't know why. Apparently, they took the camera off their feed. And now it's back. All right. Well, again, there is a sizable tornado. It's actually a decent-sized tornado for what is going on here. Back over near Hubbard. News networks don't like us, so it's hard for us to get a camera from them. Just letting you guys know. Because we obviously are competition to them, so we can't show what cameras they have. But there is a live shot of it, which is still a tornado down. It's going to be, again, between Youngstown and Hubbard. It's going to be near the Lansdowne Airport. It's really not moving much. I mean, the velocity couplet that we've been looking at, it's very slowly moving southeast. We're going to have to get our own camera there. Here's the latest scan. So very tight couplet still. That's where the tornado is located. If anybody has a tall building or a tower or anything over there in Youngstown, please reach out to me. We're going to put a camera up there. Oh, we can have a camera for next time. That is definitely still a tornado down right now. Also, back over at Edmonton, Kentucky, we still have a strong area of rotation over Edmonton. It's just south of 3234 Highway, moving south right now. Summer Shade and Marrowbone are in the path of that. We also have a new max alert. Oh man, Ethan issued another one. He issued a new max alert.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
He was 1 for 1. Is he going to be 2 for 2 in his lifetime of issuing max alerts? That one's south of Smith Grove. That's going to be for Warren Allen and Barron counties, just east of Bowling Green. Got an organizing supercell there, so we'll keep an eye out on that. Going back over to Ohio, they have issued a confirmed tornado warning now for Mahoning and Trumbull counties. There's definitely a tornado down right now. You can see the large hook echo, strong inflow, and a tight couplet. You got to take shelter if you're in this warning. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max issued another max alert, this time for Morgantown, Kentucky. If you take a look at the cyclone port in camera slot number 3, there was a funnel on that, the left side of where we have that lowering. So there's a max alert there for a tornado based off a camera reported funnel cloud.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. This is what it looks like live right now in Morgantown. We just had a funnel cloud a second ago. This is a new supercell near Woodbury that just went up. And so we got to watch this really closely. This is south of Caneyville, east of Rochester. And if we go over to live radar, you can see the max alert here. It's for Butler and Warren County. So we got to be taking shelter here if you're over here in Morgantown, or at least getting ready to take shelter. I also want to reiterate, we still have a tornado that is in progress in Youngstown, Ohio. That is not lifted. It is still down. We're going to keep you posted with that as it continues to evolve. I would also be watching for an increasing tornado threat south of Smith's Grove. That could also try to produce a tornado. Edmonton right now also has strong rotation. Would not be surprised if that produced a tornado too. Let's go back to Youngstown. We have our team watching this tornado evolve. It is now moving toward, it's going through Nelson Avenue on the northeast side of Youngstown near Edgar Avenue, north of McKelvey Lake Preserve. So we still have a tornado down here. Also, real quickly, this is Edgar O'Neill showing some of the damage from a tornado that hit Knob Lick, Kentucky. There's a field of damage here. A very quick hitting, but possibly strong tornado happened here.
Old house that was destroyed. Those were the trees that we were just on the other side. So it came in right behind that brown building, right through here. More debris here. Took those trees down, took this tree down. Also flung a bunch of metal up over here. Thank goodness. That beautiful horse is okay.
Bro, we got a horse out here.
Just another day for that horse.
The horse might have seen a tornado before I did. That horse, I've never seen a tornado before. That horse might have seen one before I did, out in that field.
I'm gonna go get some photos.
Now that's wild. The horse made it through, though, which is always good to see. We do have a debris signature now over here on the northeast side of Youngstown. So there is a tornado debris signature here, which is over Nelson Avenue and near McGuffey Road. Let's see if we have any sort of... I think these are all just homes right here. Yeah, we got a lot of homes here. This may have hit the Taco Bell. There's a Taco Bell right here. Or over in this general area. There's a Taco Bell nearby. Got a designated Angels Child Care. You got Mount Vernon Baptist Church that could be getting hit by this tornado right now. So just north of the Dollar General. Dollar General could get by this at any moment here. Precision Digging is another place. Here's the latest scan. This is still a tornado. My goodness. Today's crazy, guys. We got a full-blown tornado outbreak, and we got a... I mean, this is still a tornado. There's no doubt. We still have a tornado down right now. This is still a tornado. It's going over Ohio 616 near William Holmes McGuffey Wildlife Preserve. That's what it's about to hit. But yeah, guys, we literally have a tornado outbreak happening today. There are tornado warnings still everywhere. But there is still a tornado down, according to that camera that's there as well. There was a chaser that was going there. I don't know if he's there, though. There's a chaser that's not far from Youngstown. I just don't know if they're going to get there. They're off to the east of it, so keep an eye on that, too. Back over to Edmonton. That rotation in Kentucky has gotten a little bit broader over the last few minutes, so not nearly as strong as a moment ago. London, Kentucky, I'm still mostly concerned about the damaging wind threat. Got a weak area of rotation embedded in the rain west of London, Kentucky. That'll probably go down towards Pine Grove, Lilly, and Ferriston and campgrounds over the next 15 minutes or so. If you live over in Corbin, definitely get ready for the wind threat, maybe an isolated tornado. We have another max alert as well that was just issued south of Bowling Green by Ethan over here near Woodburn. Another supercell that is attempting to organize and produce a tornado. Got a lot of lightning as well on that, just south of Plano. So again, a lot of rotating supercells. Almost everything is rotating out there. And this is just another situation to that here, just south of Bowling Green. There is a camera. Actually, look at this, guys.
A new tornado warning.
Look at this. This is looking at that storm that we just put a max alert on. Pretty wild structure right now near Woodburn. Very small, narrow inflow tail there on the right. Large lowering there in the middle. That's the base, which is not rotating rapidly by any means, but it definitely could become tornadic here as it moves down to the south. Beautiful, beautiful look at this storm, though. Hey, 318 for the super chat saying, Wawa money for dinner tonight. I appreciate that. I am so hungry. I need food. It's impossible to get food during an outbreak. Absolutely impossible. We have a new tornado warning in Pendleton, West Virginia for Franklin. Take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. We have a little bit of a radar hole here. It's going to be a QLCS tornado that is heading towards Franklin. Going back to Ohio, the latest scan is a deep debris signature. All right, so we got probably a pretty significant tornado happening right now over here in Youngstown, Ohio. That debris signature has gotten larger. It's approaching New Bedford right now in Pennsylvania. I do not think this is enough by any means for a PDS tornado warning. I do not think it's that strong, but it is definitely a tornado that is doing damage and lifting up possibly parts of homes or trees. That is just south of 172. This is hitting the William Holmes McGuffey Wildlife Preserve right now. The CC values are down to a 0.57. So it's definitely a pretty significant amount of debris that's being lofted up.
Has been issued.
I would support a tornado warning for New Bedford and Pulaski over here in far western Pennsylvania. We have another tornado warning over there in Kentucky. That will be for those north of Tompkinsville near Marrowbone, Burkesville, and Edmonton. So seek shelter if you're in this area. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We're also still monitoring these two other max alerts where there's some rotation right now near Woodburn, just east of Bowling Green. Huge shout out to Tracy with the $50 super chat. I really appreciate that. I mean, we have severe weather events like this all the time. I mean, I'm not going to deny that climate change exists because it does, but at the same time, like, this is, I don't think induced by climate change. Like, I think it's a severe weather event. Thank you, Toddy, for the $10 super chat. And also, climate change is super political nowadays for some reason. And I mean, as a meteorologist, like it does exist. I hate to break it to you, it does. And temperatures have been increasing. All right, like the things that are put into the ocean and stuff, they are increasing the water temperatures, especially during hurricane season. There's no way to deny that. At the same time, though, like I do think some things are too drawn out. So I don't want to get into any sort of political argument because it's not political. Again, it's just science. Like I don't want to get into political argument because there will be people that make political. It's the same thing with the Gulf. The Gulf of America / Mexico / max velocity, whatever you want to call it. Like it's the same thing. Like I can't even talk about it. I can't call it the name it should be called or even what it could be called because of politics. You know, it sucks. Everything gets politicized nowadays. All right, going back to Youngstown, Ohio. Once again, still have a tornado in progress near Johnson Road, north of McCartney Road. We definitely need a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning
that's good timing.
has been issued.
Now have a new tornado warning for Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. All right, Pulaski's in the path of this, just northwest of Newcastle. Or is it? Not this storm? What the flippity flop? Where's the tornado warning at? Am I tripping? Tornado warning just didn't want to pop up today. The tornado warning is taking the day off, is what I'm hearing. That is for Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. There you go. There it is. It's over in Pulaski, Frizzleburg. Frizzleburg's kind of a cool name. New Bedford as well. There is still a tornado down right now. It's heading down towards New Bedford. So take shelter if you're in New Bedford right now. Back over in Franklin, Kentucky, we still have a wall cloud that's not really rotating much, but a very broadly rotating storm right now in Franklin that we're keeping an eye on. That is a live camera, specifically in Gold City, Kentucky. We're going to continue to watch that closely. Still have a debris signature on this latest scan east of Youngstown, Ohio. That latest scan, that tornado is now going to be crossing into Pennsylvania. It's going to be going towards Frizzleburg here soon. So Frizzleburg, you guys are eventually in line for this. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, just want to give an overview of everything that's going on because we have a lot of people asking what it looks like in their area. First off, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch basically all the way from Missouri to the eastern seaboard of the United States. Haven't seen a lot of storms convect in the far western area over here, so don't think we're going to see anything too significant. But basically, anywhere we do have storms further off to the east, we are seeing somewhat of a tornado potential. Basically, any of these sort of mini supercells that we have here could potentially spin up a quick tornado. And I mean, we have seen that happen on and off all day. We did just get a new tornado warning. This one is for Clay, Knox, in Laurel counties in Kentucky. That is an extension of the tornado warning over here near London. That one doesn't honestly look that interesting to me. However, there's a little bit of an area of rotation that's starting to strengthen. So that is going to be something to keep an eye on. Also, we did just get an upgrade to an observed tornado warning over in Pennsylvania. That is going to be for this storm over here near Yorkstown or Youngstown that was producing a tornado on that news camera. That is going to be allowed to continue for another 27 minutes as an observed tornado warning. Further off to the south here, we do still have a few scattered tornado warnings where we have seen a few quick spin up tornadoes, and we're going to expect to continue to see this throughout the rest of the day as we see all of our convection continue to make its way south across the severe thunderstorm watch. And once again, I just want to talk about further over here in the mid-Atlantic where we are going to see a little bit of a higher tornado environment later on tonight around 9 or 10 p.m. We're not done over here in Virginia. You guys have already seen a few rounds of severe thunderstorms today, but just note that there could be more later on. And then further north where our tornado watches are still in effect, the storms have basically moved out of these warning areas, and I would expect both of these watches to be canceled here shortly and be replaced with severe thunderstorm watch or no watch at all.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Also, we do have a new report coming in out of the storm here near Youngstown. Just from a moment ago, there was a large tornado on the ground. Apparently 5 minutes ago. I don't think it was that large, but it was definitely a tornado that was over there near Edgar Avenue and Nelson Avenue. That was according to a chaser. This tornado is now hitting the town of New Bedford. All right, so New Bedford is now being hit by this tornado. That is a small town here in Pennsylvania. Frizzleburg is next in line for this. We also have another tornado warning for Frederick, Hampshire, and Hardee counties in West Virginia. That's going to be over to near Winchester, which this area just had a tornado maybe like an hour ago near Shawneeland. We have another tornado attempting to form in this line. This is going to be going towards Winchester. So if you live over in Winchester, we got to be staying on alert. Got a little spin up tornado action trying to happen in this line of thunderstorms. Also, guys, we have another max alert over in West Virginia. This was issued by meteorologist Ethan Mock a moment ago over here just south of Alum Creek, I believe is how you pronounce it. A little area of circulation trying to form there just north of Madison, so we got to keep an eye out on that over the next several minutes. Back over in the Corbin area, I think Riley might have touched on this, but we do have a tornado warning for London, and that rotation is actually getting really strong right now. So London, Kentucky, we need to take shelter right now because we do have a strong area of rotation that is fully rain-wrapped that is developing right now, and it is currently coming up on the London Corbin Airport, which is where we had the tornado last year in the same place. So we have a strong area of rain-wrapped rotation that is developing, and we could have a tornado coming up towards Sub-Liberty City, Ferriston, and Pine Grove over the next several minutes. Pine Grove, those right in the crosshairs of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We are up to 10 tornado warnings again. We have double-digit tornado warnings again. Can you guys believe it? It's insane. We have another tornado warning in Petersburg, south of Moorfield. That is another QLCS, or not, maybe not QLCS, but it's another little area of rotation. Looks like a kind of broken off the line of thunderstorms. That's over Petersburg, so take shelter if you're in that warning. I want to go back to southern Kentucky, just south of Bowling Green. We got several supercells here. The one over here, just off to the northeast of Franklin, has a very interesting looking wall cloud right now. Right above the head. Look at the rotate right there at the top right of your screen. It's broadly and very minimally rotating, but it is rotating. Look at this thing spin. It is just spinning. It's actually getting a bit faster all of a sudden. It's going right over the camera. This thing's just spinning like a top here. Anybody tuning in right now from the Franklin area? Or Woodburn or Bowling Green? It's still spinning there on the right. You got a little bit of rising scud.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we're now back up to 11 tornado warnings. We got another tornado warning in Ocean County, New Jersey. That is a super small tornado warning. That is going to be a thin French fry for Island Beach. And Barnegat Light, I think is how you pronounce it. It's near the Sedge Islands Wildlife Management Area. It's going to be basically a fishnado that might be a tornado for like 2 seconds as it moves over the roadway here near the beach. But take shelter if you're in this warning. This is moving from west to east. They'll be crossing over near the Islands Beach State Park here in a moment. Don't you guys have to pay to go to a beach here over in New Jersey? Isn't that like a thing? You got to pay to go to the beach? I thought I heard something about that. I've only been to New Jersey once. But I didn't really go to a beach when I was there. Look at this thing rotate over here in Franklin, Kentucky. They have beach tags. I don't know if they can move this camera. If they can move it, that'd be clutch. That area of rotation is going right over the camera, top right there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did get another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is across West Virginia. Talking about tornadoes up to 110 miles an hour, winds to 70, hail to 1.75 inches in diameter. They're talking about how they may need a localized extension to the severe thunderstorm watch here.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's across West Virginia, Southeast Ohio. Get ready for damaging winds, hail, low tornado risk. Again, we have crazy weather happening everywhere right now. It's crazy that we still have 11 tornado warnings. Definitely not something we forecasted was having this tornado threat last at least as high as it's been for the last few hours. I mean, we thought there'd be tornadoes today. Don't get me wrong. Like, we knew there was going to be tornadoes today, but not to this level. We've had a lot of tornadoes. A lot more tornadoes than forecasted, especially for how late it is now. It's 7 o'clock and we still have 11 tornado warnings. Kind of thought the peak window would be from like maybe 1 until 5, and it's now 7, and we're still in that peak right now. Going back over to London, Kentucky, we still have an area of strong rotation that is on the south side of the city. And take shelter if you're in this area. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Unfortunately, we've kind of lost view and sight of that rotating wall cloud in Franklin, Kentucky. It's kind of on the right side of your screen. You can still see some of that motion right now. The ruckus for the super chat. Yep, paid beaches. I was down seaside crabbing the other day. That's wild to me. Got to pay to go to the beach. That'd be one of the craziest things I've heard of. Ashton with the super chat says, you think Oak Ridge, Tennessee and Knoxville are going to see tornadoes tonight? Probably not. I think the risk is low there. The London, Kentucky rotation, I want to reiterate, is completely rain-wrapped. So if you're tuning in from London right now, do not try to go outside and look for this thing because you're not going to be able to see it. It is a fully rain-wrapped area of rotation right now. Also, let's do a little roll call. We got about 35,000 of you guys watching. If you want to put your location on the WeatherFront map, you can scan the QR code or go to the link on your screen. Just make sure it's case sensitive. Feel free to put your location on here. We'll see where everybody's tuning in from. Gives us a better idea of what to cover more in depth. Latest radar scan just came in on the London tornado warning. If there is a tornado, it'd be just south of the London Corbin Airport. Directly south of town right now. It's going to be going to Ferriston and campgrounds over the next few minutes. Here's the latest scan, and that's now just disappeared. So the rotation's gotten much weaker over the last couple minutes. Definitely good to see. We might have had a tornado, though, on the southwest side of London. Thank you, sir, for becoming a member. Still watching this area of rotation west of Scottsville. We do have a max alert for this right now. We also have somebody tuning in right over here in the severe thunderstorm warning. Mark says sitting on the dock watching this develop. Bro's just sitting on a dock watching a storm. That's pretty wild. We have a new little max alert north of Lewisburg for a little area of rotation there just east of Dunmore. So if you're over in Logan, Butler, or Muhlenberg counties, definitely stay on alert there. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning just south of Arlington. This is in far western Kentucky.
A new
that is going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. I think we have now hit our highest number of tornado warnings today. We are up to 12 tornado warnings. I believe that's the highest number that we've had today. Where even is that? Am I tripping? Where is this tornado warning? Lawrence County, Kentucky? Oh, it is a storm. All right, so that's north of Paintsville, just south of Louisa. If you are in Lawrence County, you should be taking shelter right now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Again, pretty strong area of rotation, in my opinion. I definitely would support a tornado warning no matter what here. We go back to standing mode here. Going one direction right now. That inflow going to the supercell, 77 miles per hour. That is pretty impressive. Any tornado footage? We had Edgar O'Neill have a tornado on stream earlier. It's on our social media pages now on Facebook and Twitter at maxvelocitywx. On our social media pages. How in the world are we up to 12 tornado warnings again? It's absolutely wild. Going back to our tornado that was on the ground near Youngstown not long ago, there is still a confirmed tornado warning for Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. That rotation has gotten weaker over the last few radar scans, so uncertain if there is still a tornado, but if there is one, be just off to the northwest of Newcastle. If you live in Newcastle, Pennsylvania, I'd be staying on alert for a potential tornado risk as this continues to make its way down to the south and east over the next several minutes. Just southwest there of New Wilmington. Otherwise, right now in northwest Pennsylvania, we got a large cluster of thunderstorms going up right now, producing damaging wind gusts. Not really much else. Not really looking at much of a tornado threat for the time being. And also, here's all the people that are tuning in right now. Got our whole location map on there. Look at that. We got people tuning in from everywhere, but mostly in the Ohio Valley. Got quite a few of you guys tuning in right now from London, Kentucky, which I know is where we've had Obviously, an unfortunate event last year. Right now, we have a few people tuning in here. Ralph says, fun in London, Kentucky. I don't know if it's that fun. At least the rotation has simmered down. Before, it was really rotating. Like, we had strong rotation. And now, it is, for the most part, just very weak spin. I would say it's more of a straight line wind threat again. Also got somebody in Corbin tuning in. Got a few of you guys over here near Franklin. Is Franklin going to see tornadoes? There's a storm to your east that's broadly rotating. Nice little hook echo, but I'm not sure if that's going to be able to produce a tornado or not. It's been a little bit weak in terms of rotation. Wind shear is lower the further west you go. If we look at observational data and go over to the winds right now, this is the 700 millibar winds as of 6 o'clock. The strongest low-level winds are mainly centered in this large area here, mostly, though, across central Kentucky, not really southern Kentucky. And with time, the winds here are much weaker. You can look at the 850 millibar winds, which are your low-level winds, and they are really weak over here. So a tornado threat in western Kentucky is fairly low. It is still much higher over there in central eastern Kentucky, back into West Virginia, Pennsylvania, where the low-level winds are much stronger. One thing I do find interesting is that, according to observational data, the low-level winds are really weak in the Baltimore area. So that might be one of the reasons why the storms have behaved themselves today over here in Baltimore, is because we have not had much low-level wind shear, which is always a good thing. Thank you, Mello, for the super chat. Coastal Maine tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. We are back down to 7 tornado warnings. They've also just issued a new severe warning over here near Lawrence, Mingo, Wayne, and Martin counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado possible tag is also on this. That rotation is very strong. I mean, again, there is a very solid chance that this will try to drop a tornado here as it continues to move throughout eastern portions of Kentucky. It will be moving into West Virginia here shortly near Crum and Warfield. So fun to see my little dot on the map right now. How many of you guys put your dot on the map? I bet most of you do. Pretty soon it'll be integrated into WeatherFront. That way you don't have to go to the QR code. Tornado Pagey's driving through rain over in Rowena, Kentucky.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And another one. We got a new tornado warning for Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. This will be for those in Newcastle. All right, so Newcastle, Pennsylvania, we got to be getting ready to take shelter right now. This has already produced a actually kind of long-lived tornado. It was on the ground for like 15 minutes over there near Youngstown, and it's trying to drop a new tornado on US Highway 422, and it will be moving into Newcastle over the next few minutes. So if you live in Newcastle, we should be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We got a pretty incredible shot right now of this storm from one of the traffic cameras. You can see it on the right. We got a police trap as well. We got a police trap in a tornado warning. I'm pretty sure that that's what this is right here. That's actually kind of funny. This guy's waiting to pull somebody over. They're probably panicking to drive home. It would be crazy if this guy actually does go pull somebody over while we're here. But the storm's off to the right. Very interesting. Maybe the police officer will move because there's a tornado warning now. He'll be empathetic. It would be crazy, I'm telling you guys. Like, if we had this happen during a tornado warning, that'd be pretty wild. No other really live shots of this at this time. Keeping an eye on a couple storm chasers coming into this warning too, but that's the main live shot. Very ominous skies, obviously, off to the right. We'll keep that bottom right in case something does happen. Newcastle Municipal Airport is very close to that area of rotation. And then after that, it's going to go into Newcastle and Shenango, I think is how you pronounce it. We got somebody tuning in just west of this saying in Newcastle, Pennsylvania, it's getting really dark here. Definitely looks dark. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's been going through a lot of the damage over there in Noblick, Kentucky from that tornado from earlier. We've got trees down everywhere. It's been backing up roads. He's been helping out there. Huge shout out to Edgar O'Neill for helping out and helping get trees and stuff like that off the road, branches, anything that's preventing people from being able to go home or go to work, whatever it might be. Somebody's got their chainsaw out. There you go. Always good to see. Here's the latest scan. And if you look at the hook echo here, this is where we're looking for a tornado. Be right up here in this hook echo near Pulaski Road. And so you can see the velocities aren't really matching up with that hook. So I do not think this is that intensive rotation quite yet, but we're going to continue to watch it. This is that live shot. Wall cloud would be off to the right here. So the area of interest is off to the right. Oh, he's going. He's going to go pull him over. Dude, I think he's going to go pull him over. No shot, right? Turn on those lights. Come on. That guy was flying. I don't know if he's going to go pull him over. I don't think he is. Bro, that would have been so funny. He was going fast. Is he not getting pulled over? I mean, it looked like it. Man, I don't know. Maybe he is getting pulled over. It's hard to tell. We got a live police chase on a weather stream. My lord. Right in a tornado warning. We can officially say we've had, I don't know if we can say he got pulled over. We don't know. It's impossible to tell, but it is pretty funny that that happened in a tornado warning regardless. But yeah, rotation again is still pretty. We'll see what this next scan shows. I mean, again, if it's in that hook echo, that's where we're looking for a tornado. Velocities aren't really matched up with that on that last scan. Newcastle is pretty populated here in Pennsylvania. Here's the latest scan. So again, not seeing a tightening of rotation, not anything strong. Definitely still an inflow RFD surge. It definitely needs a few minutes to reorganize, but if you're in Newcastle, we definitely need to be taking shelter. This already produced a tornado over in Youngstown about maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. A lot of people over here tuning in from Youngstown. Shame on you, shame on your family, shame on your cow. What's the bro saying over here? Who's Caitlin yapping over here in Youngstown? See people tuning in over there in Youngstown. Let's go back down to Kentucky. Got a few little updates on our tornado warnings. We still have a tornado warning for Marrowbone. That rotation has been getting broader with time. It is starting to move in that weaker area of low-level wind shear. So, again, Tennessee not overly favorable for tornadoes at this point, mainly because of the fact that the low-level wind shear is pretty weak. All the other storms are pretty messy right now. Nothing really too organized, in my opinion, across central or western Kentucky in terms of that tornado threat. Could change, but we only got maybe about an hour or two left until this tornado threat is definitely lower. They have expanded out, or they did issue a new severe thunderstorm watch for Tennessee, mainly for northern Tennessee. Cookeville, Nashville, Clarksville is included in this, mainly for straight line damaging wind gusts, but there is also a risk of a couple of tornadoes in this area. I think the tornado risk, though, should stay low this evening. I don't think it's zero, but it's definitely low. They also canceled the tornado warning for London, Kentucky. There's a weak area of rotation right now on the southwest side of Somerset near Ferguson. There's actually somebody right in the path of this right now. Brad says, anything else for Somerset? Well, you're right in the line of a really weak rotating area here south of Somerset. There's definitely some strong winds too. Quite a bit of lightning. So I'll definitely be staying on alert. And over here in eastern Kentucky, we still have a strong area of rotation near Highway 23. This is the strongest rotation I think we have on radar right now. That's over in Lawrence County. It's going to be crossing into West Virginia here soon. Pretty classic looking supercell making its way towards Crum and US Highway 52. Over near Charleston in West Virginia, we have a pretty large area of thunderstorms here. Flash flooding risk is increasing. No tornado risk in my opinion with these right now, but damaging winds and a little bit of hail will be possible. Max, do you think tornado or hurricane or tornado West Virginia in the Charleston metro area? Bro, what is your question? This is the least English I have ever seen in my life.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Anything bad gonna happen in my area? Wind. We have a new tornado warning in Pendleton County, West Virginia. That's back over here west of Base, which is right along the West Virginia border. So take shelter if you're in this area. This is southeast of Seneca Rock. This is a bit of a radar hole here, but we have an ongoing tornado threat embedded in this line of thunderstorms right now that's going to be crossing over the West Virginia border here soon. Petersburg's also included in a tornado warning still. That rotation, I think, is mostly passed by you, though. That is south of Moorfield. We still have a little bit of rotation southwest of Winchester. If you're over in Winchester, I'd still be staying on alert right now. Should be mainly wind, but isolated tornado risk will be possible. Back over to our tornado warning here. This is live inside of that tornado warning. Look at the rain curtains. This is Newcastle, Pennsylvania, where we have a tornado warning. This did produce a tornado earlier in Youngstown, Ohio. It's getting awfully windy out there. Police officer's not there anymore, obviously, but very intense winds. Anything for Newcastle, Pennsylvania? We're literally looking at Newcastle right now. Didn't visibly see a tornado, but the wind was really intense. Hey, FP for the $10 super chat. How does Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania look at my ride home tonight at 10:30? I don't think there will be, if anything's happening at 10:30, it'll be mostly just normal rain.
A new tornado warning has been
We
issued.
have a new tornado warning for Clarion Forest in Jefferson County, Pennsylvania. That will be over here near Leaper and Warsaw. That might be the weakest area of rotation that I have seen for a tornado warning today. But if you live in the Cook Forest State Park, you gotta be taking shelter. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got a flash flood emergency for Lewis, Randolph, and Upshur counties in West Virginia. This is a flash flood emergency. That's the highest level of flash flood warnings that they can issue. If you are inside this flash flood emergency, you need to seek higher ground immediately. Do not drive through flood waters. This is the most dangerous flash flood warning that there is.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So over here in Buckhannon, we have a flash flood emergency. You need to get to higher ground now if you are in this flash flood emergency. We have a very dangerous flooding event taking place with all of the rain that we've seen today, and it is still going. All right, this is a catastrophic situation. Doppler radar is indicating thunderstorms producing heavy rain across this warned area. Between 3 to 5 inches of rain has already fallen, and additional rainfall amounts of at least a ½ inch to an inch are possible in this warned area. Hinkleville is also included in this. Flash flooding is already occurring, and there's several reports of swift water rescues along with significant flooding of structures. So we already have structure flooding, and we have people being rescued right now because of the floodwaters. So Stone Cold Lake Wildlife Management Area is included in this. Unfortunately, this is an area that has already dealt with damage from storms earlier. This is at 6:55 Eastern, so about half an hour ago, there was a report of a swift water rescue from the creek along Little Sand Run Road. So if you are traveling through West Virginia tonight and your route is taking you through this area, you might want to avoid it. At the bare minimum, be cautious on the roadway and turn around. Don't drown, because if you drive through the flooded waters, you can get your vehicle stranded and it could cost your life. So you don't want to do that. But get to higher ground now if you're over here in that flash flood emergency. Also, I want to show you guys the storm total rainfall. This is how much rain has fallen. Look at how much rain's fallen here. We got 5 to 6 inches of rain according to radar that has fallen here. How do you share your location, Dot? There's a link in the description of the live stream. Go back over to Newcastle. Starting to see a hook develop again here in Newcastle right now. Watch out if you're in Newcastle for still a possible tornado threat here. Not seeing any tightening of rotation or anything like that, but we're still keeping an eye on this. This is what it looks like right now. This is a live storm chaser in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Just driving through the town.
Nice, good, strong headwind.
Very low, suspicious clouds here in Newcastle. Hey, team, for becoming a member.
Okay, there's a little bit of a view back there. We're catching glimpses through the trees. I don't see anything down.
Guys, what should I get for dinner tonight? I need to order food. I'm starving. Give me your thoughts in the chat.
Heavy rain on 18.
Low-key, I want fried shrimp from Culver's.
I am. The winds are picking up. Let's roll that window back up. Rain's coming down.
I wanted pizza. Why is everybody saying pizza? Literally, almost everybody just said pizza.
At the business 422.
I wanted to get Domino's, but they don't have the s'mores cakes like available on DoorDash or anything yet. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I'm gonna curve off right here. Go up business 422 a little bit. Try to get to a vantage spot.
So again, this is live inside of the tornado warning near Newcastle. It's on the southeast side of town is where Dean is located here. Didn't really see a whole lot of rotation what we were just looking at a second ago.
Hey, that's me. All right.
Max, you need a personal chef to eat healthy. Yes. That'll be whatever my wife is.
Step to the top of this hill.
Imagine. Honestly, it's probably true though. Like, I don't really have time to cook. God, that sounds terrible.
A new tornado
We have a new tornado warning in
warning.
Shenandoah and Hardin counties, West Virginia and Virginia. I'll be back over here somewhere. Oh, is it this right here? Just south, or nope, that's the old one. All right, it's right here. New tornado warning here, just southeast of Moorfield. You are in this tornado warning. Take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Also, Dean has a pretty good shot now of the Newcastle tornado warning here. Kind of have a little bit more of a view of the storm here right in front of him. He's going by the subway.
I mean, if there's anything to be found, we're in the position to find it. Tube dancing. I wish. The whole thing is, this is extremely high preset. This is very, very.
There's in the chat, Joe's Crab Shack. What was it again? Joe's Crab Shack. Does that still exist?
We are right here. Kind of paralleling. Kind of paralleling center rotation here, just off to our
Bro, I'm really sad. I want to get the s'mores cakes that they just came out with the Domino's, but I can't. All right, we'll go back to Dean here in a second. This is what the tornado warning looks like. We got a couple people tuning in here in Newcastle. Ted says, I live in the North Hill of Newcastle.
A new tornado
It's barely
warning has
raining
been
here.
issued.
That traffic cam you showed 10 minutes ago is 10 minutes from me. So crazy. We have a new tornado warning in Ohio. That is going to be this little storm over here near Carrollton. That's actually a good tornado warning as well. Got a little tightening of rotation near Delroy, Ohio. If you are in this tornado warning here in Carroll County, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows as this storm moves down to the south and east. I don't want to say this is going to be like a repeat of Youngstown or anything like that, but we could definitely get another tornado similar to what we saw in Youngstown not long ago. But Delroy is right in the path of this right now. Got a slew of flash flood warnings all across eastern Ohio. Look at this flash flood warning train that we have here. Pretty wild. We currently have 142 active alerts with right now flash flood warnings. Let me see. Yeah, we got 50 flash flood warnings right now. We have 33 tropical storm warnings, 17 special weather statements, 15 severe warnings, 14 tropical storm watches, 6 tornado warnings, 4 severe thunderstorm watches, and then 1 tornado watch. And a partridge and a pear tree.
A new tornado warning.
We have a new
has been issued.
tornado warning in Butler and Lawrence County, Pennsylvania. It'll be back over here near Newcastle. So we're going to continue this tornado warning going down towards Prospect. You are in this tornado warning. Take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Tyler at the Super Chat says Elwood City is going to be affected by the Newcastle tornado. Probably not. I think this will stay just off to your north and east, but I'd stay alert just in case. We definitely have a new convergence signature coming together right now, so it is attempting to produce a tornado yet again, and that's what Dean is on right now. You can see it.
Right now towards the,
Well, you can't really see it. It's on the left side, though, behind the trees.
Some outlining there.
What are those sirens?
Yep, it's coming into Butler now. All right, we're kind of treading the line here, man. I mean, it's gonna be just off to the left if it's anywhere.
Hey, Crystal, with the Super Chat. Curious to know if the storms all die down before they get into the DC area. I don't think DC is going to see much tonight.
It's straight up ahead of us, so maybe get a little bit of elevated ground and put some distance on it. We might be able to see it if it's there. This thing keeps sagging. I don't know why. That's my apologies, guys.
Hey, Michael, with the Super Chat. Riley's telling me I should get a salad instead of s'mores cakes, guys. I feel very offended. You see me? I look fit. Thank you for joining the Super Chat. Up top, what caused low precip supercells to occur in Wisconsin yesterday? We had very dry mid-levels. Very dry mid-levels yesterday. It's fat shaming. Yeah, I guess. I'm not fat. I am healthily overweight, is what I would call it. Healthily, just slightly overweight. I wouldn't say I'm fat, though. Yeah, actually, for the record, a parasite is a concern. We got to be careful with salads. It could go the wrong direction really quickly. This is the reason why I haven't been eating salads recently. I've actually been eating salads recently, by the way. I still eat salads normally. I've not changed my diet. The only thing I've changed is if I do go to Taco Bell, I ain't ordering their lettuce. I want to try a new pizza place. Find a highly rated pizza place. I want to get a pizza place. We can get a salad from it, though. We can get a pizza, a salad, a dessert. I want to do something local. We're going to review like a local place on stream that I have. Something that's nicely rated, not Taco Bell, not Domino's, but something that's decent. Support small business.
Guy in this Dodge. I don't know who this guy is. I think I might know actually who that is. I think that may be Mitch. I think it is. But we put a
Pizza salad. We could do a pizza
ahead.
salad. All right, we'll go back to whenever he has a view of something. Right now, the rotation is currently just to his south and east. It's going to be approaching Portersville over the next few minutes. If you're in Portersville, take shelter. Going back to Ohio near Delroy. Still have a pretty strong area of rotation west of Carrollton. It's west of the Carroll County Tolson Airport. And no confirmed tornado as of right now. Really wouldn't be surprised, though, if we did have a tornado in this environment with how things have gone here. I can get a corn pizza. Apparently, I can get a corn pizza, guys. It's mozzarella, ham, and corn. Am I getting that? Are we getting a corn pizza? Thoughts? Corn pizza sounds wild. I'm not going to lie. Tornado Pagey has... how in the world do they always do this, guys? Like, they are insane storm chasers. They're about to be in the only tornado warning in Kentucky, and they've just been driving around. This is what they're looking at live over in Burkesville. They're just built different, guys. These are some of the most committed chasers I've ever seen.
Down in Tennessee and then back around.
They're coming up on that tornado warning in Burkesville.
Or we could go back on 90 to Albany and drop down to 30
I'm doing a poll in the chat. All right, polls in the chat. Apparently, Riley just asked ChatGPT to make me fat, and it sent back the same image. Guys, I'm not fat. What kind of desserts do they have? That is an expensive salad.
Storm in front of us. Oh, I know.
Look how low the clouds are here over in Burkesville.
Look at this storm.
That place sus.
Spooky.
Bro, this place sounds pretty good. I went first thing I went for was the dessert. My God. I don't know. I can get like a New York pizza thing. Nah, not that. Dude, there's like an Italian restaurant nearby that I want to try. I can find it. No, I don't want Italian. I want pizza. Is pizza Italian? What is pizza? You Jessica for the super chat. Love your videos. Became a member. Appreciate that.
A new tornado
Very
warning has been issued.
breaking news. Pizza's Italian. All right, we got a new tornado warning over in Virginia, north of Harrisonburg, just south of Basin. If you're in this tornado warning, take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. And Hardy, Shenandoah, or Rockingham counties. Man, I don't know how I got by college. I'm going to keep it a buck. How in the world did I get by college? It's actually quite shocking. Every time I go on DoorDash, first thing I look at every restaurant is dessert. I'm not even looking at the pizza or anything like that. I just want to figure out what desserts they have. Dude, I just want s'mores cakes from Domino's. That's all I want. They don't have them. I just saw them come out like literally yesterday.
Oh, you mean go back that way on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to find this local Italian restaurant near me. I want to try it. I don't know if it's gonna be open.
Look how low those clouds are coming over the mountain right there. Creepy.
Guys, we're just absolutely cooked in the food department. Here comes the wind.
This, or you do this.
Like that.
Yeah. Because down through here there is a road, but it ends at the lake,
Yeah.
and they would take you back out.
Oh, it's really wind. There's cars coming this way.
Somebody just said crumble cookie. I think I'm gonna have crumble cookie for dinner. The dessert is the final thing, but like I do want dessert.
Really windy.
Bless you. Oh, actually, I should radio into them. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. I tried to sneeze quiet.
I tried to sneeze
I
quiet.
tried
That
to
was not
sneeze
quiet, I
quiet.
can tell you that.
Not impossible.
Hey, Tony, for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm looking, don't worry.
Big wind shift. Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty good. Whatever's on that screen, Riley.
Trees falling across the top.
Wow. Guys, it is windy over here in Burkesville. This is not, I don't think this is 60 miles per hour. This might be stronger than that.
There's a big wind shift.
Oh my gosh, there's leaves all over us.
Yeah. It's pulling back up into there hard.
I know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
But this place has truffle fries. All right, we're trying this random place. The local place.
It's actively trying.
Yeah. It is.
This is our most popular pizza.
Oh, there's.
Bro. What the heck is this? I'll show it in a second. I'm not gonna show it right now. This is pretty good live footage. I'm getting sent crazy things. Thank you, Jordan, for the $20 super chat. How is Charleston, West Virginia looking for the rest of the night? Should just be isolated damaging winds from here. A lot of rain also. All right, guys, we're gonna get 4 things from this place. All right, we're gonna get a pizza, a dessert, a salad, and one other thing. All right, we're gonna get 4 things. We're gonna try them all because it's a local place. We're gonna do the sting like a bee, I guess. I don't know what that is. It's like a pizza with tomato sauce, mozzarella cheese, old-fashioned pepperoni, and Mike's honey drizzle. I think that's what we're gonna do first. Where in the world is this pizza? I'm gonna try that. Then we're gonna get an appetizer. So we're either gonna do, we could do the homemade fried mozzarella, the truffle fries, or we could do garlic knots. Which one are we thinking? One of those 3. They all kind of sound hype, I'm not gonna lie.
I just know these mountains and stuff can do weird stuff.
Like honey drizzle sounds a bit sus. How's that sus? It's his own drizzle. All right, I gotta make it cold. There's too much variation.
Yeah, it says our quickest route's up here. The drop on the west side of Auburn.
Excuse my spelling, by the way. Oh, shoot. Forgot. I did not add the 3rd option. It is a whole operation here to order food. I'm not going to lie.
wild. It's wild.
All right, poll is in the chat.
Oh, whoa. Back over my hill. Hold on. Man, it is spinning like crazy up there.
This is one very sus storm that they're on right now.
Maybe it will
This is over in Burkesville, Kentucky.
right where all that stuff is pulling into. No, out of the way.
By the way, the truffle fries are crispy fries, white truffle oil, and Parmesan
Might
cheese.
be
It
able to
sounds
see it
pretty good.
right here.
Oh wow.
Oh, look at that.
On this piece, like, see that right there coming off that side of the hill?
I do.
Just back there, a little bit further.
Oh, it is so humid.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna go in the back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's mountains everywhere.
All right, we have a new tornado warning in Shenandoah County, Virginia. This is north of Woodstock. It's again a QLCS tornado threat, or sort of, not really. It's actually just kind of its own storm. But new tornado warning. I'm not seeing honestly much for this to be warned, but if you do live over on the west side of Strasburg, you should be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. The tornado warning north of Broadway has a larger area of rotation. That could try to produce a tornado north of Broadway, eventually going towards Mount Jackson. And then back over in Pennsylvania, we have two different tornado warnings. The one near Brookville will probably be allowed to expire. And then we have one over here near Portersville that is still tornado warned in western Pennsylvania. That is going down to the southeast towards Prospect, Meridian, and then eventually towards Butler. So if you're in this tornado warning here in Lawrence and Butler counties, we should still be taking shelter. And then over in Carrollton, Ohio, that storm is still rotating right now, and that's also trying to produce the risk of a tornado. We have a flash flood emergency once again in effect right now in West Virginia for Hinkleville and Buchanan. Randolph, Upshur, and Lewis counties are all included in this. Floodwaters are ongoing. We have already had swift water rescues here. So if you are in this flash flood emergency, you need to get to higher ground. There's a lot of rain still falling, and it should continue for the next 30 minutes to an hour. A lot of creeks are flooding. Turn around, don't drown if you're out there. We got flash flood warnings everywhere right now in northern West Virginia and also across southeastern Ohio. We've had a few sporadic flash flood warnings also across Kentucky, but they've been kind of spotty. Let's back over to Tornado Pagey. Got kind of an interesting storm still here. They just passed by here a second ago. Hey, Toucan for the super chat. Seen my place of work on stream in Shepherdsville, Kentucky earlier. Thought it was cool until I realized storm chasers were chasing my location. That's how it goes.
Spooky fog.
Got a lot of fog developing. It's so humid out here. Bro, what are we showing this on stream for?
Wow.
Why is this on my stream? Bro! What the heck was that? Riley, did you do that? Of course he did. Bro!
Oh no!
What the frick? You're just dying over there for the record. My lord. Hey, Cable for the super chat. Appreciate it. You cracked with the super chat. You've been done dirty max out today, bro. I cannot believe you just set that up. I was looking at Riley for a second because his camera's on. He was doing like some weird smirk, kind of looking down at his phone and stuff. I was like, I don't know what he's up to. I don't feel like it's good. And then all of a sudden I look over at my screen and then Paige is just holding up me being fat. How dare you guys do that? Radioing to them.
I didn't even know what that I was. But, wow.
I didn't know what it was. Bro, my God. Somebody just sent an Uncle Alert gift. Thanks. It's even better. Goes along with everything that just happened. Where is that photo? Bro, like, what is this? Bro, why are my shoes so much larger too? I mean, I'm not even looking at the body, I'm just looking at the shoes. This is gonna be me after 5 years of streaming and DoorDashing food. Thank you, Bell, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you, AF, for the gift. Stop sending Unk Alert gifts. I'm not an Unk.
Sorry, Max.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Oh wow, look at this storm.
I thought Brady's balding was bad. Hey, Riley, for the 1-year membership, happy 65th birthday, Unk. Hopefully 750 pounds treats you well.
What can I do, chat? It's just where we're at. It's how it has to be.
Am I 65 years old?
You can see the structure of it, though. It has a cigarette collar.
Are you 65 years old? I don't think so. Maybe 70? I'm not sure.
Bro, 70?
When I first saw a picture of you, I thought you were definitely 65 years old. I thought it was an AI edited picture back then.
It's actually funny. I do remember that. The first ever photo I think Bryce saw of me was a 65-year-old photo. If you look at my More Max Velocity YouTube channel, it is still that photo. It's an old person. It's like an AI. It's like an edited photo of me being old.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's the first thing I think he ever saw. He actually thought I was old. We have a new tornado warning here near Butler, Prospect, and Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. What the heck is that name? Meridian's also included in this. If you are in this tornado warning in Butler County, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We actually have a storm chaser, Dean Barry, on this right now. It's pretty windy where he's located. Just live in the tornado warning.
Okay, I don't see any damage. Oh, I don't see any damage. That sprung quick. Let's go up there.
Wow, it's windy here. They have a tornado in front of them, possibly.
AB. Net control, WX3 KSP. Let's be parallel on this road right here.
What the heck is that?
There it is. There
what?
it is. There
That's
it
a
is.
tornado.
There it is. Dance with it. Dance with it.
We got a tornado in the field.
There
Look at this thing.
There we are. She's
That
going
is
down
insane.
to that field.
You guys see that? Wow.
Net control, WX3
That is insane.
KSP.
That tornado, it was a small little vortice in the field. We got a tornado down here near Pottersville and Prospect, Pennsylvania.
Jesus Christ. All right.
That is so
no
crazy.
Damage. Not to the crops, not to the houses.
That is wild. With all the rain that we have and how rain wrapped this storm has been, I can't believe we just saw that.
If anybody happens to talk to NWS Pittsburgh, just had a tornado on the ground south of
a new tornado warning has
So
been
we got a
issued.
tornado down right now. I mean, that it looked, again, super compact, but really impressive looking. Here near Portersville and Prospect. You got to take shelter if you're in this warning. That's wild. There's actually like a small tornado debris signature right there, so it is doing damage. We also just got another tornado warning over here near Carrollton, Ohio, west of Amsterdam. You need to take shelter if you're in that warning. Let's go back over to Dean, because it's still going.
All right, guys. That was nice. That was nice.
Hey, Spooks on the super chat.
It was a little drill bitty, but no damage. But it was definitely there. It was definitely there. All right. I'm going to go back on heading and then head south on 19 because that's still... Here, let me turn this. And let me turn this.
Pretty wild, guys. Y'all ordered yet? Yes, I ordered food.
For the latest severe weather information. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report.
Can't believe we even saw a tornado with how many trees there are. It's actually wild. Here's the latest scan. We still have a tornado debris signature. There is a confirmed max alert here for Prospect Conoquenessing, just west of Butler. So it is a confirmed max alert here. There is a small little drill bit tornado in progress. And oh my God, look at Paige's view, guys. This storm in Kentucky looks insane. Oh my goodness. It's in Ida, Kentucky. Wow, that's crazy. How in the world did that happen? This didn't look like anything like 20 minutes ago. Look at the lightning. Wow. I don't know. I literally don't even know where this came from. This came out of nowhere.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter.
They have upgraded this tornado warning over here in Pennsylvania now to a confirmed tornado warning. Prospect, Meridian, Conoquenessing. You guys are included now in a confirmed tornado warning. Take shelter now. We got a very defined hook echo and definitely a small little tornado debris signature there. That is where we just had a tornado on stream a moment ago from Storm Chaser Dean Barry. And this is now approaching Harmony Road and Prospect. And then we'll go towards Meridian after that. So you got to take shelter now if you're in this warning. Going back over to Dean, he is on this right now. Obviously, there's a lot of trees here.
Highway truckers out there.
But he's going south right now through, he's near I-59.
Right now. Just now, a storm producing a tornado is crossing I-70.
Connor Crofening is wild. Connor Crofening.
So be careful out there.
We could call it that, Connor Crofening. Thank you, Stacy, for the Venmo donation. Killer Pizza in St. Pete. Should come, will buy. Owner's awesome. I don't know how close I am to St. Pete. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I've been to St. Petersburg before. Maybe one day. I appreciate the Venmo donation. I do need to venture more in Florida. Really only done the same things. I never really have gone to the West Coast. I've only ever been in Central or East Florida. Tornado will be off to the left of where he is right now, by the way. Tornado currently located near Harmony Road.
There we go.
How old is Max? 23.
Switch it back. That thing is booking on. That thing is booking on.
Southeast at 30 miles per hour. Course is radar indicated rotation. Location and tactics include Butler, Homemaker, Lindora. We're ready.
Not seeing anything right now. We'll go back to him in a second. Man, look at tornado pages, you guys. That's insane. Clinton County, Kentucky.
Brayden, thank you for the super chat. That is crazy. You don't see that too often here. How's it look?
I'm starting to be influenced by this thing behind us.
I can't see. Ooh, probably weird warm air.
Mothership,
Push of
spaceship.
warm air. Look at even.
What do we call this? I don't want to call it a mothership. I want to call it something else. Anybody got any interesting names for what we're seeing here? Any like special names? Fathership? Bro. Fathership is funny. Bread loaf. Giant jellyfish. Max off of a diet. Bro, stop talking about my fatness or not being fat. I'm not fat. I am happily slightly overweight.
Where'd you end up?
I don't even know if I'm overweight anymore. I was overweight a little bit at one point. Thank you, BK, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Max's hairline. Just so what the super chat says, the pancake. PK, have it your way, bro. What? That's just incredible.
Can you hold this again? Sorry. Just want to get a picture.
Hey, Pie for the super chat. Sky Bison.
It's really neat looking.
A light snack for Max. I'm not queso. Like, bro.
Wow. Lots of lightning now.
I'm just sitting right here in Edmonton.
Off the record, guys, in case you're curious, the reason why Riley decided to do this was payback because I forgot about this, but about a week ago, I went on Amazon and shipped to his house ants. I got like a tube of like 25 ants on Amazon. I shipped it to his house. I forgot about it. I guess that's payback. Fun fact. Now, for those that are wondering, it was not my idea to do that. All right? It was not. You guys know who Matthew Capucci is. He brought the idea up to me. I'm like, that sounds fun. I'm doing that. I didn't even know you could Amazon ants. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe you can like literally Amazon ants. What kind of ants? I don't know. Riley, do you know what ants they were?
Can I get one more shot?
I have no clue what kind of ants they were. I just bought whatever was on Amazon. It was like 15 bucks for 25 ants. I could go find 25 ants in my backyard and start shipping them.
It's not every
Like
day
literally.
Plain style supercell in the
Who would have thought you could sell ants and make money off of it? There are thousands of ants that I could go find right now. They're carpenter ants, is what I'm being told. If you guys need a business idea, sell ants. There you go.
Wow.
Were they real? They are real. I don't know. They're ants. Were they alive? They are alive. Thank you, Aaron, for the super chat. I think they're alive, right? Yeah, they were alive. I don't even know how they live. I don't know what they're eating off of. Hey, Aaron for the super chat. Oversized Max after he finally gets that Culver sponsorship. Guys, why are we saying this looks like that? This is a storm. My weight should not be involved. Why ants? I have no clue. That's the thing I could have thought of. Now people are asking how much I weigh. All right, I'm actually going to ask you guys. All right, so I am legitimately 6'5". All right, that is my actual height. What is my weight? Let just put some guesses in the chat. I'm actually curious. I want to see what you guys say. And if anybody says 750, you're banned.
Right? That is insane. I can't stop looking at it.
Most people are between 190 and 220. So he said 751. Well, I mean, you didn't say 750, so I guess you're safe. Honestly, mostly are between 190 and 220. There are some like 235, some people are saying 130 to 150. Bro, if I was that I don't even think that's possible. Hey, no need for the super chat. The last time I checked, I'm around like 200, 205, I think.
Okay, I'm getting wet. Sorry, guys, I'm getting wet.
Y'all still chasing? I'm just sitting out here for right now.
Yeah, we're about to cross into Tennessee.
How much do you guys think I weigh? How much do you guys think I weigh?
185. 185.
230.
230? Bro thinks I weigh 230? Subtract like 30. Max, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Bro.
Look at that back in there.
From 185 or 230? Which one?
185 or 230?
230. Which one?
Being disrespected by everybody today. I feel very disrespected. Hey, Jeff, the super chat. That's skinny for 6'5"? I don't think it is. I gotta look. On the BMI chart or whatever this is.
Wow. Beautiful.
If you go based off BMI, it's technically a 24, I think. 24 to 25. It's on the edge. It's on the edge of whatever yellow is. What is yellow? I don't see a key.
Kentucky in July.
Crazy.
Overweight. Yeah, it's basically optimal to overweight. Kind of on the edge of it.
Your sneezes scare the crap out of me every time.
I tried to sneeze quiet. It's that tree right there. It's full of it.
Oh.
See that?
Yeah.
How much does cheese curd weigh? I think she's like 11 or 12 pounds.
Everyone says bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Apparently, we got some pretty crazy photos from the tornadoes earlier that we have not looked at yet. We got a new photo here from Boyd County, Kentucky, from Robert at about 4:30 or so. Wall cloud over Lawrence County, Ohio, around 2 p.m. That was actually a shelf cloud. This is from JR over in Harrodsburg, Kentucky. Tree branches down everywhere in town. Velocities were about 80 miles per hour on radar. Here's a video from Perryville, Kentucky. Just saying, well. Everybody's standing outside watching a storm here in Munfordsville, which was producing a large tornado. Here's a video of the tornado from Joe over in Brookfield Township, Ohio. This is in Youngstown. Crazy video here in Youngstown of that tornado earlier. I was back over in Youngstown. Here's another video from Youngstown sent in by Matt. Literally just watching from their backyard, pretty much. Hey, Grant from becoming a member. Also, Cat for the super chat. And also, Addicted for the super chat saying, treats for cheese curd. W. Here's another video here. This was sent in from Cassandra over in Liberty Township, Ohio. They were literally watching the tornado from their backyard. They got a pool. They're just watching the tornado coming from their backyard here. Here's a video. Looks like flooding, Crawford, West Virginia. I believe this is pretty close to the flash flood emergency. Got some flooding out here on the roadway. There's a video of the tornado from Christine over in Campbell, Ohio. This was near the Ursuline High School practice. I said apologies for the language. Well, good thing I don't play audio usually. That's a video of the tornado though from, again, Youngstown.
A new tornado warning has been
Hey,
issued.
off the search, a friend said you shouldn't have sent the live ants to Riley because he might eat them. Hey, Riley, you gonna eat the ants? Or what? Oh, crazy video here. This is, how long is this? 2 minutes? Guys, imagine being a storm chaser in 2026. You can just be at your own house or be wherever. You just catch yourself in the moment somehow like this. Like, bro, the fact that you can even get videos just living here is wild. Man, that's a 2-minute video. Crazy motion too. I mean, it's just a wild that people randomly just outside, out and about, whatever they're doing, can catch a video like this. We also got a video here from another viewer, Corey over in Hubbard, Ohio, which again, this is the Youngstown tornado. Huge shout out to everybody that sent in photos and videos. And if you have photos or videos of any of the storms today, you can scan the QR code or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com, or scan that QR code. We have a new tornado warning in West Virginia. This is southeast of Charleston, near Eskdale, Cherokee, Powelton, Kincaid, Charlton Heights, Boomer, Golly Ridge, or Bridge. If you're in this tornado warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Also, guys, look at this. This is a photo from the Kentucky storm.
Wow.
That is insane.
There's a tornado possible tag.
Apparently there's a tornado possible tag on this now. This is what it looks like live right now. Dude, shout out to Jessica with the $100 super chat. I love your videos. Could you say Wahali, bro? Say Wahali. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the super chat. W's in the chat for Jessica. Really appreciate that. Why is everybody saying, bro, what? Why is everybody laughing in the chat? Wahali? Walali? Wait, I'm reading it wrong. 1 second. Let me correct myself. Wallahai. Is it Wallahai? Is that how you say it? What does it even mean?
I head towards like Livingston, Tennessee.
Hey, BK for the $20 super chat. Thank you, Max. Love the channel. Really appreciate that. Thank you also, Arms, for the super chat. I have no clue, Arms. I would have agreed with one. Wallahai? Is that not what I'm saying? What does this even mean? I've never even heard of this word until now. What is it supposed to mean? It's an iShow speed thing. It is? I barely know anything about him. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Say Wallahai, bro. Say Wallahai. Is that not what I'm saying? Wallahi. Wallahi? Wallahi?
Goodness.
There's some women around here.
Bless you, bless you, bless you.
Everything, so it could be anything, really.
Yeah, I guess I'm allergic to the
Bless you, bless you, bless you.
Yeah, there's a serious, like, serious. Yeah, there's a serious, like, southern balloon stuff or something going on. Allergies are just so crazy as soon as we got down here and rolled down the windows. As soon as we got down here and rolled down the windows.
Guys, what does this mean? Can you please give me a definition? Nobody's giving me a definition of whatever this means.
Wow.
What?
Allergies.
Mine are crazy right now. They're crazy.
I just keep getting spammed with this Wallahi thing or Wallahai. Sounds like a wall. What is that fish called? Walleye?
You always gotta watch out for hate.
Ribeye? No, not ribeye.
Really?
Walleye?
Yeah.
Isn't there like a walleye fish that you can get in like
there was a
Wisconsin? Isn't that like a thing?
Like term for allergies. Whoa, that was so go! Ah! Look at it! Sorry, big fan of structure.
It means I swear to God. Or somebody baited me into saying something I didn't mean to say. I got baited.
This is pretty crazy.
Whoa! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Kentucky.
Oh my gosh!
No matter what time of the year, you don't usually see this in Kentucky.
No, I'm so excited right now. Chad, have you ever seen me this excited? It's so unexpected.
Walleye
I think
fish are
that's what it
delicious.
was. Like I had no
I've only ever had it
expectations
from
today.
Culver's.
None.
Literally.
What in the world? I mean, this is like a dream, you know? Like the mountains, and I'm just like a big fan of like Appalachia in general, so just because we're from here. Not Kentucky per se, but just you just know when you grow up in Appalachia that this is a rarity.
Oh yeah.
You know, like this is a treat.
By the way, we only have one tornado warning right now. It's the lowest number of warnings I think we've had since we went live. It's crazy. We've been live for 6.5 hours. We've only had one instance where we were. There was only one instance from what I remember that was at 2 tornado warnings or less. I don't think we got down to 1 at any point though. Apparently, slot 3 sums up this stream. Bro, what in the world is this? We at the Penguin Zoo? Or Penguin Cove in Wichita?
All right, we're in Tennessee. We're in Pickett County. Look at that storm.
I know. That's what I was geeking out about. Like over here, you can just.
What is tornado page you talking about? They have crazy structure on their stream.
Look how sharp the edges are.
It's static Tennessee now.
Like it doesn't even look that good on radar at all. But then when I get it, it's like, wow.
It's made its way towards Beardstown. If we go back over to live radar, this is where it's at right now. So this crazy structure is this storm near Beardstown that is going to be going down towards Jamestown here soon, and then eventually going towards Sunbright and Grimsley. This is going from north to south right now. Pretty wild stuff. And we have a max alert. It's about to expire, but there's a little area of rotation that's tried to develop south of Fairfield over the last few minutes, but hasn't really done a whole lot. Something we're keeping an eye on. But if you live over in Nashville, we're going to get some storms here in the next hour or two. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat. Don't really expect much of a tornado risk, in my opinion. The structure's pretty wild.
No, I have no service.
Hey, fresh to the sewer chat. What about central North Carolina tomorrow? Should be mainly wind. There is a low tornado risk, especially in the eastern half of the state. And we've lost them. Hey, Jessica, for the sewer chat, should I do a $500 donation? You do not have to do that. Max, have you been live all day? We've been live for 6.5 hours. Just over that now. 6.5 hours. The tornado warning over here near Butler has been allowed to expire. The rotation's been weakening. There's still some spin. Could have something rotating, but I don't think there's anything tornadic anymore near Nixon. We do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings over there in New York. Actually, a tornado possible severe warning for Geneva. I don't see much rotation, though. Mainly a wind threat. Tornado possible tag is also on that. Harrisonburg is also under severe thunderstorm warning. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The only tornado warning right now is over here just to the southeast of Charleston. Otherwise, we just got crazy structure over there in Tennessee. Rotation's been pretty broad, in my opinion, but we're keeping an eye on it. Tropical storm. We do have a tropical storm. There's not really any major updates with this. It's still forecasted to become a little bit stronger. It's actually gotten stronger over the last few hours. It is up to 60-mile-per-hour winds now, so it is actually a bit more of a middle-grade tropical storm here just off the coast of the United States. If we look at geocolor satellite, it is still very sheared off, so it won't probably get much more intense unless convection wrapped around the northern eye, but I doubt that's going to happen. Too much dry air intrusion on the north side and the low levels. But pretty impressive storm nonetheless for how much wind shear there is here. There's a chance that this will get close to a hurricane, but I highly doubt that. It would literally have to go so far south, and it's just not realistic at this point. It's going to probably stay right along the coastline, though, of Louisiana. Could be a tropical storm landfall in both Louisiana and Texas, but it should be very low end. We're talking like 40-mile-per-hour winds or so. By the way, guys, we do have a new update on WeatherFront. It's over on desktop. If you guys have not already checked it out, there's a new update for full disk satellite. Both GOES East and West have been added in addition to smoke forecast products on some of the models. If you want to check it out, you can check it out with the link in the description. It's also on, you can also download WeatherFront on iOS. You can also get the beta on Android if you want to check it out. There is a link at the top of the description. By the way, here's what Tropical Storm Bertha looks like right now. Barely has any rain. Like, literally, there's almost no rain up there near Pensacola. There's so much dry air. The south side, again, looks kind of impressive. The north side is just so sheared apart. And in addition to there just being so much dry air. It is struggling. By the way, my food is almost here. I'm getting excited. What did I order? I got a pizza, mozzarella sticks, Caesar salad, and a chocolate cake. It's a lot of food. It'll just be leftovers, really, but 4 different things. 4 different things. I'm gonna try all of them on stream. Hey, Captain, for becoming a member. The salad will be leftovers. Guys, why does everybody think I'm fat?
He's still up in Edmonton.
Oh, okay.
I'm a very skinny individual. Can't even speak. I do wonder if there's any live cameras that have a view of the structure right now.
Still in Edmonton. I think we're about to end up on the I-40 corridor. That might be it for us.
How in the world, like, I'm looking at, like, there's live cameras over here in northern Tennessee. None of them have that structure that they've been having, or near Beardstown. There are live cameras, but none of them are showing that crazy structure, which is wild. Here's a live shot over here in northern Tennessee. Kind of see the structure a little bit there on the right. Anybody tuning in from Tennessee in the chat? We got any Tennessee viewers? Looks like it's going to be a stormy evening over here. Wow, look at this shot right here. This is back over in Robertson County. Specifically, it's in Springfield, just north of Nashville. Not as crazy as the structure over there near Beardstown, but as people tuning in from Nashville, Westmoreland, Gallatin tuning in, Clarksville checking in. Hey, Justin, for becoming a member. In Murfreesboro, gray clouds. Let's check out satellite imagery. Out of curiosity. Yep, it's cloudy. Definitely cloudy out there. It was pretty sunny this afternoon. All the overshooting cloud tops made their way down into most of Tennessee. It's just filled with cloud cover now all across Tennessee. Same thing with eastern Kentucky, most of West Virginia. It's very overcast. You can faintly see Tropical Storm Bertha on this satellite view. It's a better view here. It's actually pretty cool to see this loop. Huge shout out to Jessica with the $300 super chat. I don't know what that message means. Butt is cooked, rip your boy Luca. Bro, what does that even mean? I don't know what these references are talking about. A huge shout out for the $300 super chat. W's in the chat. Really appreciate that. Spam W's in the chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Allie, also for the gift. Here's a pretty cool view of the storm here in northern Tennessee. It's actually spinning a little bit here. Over near Springfield. And this is located in Springfield, Tennessee. Somebody just asked about Clinton, Tennessee. Where is Clinton? I know I've seen it before. I gotta find it though on the map. Clinton, Tennessee. I don't think your guys are gonna see much tonight. Just isolated damaging wind gusts. How many tornadoes have happened this year? Quite a few.
A new
There's been
tornado
at least
warning has
1,000.
been issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Greene and Rockingham counties in Virginia. That'll be this storm just east of Harrisonburg, south of Elkton. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Nothing too crazy here, honestly. Rotation's not too insane. It's a bit of a radar hole, so they're probably just warning it just in case, but this is back over to Springfield, Tennessee. Got a storm rolling over right now. Should have some 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds coming here over the next few minutes. If you're over in Gallatin, definitely get ready for damaging winds. That'll be coming up here in about maybe 15, 25 minutes or so. We're going to see if we have any other live shots of that storm rolling in. Got kind of a cool little view here on the right. You kind of see the leading edge of the shelf that Tornado Pagey and Bryce have been on. Really it's pretty foggy over here in Pickett County. At least the visibility is a little bit lower. It's very humid. Very, very humid out there tonight here in Tennessee, too. Dew points are up into the low 80s over there in the Mississippi River Valley tonight. Heat indices are up to 120. It's brutal. Hey, Matt, for the super chat, are you going to cover the tropical storm? Probably not. I don't think there's much to cover, to be honest. I mean, yeah, there'll be a little bit of minor storm surge. It will be a little bit windy. Outside of that, I don't really think there's going to be much from it. It's going to be a pretty weak tropical system in nature, so odds of us having a dedicated live stream for that tropical system are very low. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just going to give a real quick overview on everything that we're going to be talking about throughout the rest of tonight. So we have seen all of our watches get condensed to basically just half of what they used to be. We do still have this tornado watch here in portions of New Jersey and Pennsylvania. However, that doesn't look that significant. I would expect that to be issued here pretty soon. Do still have those two severe thunderstorms that are producing tornadoes, or could be producing tornadoes right now. One of those north of Beckley and another one off to the southeast of Harrisonburg. However, if we do take a look at some of our weather models, we can see that we're basically done with the supercellular convection for today. We're going to see basically everything congeal into a line over here in Kentucky before eventually making its way through Nashville, Tennessee. And then we're also going to see a lot more of a cluster of storms over here in Virginia. Taking a look at mesoscale analysis, we can see that our tornado environment is also greatly shrinking. Most of our SCP is just over here in portions of Virginia and a very small corridor in Tennessee. However, sooner or later, these storms are going to make their way through these areas, and we should start to see the tornado threat wrap up. One of the things we are going to be talking about more as we get into tonight is the flash flooding threat. Taking a look at our excessive rainfall outlook, we do have two very large slight risks of flash flooding and excessive rainfall. One of those is over on the eastern coast, and one of those is more in the western United States. This is more to deal with your monsoonal moisture. This is all to do with the same systems that we're tracking when it comes to severe weather. But we are going to continue to see a few different chances for flash flooding through all these areas tonight into tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we actually do have a moderate risk of flash flooding in portions of North Carolina and Virginia, and we have another moderate risk the day after that in the same sort of areas. So for anywhere in Virginia or North Carolina, we need to keep an eye out for excessive rainfall and flash flooding as we get into the evening hours tonight and into tomorrow and the day after that.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, guys, I got my food. About to do the big reveal because apparently this costs like $70. So hopefully this is worth the food review. But we got all sorts of stuff. I don't even know where I'm starting. I don't know what exactly is what. They got security seals on everything. We're going to see how this food is. It's a local place. It's not like Taco Bell or something like that. Man, these seals are tough. All right, so I got a chocolate cake. So we got a chocolate cake on here. And we got a Caesar salad. I'll get to that here soon. I'm not going to do those first. Do that last. All right, first thing is the pizza. All right, this is a pizza place. You kind of expect the pizza to be pretty good. All right. This is the hot honey pizza or something like that. Apparently this is like the most famous one, I think. So that's what it kind of looks like. Got like the old-fashioned pepperoni on here. Honestly, don't taste much of the honey. I don't taste much of the hot honey at all. Oh, now I do. Never mind. I got the honey late. Well, go full cam to show the food? I don't know how I do that. I don't even know what scene that is. I'll have to set that up next time. Hey, you Matt for the super chat. You don't look fat at all. Eat up, Max. Thanks. All right. That was the pizza. Now I got pizza's like I'd say if I rated the pizza right now, I'd say it's like a 7 out of 10. I don't think it's that special. Tastes kind of like a normal pizza. Let's get. Oh, that is definitely not the right scene, bro. Whoops. That was incorrect. I don't know what the scene is. I'm not even gonna try. Is that the Hurricane Milton scene? Is that Category 5 Hurricane? Oh, Lord. All right. Next one. This one is the mozzarella sticks, which did look pretty good online. So these are like the cube ones. These look like this looks like Chili's. So I don't know if they're getting it from the same place or something. This is like the Chili's ones. The ones from Chili's, and I've gotten it from some other place too. Can't remember where. Oh yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken has it too. No cheese bowl. Again, pretty average. Nothing really special about this either. There's not really even a cheese bowl, but I'd say it's like a 6 out of 10. All right, so that's the two main food items. I'm not gonna do the Caesar salad on stream because it looked like a normal Caesar salad. I'm not gonna lie. But I will try the cake real quick because it's easy. Which they didn't give me silverware, so I'd have to eat this with my hands. Here's what the chocolate cake looks like. Looks like a cake. Where is a fork? Here it is. I got a fork. They didn't give me any forks or silverware or anything. The cake actually looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a 5-layer cake or something. Bro. This tastes insane. I don't know what this is. It like reminds me of like eggnog. In a way. I don't think it's eggnog, but it tastes like eggnog. Alright. There's your food review. I was just gonna do a salad, but salad just looked like a normal salad. When's the last time you had a home-cooked meal, Max? Good question. Hey, Denise, for the gift. Appreciate that. Try Rocky Mountain oysters. Yes, I'm not trying Rocky Mountain oysters. Why is the South Pole Antarctica in one of my camera slots? And also, why is there still a penguin camera on here? Guys, we have weather going on. This was from earlier. We did have a tornado on stream. This was Edgar O'Neill when the tornado hit Munfordville, Kentucky. Also got some photos of damage sent in from storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. Here's a photo of some tree damage over there in Munfordville. Got some scrap metal thrown against the trees as well, and then a pretty serious amount of damage to a abandoned structure is from what I was told what this is here. There you are for the super chat. What's the forecast tonight for Macon, Tennessee? It's just gonna be mainly a wind tonight. Mainly a wind threat. There will be a risk of an isolated tornado, but I think the risk of tornadoes, again, in Tennessee is very low. Almost all the storms are, for the most part, outflow dominant. Still have a tornado warning over here in Virginia for Rockingham and Greene counties. Will continue for 17 more minutes or so. I think the odds of us having this extend any further will be pretty low. Really, the big thing I think at this point will be more so what's happening in Tennessee. We got a pretty large area of damaging wind gusts making its way down to the south. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour going down towards Livingston, Jamestown, and some surrounding areas. Nashville's also in the path of this, so get ready for that. Got some live cameras that are in this general area. This is a live shot here back over at the Haydensburg Fire Tower camera. It's pretty close to where some of the severe weather activity is happening. Kind of got a little view of the shelf cloud out there to the right. Lightning's starting to pick up a little bit out here in northern Tennessee. We also now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gallatin. Here's a look right now at Gallatin. Look at that shot right there. What's going to happen in Washington, D.C.? Just going to rain, I think. Tennessee looks beautiful. Almost as beautiful as me. Tennessee is a pretty nice state. I like Nashville. I've been to Nashville one time, I want to say, maybe twice. Nashville's really cool. If you've ever been to Nashville, you should go for a couple days. A lot of cool things. Can you show a camera of Washington, D.C.? Nothing even happening in D.C. right now. It's just raining. All the convection from earlier today kind of decreased the severe weather threat over here in D.C. We really don't have much going on here. Not really anything rotating either. We got a few little supercells that have tried to go, but again, nothing really making its... nothing really here that is making any sort of attempt at actually being severe. It's all very minimal activity right now. Just a lot of probably thunder more than anything, just heavy rainfall. I think the risk of severe weather again for Maryland tonight is pretty low. We still have a tornado watch for another 14 minutes in New Jersey, which should just be allowed to expire at this point. Same thing over here in Virginia and also Maryland and Delaware. There's a watch here in effect for another hour or so. West Virginia for another 4 hours, and then Tennessee will be for another 4 hours as well. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey still out there just south of Beardstown. They're still driving out there. They're still chasing. Go back over to them.
We're in the south.
Yep.
The storms in eastern Ohio have a chance to go severe? Probably not. If anything happened, very isolated risk of wind. I think the tornado risk is pretty low out there tonight. I think the main risk is already kind of past Ohio and Pennsylvania now. Have you met the Storm Chasers? I've met some of them. I've met Tornado Pagey and Bryce. Very nice people. I've met Connor before. Who else have I met? Storm Intermedia I've met. Jacob McMillan I've met. I met a lot of chasers actually at Chaser Summit this year. I would say I've probably met half of them in person. That we use like most of the time. How's the food? It's decent. I'd say it's anything that special. But it's a local place. I had to support them. There is a little bit of rotation developing over near Springfield right now. This is just north of Nashville. Got a little bit of circulation trying to develop there. Something to keep an eye out here for in Tennessee. Again, the tornado risk isn't 0, it's low. But got a little bit of rotation developing there. It's a live shot here just to the south of this over in the Hendersonville area. Start my own restaurant? You think I'm going to start my own restaurant? Our specialty would be burning food. Or my specialty would be. What's the worst tornado you've heard about or witnessed? I mean, the worst tornado that we've covered is definitely London and Somerset, Kentucky. Outside of that, I mean, I definitely would say, like, in terms of stuff I've not covered, I think Joplin was definitely the worst one I've experienced in my lifetime, even watching or witnessing. I didn't, like, see it in person or anything like that, but watching it on TV unfold, it's definitely a very scary tornado. I think Joplin is like the one that everybody started watching weather from, it feels like. Like, we've always had tornadoes and stuff, but I feel like Joplin was really, like, it was very, very famous when it happened. Like, a lot of people started to watch weather coverage and stuff like that when that tornado happened. I feel like it was a big shift. I honestly don't think a tornado warning can be ruled out right now in Tennessee. We do have a little area of rotation right now over the north side of Springfield. Being shown by the Clarksville radar site? It is. Definitely have a potential tornado threat right there. That's on the north side of Springfield. Doesn't really go up in tilts very much, which means it's not really rotational aloft, but it's near the Springfield Robinson County Airport. Can't fully rule out a tornado here. Right now, the warning is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going down towards the Nashville area. Hendersonville is also in the path of this, just west of Gallatin. All right, we're getting reports out of Weston, West Virginia, that the Walmart in Weston, West Virginia, in the flash flood emergency is currently flooded. It said that Walmart was remodeled using town donations less than about a month and a half ago, and now it's completely flooded. It's a new report that we're getting in out of there, and there's still a flash flood emergency in effect here. So yeah, we still have a flash flood emergency in effect here for Buchanan, as well as Hinkleville, Randolph, Upshur, and Lewis counties. And yeah, the flooding's really bad. Unfortunately, we can't show the photo that I can see right now, but it is really bad. And the entire parking lot of that Walmart is flooded too. So flooding is really bad out here. One of the biggest dangers, in my opinion, is not always tornadoes. It's a lot of the time flooding. Flooding is it is literally the most deadly thing that could happen. Like, it can be very deadly. Be very costly as well when flooding does happen. And in this situation, obviously, it's probably catching people off guard, even though there's been some advanced warning. Some people just are not always paying attention to the flooding risk. But that Walmart completely flooded, and when flooding starts, you never know when it's going to end. Some people don't even know nobody knows when it's going to end. It could take hours. It could take an hour. It can be unpredictable when it's happening. Let's back over to the camera just outside of Springfield. There's rotation again over the town of Springfield that I'm keeping an eye on for. No tornado warning or anything like that. That's what it looks like on radar right now. On the north side of Springfield. That's not a tornado debris signature or anything like that, but something that we're keeping an eye out for. It's a live shot over in the Music Mountain in Sumner County EMA. This is also inside of where that tornado would be if there was one. You can see the wind picking up a lot right now. There's a tornado to be right next to this camera. This is right near that north side of Springfield, Tennessee. We have a max alert over in Washington. This is over here near Sperryville. Got an area of rotation right now near 621. Looks like we may have just had a tornado unwarned. I think we've had an unwarned tornado here for a few minutes just south of Sperryville. So if you're over here near 621, just south of Sperryville, you need to be taking shelter. This is a max alert for a tornado that is ongoing right now. Again, no active tornado warning on this. Pretty rural area, but probably some trees being hit by this, possibly a few homes as well. You can see that faint CC drop. So again, completely unwarned tornado out here in West Virginia right now. Or sorry, in Virginia, not West Virginia. This is in Rapid Hancock County is where this is located right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area, but not a tornado warning. Hey, Christiana for the super chat. How's Cheese Curd? She's doing good. At this point, I don't think a tornado warning is needed, but we definitely should have had one a few minutes ago. Pretty tight couplet back over on the southwest side of Sperryville. Look at a tornado page here right now. They have a pretty crazy structure over in Livingston, Tennessee. They've been just following this storm structure here for a while. No longer a severe thunderstorm warned storm, by the way, but it has still been producing a little bit of rotation, actually. It is very weakly rotating.
Oh, I know what
there was a rotating wall cloud report a moment ago here.
Yeah, that's East Tennessee. Yeah, I've never been there.
How about Clarksville? Should just mainly be rain, isolated damaging wind threat. It's just a lot of lightning, really. I don't expect much severe weather for Clarksville outside of the flooding threat. I think most of the severe weather risk is passing by you right now.
So we're going to Waffle House, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Levi for the 10-month membership.
Grandma's Pancake House.
You don't want Waffle House?
Yeah.
I could really
Drive
go
through
for
the
a
forest.
nice
We love the force.
steak bowl.
Steak bowl.
Yeah.
The storms in Tennessee heading towards South Carolina. They're heading that way, but they probably won't make it there. Probably a week before that.
Ooh, this one has 4.2 stars. That's not good. We should definitely avoid that one at all costs. 4.4? This ain't good at all.
A lot of Main
4.3.
Street news follows, Max.
This is good. This Waffle House is closed.
They're trying to go to Waffle House?
Wow, that would be a good one.
They got a closed Waffle House over here. Where is this? Salina, Tennessee?
Usually if they get robbed or something.
Got a closed Waffle
He
House.
sent me this one.
Which one is that one?
4.4 stars.
He wants to go to the 4.4 star Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you.
What is he, a fancy guy?
There's a where in bro? How is there a 4.4 star
Ain't no
Waffle
way
House
you just
anywhere?
sent us the 4.4 star Waffle House. And you think that's going to be good?
Those reviews just can't be real.
Can't see too much. The hills are in the way. Maybe if we find another overlook like we did.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Gotta be paid reviewers. Or no way Waffle House is paying for reviews. Cannot be down that bad. I didn't even know like a Waffle House or any fast food joint that, for that matter, can you get
A new tornado
up to
warning has been
Andy
issued.
said 4.4.
a rating of 4.4 stars, unless they just opened. We have another tornado warning in West Virginia. This is near Oak Hill, west of Rennell, near Meadow Bridge. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. I don't really know about this tornado warning either. This one's pretty broad, weak rotation. I don't really see anything too crazy here. Just southeast there, Fayetteville. You're going towards US Highway 60 over the next several minutes, but take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. In case it does drop a tornado, just north of the New River Gorge National Park and Preserve. I've only been to Waffle House twice. Only been there twice. In my opinion, it's actually pretty good, but it's also definitely not good for you. I feel like most fast food places are like that though. I just feel like there you just know it's not good for you whatsoever. You know, these places, like even McDonald's, you know, they try to make it look healthy. They give you the lettuce, they give you the tomato, they give you the garden basically, but it's literally not healthy most of the time, at least. You got like over-processed fries and other stuff. Like, it's all the same thing. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning here for Robertson and Sumner counties. This is mainly for Springfield, Tennessee, White House, and Cross Plains. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. It is a considerable threat. So if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning, stay away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. So an ongoing threat of severe weather here for the last like hour or so. We have a lot of flash flooding beginning to ramp up in Tennessee too, just due to the fact storms are basically moving west to east. Rain is very heavy and it's not moving very fast. So the flooding risk will naturally be elevated in Tennessee over the next few hours. Turn around, don't drown if you are on the roadways. We got somebody tuning in here just southwest of Nashville saying all of these storms we've been getting have triggered a multi-day headache outbreak. We got a headache outbreak before GTA 6. Got some damage reports over there west of Columbia in Kentucky from earlier as well. Not really seeing any crazy new reports. All the warnings in Virginia have been allowed to expire despite there being an unwarned tornado only about 15-20 minutes ago over here near Sperryville, but luckily that is not ongoing anymore. There is a storm down here just north of Charlottesville that is actually rotating. A small little storm there that has at least a little bit of rotation aloft, which may end up leading to the threat of a tornado. But I think the odds of that are not overly high, but it is something we'll have to watch as it moves east towards Hollymed and Ruckersville. Outside of that, mostly looking at mainly a gusty wind threat here across central Virginia. I'd say the best chance of a tornado would be that little discrete cell that has gone up there just north of Charlottesville. But again, Maryland, I think, is kind of chilling when it comes to the tornado threat, severe weather threat. It should be a low threat at least tonight. If any severe weather threat happens, it should be south of Baltimore, south of DC. New Jersey is no longer under a tornado watch, so you guys are chilling. But big time storms are going across Tennessee right now. Just a big swath of wind and maybe an isolated tornado heading down towards Nashville. They have already preemptively issued a flash flood warning here for Nashville, Lebanon, and Carthage because of how much rain is coming out of this line of thunderstorms right now. So if you live down here in Tennessee, definitely stay alert and turn around, don't drown on the roadways. It's going to be a very rainy next few hours and stormy. How do I send you a video? Go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Max, how much do you weigh? I missed it. Probably around 200, 205. I think it's somewhere in that range. Wow, look at this, guys. This is a live shot on Old Hickory Lake. You can see the storm on the left. Look at the shelf cloud rolling in. This is a pretty cool shot. It's right on the lake. Got all sorts of like, what is that? What kind of bugs are those? Got like flies flying everywhere. Maybe mosquitoes? They look really small. And you got leaves flying. Should be a pretty good live shot of the storms rolling in. This is down near, this is on the east side of Hendersonville, which is about to get hit pretty hard by the wind here in just a moment. Hey, Joshua, for the gift. Leaves or flowers? I don't know. Looks like flies. Hey, Alec for the super chat saying those are gnats. Apparently these are gnats. It's gotten pretty windy over there in Hendersonville over the last few minutes. This is what it looks like right now live in Hendersonville on the Vietnam Veterans Boulevard. I'm in downtown. Getting pretty windy out there. Conditions are deteriorating. Winds look to be around 60 miles per hour or so, so no big surprises, at least from what we're seeing right now on the live shots. Not much traffic either, which is good. Sure gonna like them. Was there a tornado in Greenwich, Connecticut today? Did anyone get coverage? There was a weak tornado from our knowledge. There was a CC drop on radar. We believe there was a tornado. Snowflakes. Guys, these are not snowflakes. It is not snowing in Tennessee. It is literally like 100 degrees what it feels like outside here in central Tennessee right now, unless you're getting hit by the storms. It is so humid and the temperatures are hot. Like, there's just no way in the world it is snowing. If it was snowing, we got big problems in the month of July too. Max, how's the carpet? It's doing fine right now. We'll see how long that lasts though. This carpet has its periods. How old are you? I'm guessing 25. I'm 23. 23. Putting the salad in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. Man, what is going on in this camera? I don't... Bunch of gnats or whatever that is. Or rain. Fireflies. They just moved that camera. We had a pretty good view a second ago. We got a little pocket in Hendersonville of higher winds right near East Main Street, Bay Road or Bay Drive. Got some velocities being measured around 50 miles per hour. Not really too intense. But granted, that is just one look at radar. Winds are still pretty strong near Springfield. Not seeing anything rotating right now. Sam Squatch over here in Clarksville says getting hit pretty heavy here in Clarksville. Jenny says, you're awesome. Thanks for what you do. I appreciate that. When's my birthday? January. Got several months to go until I am literally an uncle. I have a little bit of rotation developing near Hartsville. I wouldn't say it's very definitive right now, but pretty windy more than... I think it's more just wind more than anything. Probably got some little downburst developing there. A lot of lightning with this line of thunderstorms too. It's going to be a very noisy next few hours if you live over there near Nashville. Can't really see much on that lake camera right now. I'm going to go back to that if we get a better view. Tornado Pagey is over here in Timothy, approaching that line of thunderstorms that has developed. Quite a bit of lightning even this far back off to the east right now. Over near Livingston and Salina. Max, you're the best. Also, where you locate them in Florida. Floridian. Pretty hot here recently. It is the summer. Shouldn't surprise anybody. It's hot this time of the year. Heat indices are up. Oh, I don't think it's really that hot. I think it's like heat indices are probably just over 100. Hot and humid like normal. We've had a lot of storms recently because of the tropical storm. Tropical storm Bertha has kind of helped to get more moisture here into Florida. It's been pretty stormy the last 5 days or so. It's always stormy this time of the year, but notably last several days. I don't think there's been as much today. At least from my knowledge, I don't think there's really any storm activity. And not really much happening. Pretty minimal storm coverage in comparison to what we have been seeing recently. This person over here says, why does the rain keep going past me? The rain avoided this guy over in Deltona, Florida. We have a new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for Greenbrier County in West Virginia. That'll be near Rennell, Quinwood, and Rupert. So a little area of rotation there north of the Meadow Bridge. If you're in Rennell or Quinwood, definitely stay away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main concern. Over here near Washington, D.C., not really seeing, again, anything severe right now, just some gusty winds. This storm near Charlottesville, again, it's a discrete cell. It's still rotating quite a bit. I don't know if I would fully support a tornado warning right now, but it's definitely not far from it. It's over Free Union. Earlysville and Hollymed are in the path of this. Definitely a potential tornado threat there. Got another little discrete cell also over here near Scottsdale that has also been broadly rotating. It's near Highway 20. No severe storms left over right now in either Ohio or Pennsylvania. We only got a few storms left over right now. They're mostly just strong thunderstorms. Gusty winds and a little bit of lightning is the main concern. Max, if you didn't do meteorology, what would you do? Sports broadcasting. That would be what I'd be doing. We're doing something like, I don't know. I just couldn't imagine not doing something that's social. Like this. Like I talk all the time. I like talking. If you haven't noticed, I enjoy talking. Talk all the time. So I have a little bit of rotation over here near Hartsville. It's northwest of Carthage. We got to keep an eye out on that. Damaging winds are moving through Hendersonville right now. This is a live shot back over near that river, near Old Hickory Lake. Should have the wind picking up here in a second. Rain is starting to get a little bit heavier. The wind hasn't really picked up yet. Go back to that camera in a second whenever the wind really picks up. Actually, I think the wind just picked up as I went off of it. This is over in Hendersonville. Still pretty windy there. Have I experienced a hurricane? I've already experienced a couple living in Florida. I think Milton and Ian, I want to say. Those have been like the main two. I mean, I've experienced some other things, but they were all pretty minimal. I know like Nicole I experienced. That was a very minimal hurricane. It's like a low-end Cat 1. But outside of that, no. Really haven't experienced a whole lot. I've only been here. I've been here for 5 years. So anything that's happened in the last 5 years, I've at least probably been here for. I'm trying to think, like, were there any others in the last 5 years in Florida? Ian and Milton are the only two that I really remember. Like, actually going through. And Nicole. But Nicole was just minimal. But Ian, I didn't really go through. I evacuated and didn't really have to deal with it. So that was before. That was, I think I was doing live coverage for that, actually. It was in my early days of doing weather. Nationally, at least. Idalia? Did I even remember Hurricane Idalia? Idalia, I just completely forgot about. Oh, that was the Panhandle, that's why. There were several hurricanes that made landfall in the Florida Panhandle. Like I was in college in Daytona Beach, and there were several hurricanes where we had our school canceled for like things like in the Big Bend. Like Idalia was one of them. There was a few others too. Helene, I think, was another. We had several hurricanes that our school canceled for like multiple days, which actually was nice because I could cover the weather. It worked out pretty well when I was in college. But yeah, no, I mean, I didn't really experience them though. I didn't really feel any impacts. I mean, it was maybe a little bit windy. That was really about it. Like 40, 50 mile per hour winds is probably all that we got in Daytona when those happened. But regardless, I mean, like, yes, they made landfall in Florida. Were they actually like things that were that impactful? For me, at least, no. Like, it didn't really impact me. Other than, I would say Ian and Milton were the two that did. Milton was the worst one, in my opinion, for at least where I lived and where I was. Daytona Beach, I think, was hit harder by Milton, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But even where I was at the time when that happened, When I went to my parents' house, it was the same thing. It was way worse there too. So, yeah, Milton was worse than Ian, at least for where I was on the East Coast. And hopefully we don't get another repeat of any sort of craziness in Florida this year, but you never know. After all, it is hurricane season, and you can get some curveballs thrown your way. Lebanon's about to get hit by damaging winds here shortly. Got a live shot here from the Lebanon Police Department. There's a lot of lightning over in Lebanon, Tennessee right now. Did you play any sports as a kid? I played basketball. I also played lacrosse for a bit. I played golf when I was in high school for like one semester. It was my last semester of college. Outside of that, not really. I played soccer, played baseball when I was younger. I feel like every kid does that, though. You ever get something to eat? I did. I didn't really eat it, but I did. Helene was heartbreaking. Helene was bad. Helene was bad. I mean, Ian obviously was pretty bad. I mean, all of them were bad. But at the end of the day, the worst one, for me at least, again, was Milton. But it varies for everybody. Different depending on where you live. It was not the same for anybody. I need another slice. I need to have a slice of pizza here. With Mike's Hot Honey. How you doing, Max? I'm doing good. Also just hungry. Which now I'm eating this pizza, which is actually not bad. Low-key honey is underrated. The honey is so good. Low-key is, like, I've never had it before. I think this might be one of the first times I've ever had hot honey before. What is, like, one thing, like a topping, that you guys think is underrated? Because hot honey, I would say, is underrated. I've barely ever had it. I don't think I've ever had it until now. I don't usually eat honey, like, at all. Pineapple? Mushrooms? Or mushrooms scare me. You know what's really good is the balls of mozzarella cheese. You guys know what that is? Like the little balls of mozzarella cheese? Those are really good. In my opinion, that's top notch. Ranch on pizza? I've never had ranch and pizza before. That sounds like a good combo, though. Okay, I wish I had ranch to dip this in now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning in West Virginia. We're just going to keep this tornado warning going, aren't they? Or is it a different one? No, it's the same one. We have the new tornado warning here in West Virginia over in Quinwood and Rennell. If you're in this tornado warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is making its way off to the east right now, going towards Falling Spring. So if you're in Falling Spring, get ready for your tornado action plan in case this thing's still producing a tornado by then, which I don't think it has at all at any point, but still is rotating. Has been for no less than like literally 2 hours. Somebody said red pepper flakes. Honestly, sounds pretty good. Anything going on in Oklahoma tonight? Nope. Oklahoma's already kind of out of season for severe weather. Not much left, severe-wise. Still got a little area of broad rotation north of Carthage. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this with a tornado possible tag. 70-mile-per-hour winds is also on the table with this line of thunderstorms. All of Nashville is under a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lebanon, Smyrna, Brentwood, you guys are included in this. So get ready for a significant wind threat. They just expanded the severe thunderstorm watch for Tennessee as well. So now Shelbyville and back into Lawrenceburg, you guys are now included in the severe thunderstorm watch. And again, the main concern here will be damaging wind gusts. The risk for hail is very low to zero. The tornado risk is also low. It's not zero for tornadoes, but it is definitely low. That's what it looks like out there in Lebanon right now. Lebanon Police Department starting to get some action now. I'm gonna have to go get some like ranch or something to dip that crust in. I didn't try ranch up until this year. Did not touch ranch at all up until this year, which is pretty wild. Ranch is great though. That's what it looks like out there in Lebanon right now. Your poor child, bro. I don't know how I never had ranch up until literally I was 23. Like I think literally I tried it like 3 or 4 months ago for the first time. Max, if you could go pro in any sport, what would it be? I don't know. Is it hot where you are? It's hot in Florida all year round. What has this guy even been eating? Pizza, burgers, fries. Not anything good. Again, I do get salads. Salads are healthy. I love Caesar salad. Caesar salad's amazing. What U.S. state has the best weather in your opinion? Probably California, honestly. I feel like California has the best weather. It's the most expensive state to live in, but it is also, it probably has the best weather out of any state. What do you guys think? What state do you guys think has the best weather? I think Florida, like I'd say Florida, but it's just too hot in the summer. Thank you, Mason, for becoming a member. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I did extend that flash flood emergency in West Virginia for another 3 hours.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. That's over in Buchanan. This is where there's a Walmart that is flooded right now over in West Virginia. We have a flash flood emergency in effect. So we'll now go, instead of until, it's supposed to expire, I think it's 7 minutes. It's now going to go all the way until midnight Eastern time. Or no, 11:30 Eastern time. So if you're in Hinkleville, I do math. It's 9:30, 11:30, 12:30. It's going to go until 12:30 Eastern time tonight. In Buchanan as well as over in Hinkleville. But one of the there was a Walmart over there that ended up being flooded from that, unfortunately. There's been a lot of rain over there tonight. Definitely not what you want to see. It's pretty windy out there in Lebanon right now. This is a live camera here in Lebanon. Which state has the most turbulent weather? Turbulent? I don't know. I don't think. What state does have the most turbulent weather? I feel like Illinois is just like the easy pick for this year. I feel like Illinois has had a little bit of everything. I feel like one of the battleground states like Tennessee or Arkansas, Oklahoma, kind of in one of those areas I feel like does. Gotta be Kansas? Maybe it's Kansas. No, actually Kansas probably is. I wouldn't say Texas is. Texas, if you're like North Texas, maybe, but I definitely think Kansas is worse. Pretty windy over here, over in Leeville. This is also in Lebanon Junction. This camera's shaking like crazy. Pretty intense winds making their way through the Nashville area right now. Power outages are going to be possible over the next hour or two as this line of thunderstorms rolls in. You live in Florida, you should try Cuban food. Cuban food? I don't think I've ever had Cuban food here. I'm not going to lie. Unless there's something I've had that is Cuban that I just don't know of. My power went out already. Power outages have been, generally speaking today, isolated. They haven't really been widespread. We only have about 200,000 people without power right now across the United States. Most of which are in Kentucky and Virginia, at least in our risk area. West Virginia has a lot, actually. West Virginia is at the most in our severe weather threat area today. So we have 33,000 customers without power right now over here in West Virginia. Pleasance County is the highest at 75% without power, which is a lot. Ohio has only about 29,000, which is a lot, but pretty isolated for those counties. We have one county over here, Rappahannock County, about 4,000 without power. I think this is where we had an unwarned tornado, if I'm not mistaken. Kentucky's been a little bit higher, 16,000, most of them in Simpson and Metcalfe counties. And then Tennessee right now, it's been pretty isolated so far. I don't know if I don't think this is related to severe weather, but Rhea County, most of that county is without power right now, which I do not think is related to weather once again. We have a new max alert back over near Charlottesville, Virginia, near Hollymed. That is a little discrete supercell that is attempting to rotate. It's a medium confidence max alert for a tornado threat. So if you live over near Gordonsville, Barbersville, east of Hollymed in Virginia, definitely be staying on alert right now for at least a possible tornado threat as this continues to make its way to the east. Only other tornado warning, or the only tornado warning that we have in general, is over in Rennell and Rupert, which in my opinion does not need a tornado warning, but it's still broadly rotating just south of Quinwood. Balding Spring will eventually be in line for that storm. Nashville's about to get hit by the damaging wind threat. Storms are rolling into Nashville right now. This is what it looks like live out there in Nashville. Here's a skyline view. You can see the shelf cloud coming in from the right. Should have a good view of this as it rolls in over the next several minutes. Should be a good little lightning show as well as this goes into Nashville. I'm going back to my fried mozzarella while we wait for this to roll in. Do I have a generator? Sorta. I have a bunch of UPS backup units, a bunch of like jacker units. Mainly for like the weather studio here. So if I were to lose power during a hurricane, I at least have something. I hope the fried mozzarella is from Chili's. It's from a local place, but it literally looks like a Chili's. It looks like Chili's. I'm not gonna lie, but it doesn't taste much different either from a Chili's mozzarella stick. It tastes pretty similar. They might have literally supplied it from the same supplier. I wish there was like a thing where you could like find restaurants that actually made food from scratch, like entirely. Everything was made from scratch. I wish there was like an app or something that you could do that. I don't know if there's something like that out there. Like, that'd be cool. Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen, JK. Is Cheddar's actually from scratch? Cheesecake Factory. But is it even good? Is Cheesecake Factory actually good, guys? I've never been there. It's called my mom's house. Outback is all from scratch. Is that actually true? Is Outback actually from scratch? Because I go there all the time. Yeah, it's not from scratch. I gotta say, like, I feel like I've seen their, like, there's just no way. A lot of people are saying the Cheesecake Factory is not very good. Some people are saying the food's good, the cheesecake isn't. It's like a mixed signal here in the chat. I'm not gonna lie, the one thing that concerns me about Cheesecake Factory was how large their menu always was. Their menu is huge. Like, it's giant. There's like too many things. Like, you literally have, I've heard it's a huge menu. I'm gonna look at this menu real quick. I'm actually curious now. They have pickle fries, they have nachos, they have like everything. They have bowls. They have they have like so many things. Like, you just like I've never been. Again, I'm just judging a book by its cover, really. But like, they have so many things on here. They have flatbreads. They have burgers. They have sandwiches. They have salads. They have just way too many things. Like, literally, dude, I have to scroll on their page. Like, the scrolling bar on this page is insane for how many things are on here. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to try it sometime. I've still never been. Their pancakes are gas. Pancakes are gas from Cheesecake Factory? I didn't know they had pancakes. I didn't know they're open for breakfast. Cheesecake Factory nachos are legit. It'd be funny if I went there and asked the waiter, "Hey, what's your best thing on the menu?" Just show me 15 different things. I like this. Like, I feel like they just point at absolutely everything. Hey, aggressive coconut for the 26-month membership. Yeah, I knew that. I mean, maybe this restaurant's supplied by the same thing too. I don't really know. IHOP has good breakfast, bro. IHOP is, it's IHOP. I'm not gonna lie, IHOP is fine. It's nothing that special. Thank you, Walk, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Wind is getting pretty strong out there in Nashville. Got the shelf cloud rolling in right now. Not really seeing much of a tornado risk again embedded in this line right now, but definitely a lot of wind. Actually, I say that. We actually have a rotation developing over here near Van Leer and Sladen over here in Tennessee. Could get a tornado warning for this right here. That's going down towards Charlotte and Dixon right now. A little discrete cell that is developed on the very far western side of this line that's going to go towards Charlotte, White Bluff, Dixon, and Fairview. If it were to become tornadic, we definitely got to keep an eye out on that. Hey, Marcus, for becoming a member. Hey, Catherine, for the 3-month membership. Enjoy the weather updates. Thank you for being a member. I haven't seen Perkins Restaurant in forever. I've never even really heard of it. I've heard of the name, but Dixon area is quite the tornado magnet. Might be a tornado magnet again. And this is definitely rotating. Mid-level rotation is actually quite strong. Definitely think a tornado warning would definitely be, I don't know. I feel like give it a scan or two, but definitely could see a tornado warning for this west of Nashville. Hey, Jacob, for the super chat saying, is Cincinnati in the clear? You guys are chilling. In my opinion, you're chilling. Waiting for another radar scan still. Where's the radar scan at, though? In 4 minutes. Radar sight from Nashville definitely shows that rotation. I don't think there's even a tornado possible on this. Nope, there is. They do have a tornado possible tag for this. Just waiting to see what the Clarksville radar site shows, or technically the Fort Campbell, Kentucky radar site. That's what it looks like out there in Nashville once again. Pretty windy out there. Worst of the line will be moving through over the next half hour. It's going to be raining, though, probably for the next 2 to 2.5 hours due to all the storms out there kind of going a bit slow and also west to east. PY values are really high today. Let's go back over to live radar. Let's see. Man, where is the radar site update at? How long is this radar site taking? For some reason, it's taken 5 minutes. It was going every 3 minutes. All of a sudden, it's not updated in 5 minutes. It's odd. Well, hopefully, the radar site doesn't go down over there. Not seeing as strong a rotation, at least on the Nashville radar site. But kind of waiting to see what the Clarksville radar site shows. Is Biloxi, Mississippi in the clear? Not really much happening down there in Biloxi. I cannot speak. Nothing really happening down there right now. Got a tropical storm warning in effect for gusty winds. I don't really think there'll be much of a tornado risk down here, to be honest. It's just not much low-level moisture, or not much moisture at all. It's very dry in the low and mid-levels. They're going to allow the tornado warning in Greenbrier County, West Virginia to expire. So the radar site over here in Kentucky die? Oh, nope, now it updated. It took 5 minutes. Here's the latest scan. Still got a pretty prominent hook echo. Inflow is also pretty strong. We'll see what the velocities look like. Thank you, Shia, for the super chat. Carthage, Tennessee update. Just mostly wind. I mean, the wind threat's the big concern here. Winds will be pretty strong for the next 30 minutes or so. Up to 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. A lot of lightning. Outside of that, no real tornado risk. I know there's a tornado possible tag on it, but whoa, that latest scan from the national radar site's pretty strong. This should be tornado warned. This definitely needs a tornado warning. Velocities are getting pretty strong. Go back over to the national radar site. You'd see it's pretty tight. Again, a little bit off the ground. If you look at this radar site here near Van Leer, velocities are, again, pretty strong right now. This is going to be going towards Charlotte, Dixon, White Bluff. We do have a max alert for this near Van Leer. We're up to 110 mile per hour. Tornado threat. But velocities are getting pretty strong here. Back to the national radar site. It's a pretty strong area of rotation. Go up in the mid levels, you can see the rotation. And in all tilts, it's being shown. Let me go back to the national radar site. Kind of showing the same thing. And no tornado warning for this as of right now. This is in Dixon County in Tennessee. So again, west of Nashville, we got this little discrete cell that is kind of hanging around here that is attempting to produce a tornado threat. White Bluff and Dixon again are in the path. Charlotte as well. I'll have another radar scan here in a moment. Max, do you wear your glasses for fashion? No. Wear them so I can see. I can barely read on stream to begin with, but here comes the next radar scan here. Got a very defined hook echo once again over here near Van Leer. See what the velocities indicates. And still rotating. No tornado warning for the time being, but rotation is definitely on the stronger side of things. We also have a little bit of circulation west of Ashland City, but I don't think that's anything to be too concerned about right now. More concerned about the storm near Van Leer since it is discrete. Rotation did tighten there for at least one radar scan. It's got a little broader on that latest scan on the west side of Van Leer. Again, this will be tracking down towards Charlotte. So if you live over in Charlotte, Tennessee, we should have a tornado action plan ready to go. You should be staying away from windows no matter what as this wind threat makes its way through here over the next 20 to 30 minutes. It's not a very fast-moving line of thunderstorms, as a reminder. It's moving pretty slowly. So just kind of anticipate that it's going to be a long next hour or two of you kind of just waiting around to see what happens in some of these areas. Not very fast-moving whatsoever. Severe thunderstorm warning again is already warned for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds here for multiple counties here just to the west of Nashville. Or 60-mile-per-hour winds, I should say. And also there's a tornado possible tag on it. But this moving south at about 20 miles per hour. So if we just kind of track the hook out a little bit, going down to the south, this is kind of the general timing for the next 30 minutes or so. So it should reach Dixon by around 10-12 Eastern. White Bluff around the same time. I have to redraw it. I accidentally clicked out of it. This is also the next hour. Fairview is around 10:43. Bellevue around 10:43 as well. Bon Aqua Junction sometime around probably about 10:30, 10:35.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. And there's that tornado warning. So they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning here in Tennessee for a fairly strong area of rotation that's been developing here for the last several minutes near Charlotte, north of Dixon. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Definitely could drop a tornado at any moment as it moves down through State Route 49, and then Charlotte is in the path of it. Dixon Municipal Airport's also in the path of this too. This warning will also go until 10:30 Eastern time. What it looks like right here. Pretty big hook echo right there that is developed over the town of Van Leer. Hey, Hannah for the super chat. Also, Snow for the gift. If we had a tornado, it's not going to be this right here near Van Leer. It'll be this right here in that hook echo. So, again, no active tornado from what we can see. Oh, there's a CC drop. That might be a tornado. There's a very faint CC drop on this latest scan from the Clarksville radar site. This is over near Collins Road and Halliburton Road. That's approximately where this is located. It is, again, very, very faint right now. But we're going to give that at least a radar scan. There's a possible tornado here southwest of Van Leer in Tennessee. There's also a new max alert for this area of rotation just west of Ashland City. That is a low confidence max alert for a weak area of really just broad rotation right now for State Route 49 northeast of Charlotte. So definitely stay on alert here if you're in this area. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit until we have another radar scan. It's currently 9:45 p.m. Eastern time. I think isn't most of Tennessee in Eastern time? I think we're in Eastern time, right? Over here in Nashville area. Why are you in Eastern time? Is it Central time here? Bro, the line is so weird. I don't understand it. Gotta look at a time zone map. No, it is Central time over here. I am not a fan of how this time zone map is drawn out. I'm going to keep it a buck for at least weather coverage. I have to always change my time zones. We're going back to Central. We're going back an hour in time. I didn't even realize we're in Central over here. I'm not going to lie. I'll have another radar scan in a moment near Van Leer. Why am I now just checking out the Epic merch store? Love it. We got a lot of stuff on there. I'll have another merch drop sometime in the middle of next month. Time zone is weird for Tennessee. I mean, I'm literally looking at a time zone map. It just is so funky. It's like it's like a straight line up until it gets into Kentucky, then it like curves out, and it curves back in Alabama. Like it doesn't make much sense. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of how it's drawn out. Here's the latest radar scan here. Still got a little hook here over the south side of Van Leer. Waiting for velocities to update. Here's that latest scan. So if we have a tornado again, it's going to be on the south side of Van Leer, Tennessee. Not moving very fast. Waiting for correlation coefficient to update. Doing homework right now. Any words of motivation? You're doing homework in the middle of July? Like summer school or something? Here's the latest scan. There's a very faint CC drop still. It's not really convincing enough for this to be a tornado. It's only down to 0.9, which just is not enough to confirm this as a tornado right now. If there is a tornado, probably fairly weak, if I had to guess. But again, just can't really verify if that's even a tornado or not right now. We also have a little bit of rotation here. State Route 49 west of Ashland City that is ongoing. It's very rain-wrapped. But I don't think that's enough for a tornado warning right now. Hey, Max, the 20-month membership. Eastern time starts about 20 miles west of Knoxville. Yeah, I don't really like the time zone map, I'm gonna be honest. Not a fan of it. A lot of people asking about updates for Virginia and also Maryland, and there's really not much to update you guys on. Again, there's no active warnings right now at all. We have some special weather statements or marine warnings. We have some flash flood warnings over in West Virginia, but there is no active severe weather. It's just stormy That's all it is right now. Can't rule out an isolated brief tornado. Can't rule out some damaging wind gusts at times, but I think the general risk of severe weather right now is pretty low. The severe thunderstorm watch for Virginia and also Maryland will continue for another 2 hours unless they cancel it early, which I don't think they will. These storms are going to continue for at least the next 2 hours, and it's not going to really let up anytime soon. So if you live anywhere around or just south or east there of Washington, D.C.,
new tornado warning has been
just
issued.
make sure you're staying weather aware, but I think overall the main risk of significant severe weather is low. They're issuing a new tornado warning again for Greenbrier County, West Virginia, that is west and southwest of Falling Spring. So if you are in Greenbrier County, take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. We also have an area of rotation west of Vernell that is also still ongoing. That's one of the storms that was tornado warned for like 2 hours. So we'll have to keep an eye on this little circulation here, which has gotten slightly more organized over the last few minutes. Look at this rotation over here, north of I-64. Look at the rotational loft is actually terrible. What is this? What happens to the rotation when you go aloft? I'm looking at different tilts here. Near the surface, it looks like a really strong area of rotation north of Lewisburg. Back to the other radar site. Yeah, you can see the rotation aloft is actually pretty intense. Definitely has a pretty good mesocyclone aloft, so there's definitely some pretty strong rotation here near Falling Spring, West Virginia. Neola Wildlife Management Area will be in the path of this in about 25-30 minutes or so, if it is still producing a tornado by then. Going back to our tornado warning near Van Leer in Tennessee, that rotation has gotten a little bit weaker over the last scan or so. Still have a hook echo, still have an inflow. It is struggling a little bit. We got a little bit of convection coming out of the west too, which could actually hurt this storm in the long run, but we'll have to wait and see how that evolves. Rotation still ongoing west of Ashland City, near Dixon and Cheatham counties. Hey, Irish for the super chat. Anything for Indianapolis? Nothing for Indianapolis tonight. PDS moon warning in Springfield, Missouri right now is what somebody's saying in the chat. Is the moon bright? You can't see the moon anywhere in Tennessee tonight. It is cloudy pretty much everywhere. It is cloudy everywhere you look. Thank you, Marcus, for the super chat. How's Zanesville, Ohio looking? It's just going to be isolated storms for the rest of the night. I don't think there will be anything severe. There's a report in Springfield, Tennessee of a tree on a house. One of the most recent reports that we're getting right now out of Tennessee. How many of you guys are tuning in from Tennessee right now? I'm guessing quite a few of you are. We got a new photo coming out from one of our viewers over here in St. Mary's, West Virginia. This is of the bridge, the road sign and truss damage from possible tornado. That road sign literally almost went in the river. Road sign almost fell right into the river there. This is a video from the tornado earlier over in Youngstown, Ohio. We had several viewers send in videos of this tornado. Most photogenic tornado that we've had today. Pretty crazy. It's wild how many of you guys watch our streams and just, you know, so happen to be in these places where you can go record it, which I, again, do not promote recording it. I'm just going to let you know. I'm not trying to get sued. All right, but like there are people that will do this. So it's pretty wild how this even happens. Hey, Brendan for the $200 super chat saying, thanks so much, Max. Been watching you a lot from Clarksville, Tennessee. That was in the chat there for Brenda. Sorry. Thank you so much, Brenda, for the very generous $200 super chat from Clarksville. Hopefully you're doing all right there. It's been raining a lot there tonight. Here's another video also from Youngstown. And if you guys have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This was the longer video iteration of that tornado. This is like 2 minutes long. I'm not going to play the entire thing, but you can actually see all the vortices with the Youngstown tornado from the viewer that sent this in, from Christine. Where is this? This happened in Youngstown earlier today. Youngstown, Ohio. Pretty wild. It's crazy that we can get some I would say this is some of the craziest tornado footage that we've had this year from a viewer. I think this actually might be one of the top videos we've been sent by a viewer of a tornado this year. I don't know what else would top it. There's been a few instances where we've had really good videos, especially the Illinois outbreak from June, but that video might actually just top it. Thank you, Sandy, for the $10 super chat. Been watching you all day. Thanks so much from Clarksville, Tennessee. I appreciate that, Sandy. Now, luckily, Clarksville hasn't been too terrible. It's been mostly just rain, which has led to a little bit of a flooding risk. And unfortunately, for the next several hours, Tennessee is going to be dealing with both wind and maybe even a tornado risk on top of there being the threat of flash flooding. Not ideal. Going back to our tornado warning here in Van Leer, near Charlotte, we still have a rotation. It's not as strong yet as before. We got a big storm coming out of the west right now that is starting to eat this thing alive. This could become the dominant supercell, though. Might become tornadic as it goes towards Gorman, McEwen, and as well as Tennessee City. Back over in West Virginia, we still have a tornado warning here south of Falling Spring. This is a very strong area of rotation. No tornado being confirmed as of right now, but definitely could drop one as it continues to make its way into the south side of Falling Spring near US Highway 219. We'll also be going towards the Neola Wildlife Management Area over the next several minutes. You already get his food. I did. Did a while ago. Will the storm in Nashville come down to Chattanooga? It will make its way down there. I don't know if it'll be as intense by the time it gets there. Probably won't. But we could have some isolated gusty winds. Definitely some lightning. How soon will this hit Knoxville? I don't think Knoxville is going to see much, to be honest. I think you guys might be chilling. Anything for K-Town? I don't think so. Maybe some rain. My cooked Maxi. Well, first off, don't call me Maxi. But no, I don't think you are. Working on power infrastructure outside right now, says Sam. W. Keeping the power on. We've been live for 8 hours today, guys. What was yesterday's stream? Was it also 8 hours? It's been one of the longer streams that we've had in a while. So it's been a tornado outbreak today. Bare minimum, severe weather outbreak, but we had a 4-hour stream. No, it was about 6 hours yesterday. And we were live for just under 6 hours yesterday. The last time that we were live for 8 hours was back on June 22nd. Are we cooked in North Texas? I don't think North Texas is going to see anything for another, 4 months. At least, crazy. I don't think it'll be much, at least. There could be, a surprise flooding event, which does happen during this time of the year, but... Hey, Courtney, for the gift. Making up for all the time off? There hasn't been any time off. I don't think you guys understand. There is no time off. Very little, at least, time off that I get. I literally own a business. We have employees. We have storm chasers. We have a lot of things we do. We're also doing a lot of things behind the scenes that you guys have no clue about. There's a big thing we're working on right now that I'm not going to talk about that we are working on. There's a lot of things. And I can't disclose certain things, but we got big things in the making. And that takes a lot of time outside of streaming. If I'm not live or if I'm not making videos, that does not mean I'm not working. Trust me. No, it's not a robot. It's not a robot. We're not making no robot. Getting a girlfriend is one of the things, but like that is also not like included in what I'm talking about. That is not considered work. Restaurant? I'm not making a restaurant. I'm not making a restaurant. Not high on the priority list. I'd say like getting a girlfriend is not like high on my priority list. Like it's something I want that like the next year, but it's not like it's not a high priority. But when it comes to like what I'm doing like right now, like work versus that, I'm more focused on doing work stuff right now. Which I say it's work. This isn't really work to me. Like I enjoy doing it. If you enjoy something, it feels a lot less like work. Hey, John, for the super chat. Leak the thing you're working on. I'm not leaking anything. But I think everybody's going to be ecstatic when we come out with what we're coming out with. No other hints. Did you see that Mr. Beast got married recently? I did. Didn't that happen yesterday? This is over in the tornado warning in Dickinson. Or Dixon. I keep saying Dickinson. This is in Dixon, Tennessee right now. Hey, Batman for the $10 super chat. Secure the bag before you secure the woman. Doesn't it go the other way around? Or am I tripping? Max TV is coming. Yes, we're going to make our own TV. We're going to make a TV station. It might be one of the most expensive things to operate. Max, what's August going to be like? Hopefully a nice chill month so I can go actually chill. I have a vacation planned for the end of July into early August, so it better be chilling. I'll still have videos, but I don't want to have to go live. Are you going public? Big IPO? I'm not going public or being an IPO, bro. No. Sounds like a terrible idea. I don't even know like how you even do that. I would also not do that at all. August would be a good month for nothing. With it being 2026, we're going to get like 4 hurricanes in August or something stupid. What you want to bet? So we got 10 days left of July. Any crazy weather happening here for the next week or two? I haven't honestly, like, I've been making videos the last few days, right? But I haven't really looked at all at, like, the long-term forecast of anything. Like, obviously, we got the tropical cyclone. Might have some severe weather weekend into next week over the Midwest. Right now, it looks quiet for the beginning of August. It could change. Yeah, so. Not looking a whole lot over the next week or two. I think this weekend and early next week would definitely be an Ohio Valley, Midwest sort of thing. Hey, Medic for the gift. What is this air travel gift? I don't even know where it is. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to the weather in August, it'll probably... I don't think hurricane season's going to be that crazy. Like, I think it's going to be... It could, like, we could get a big hurricane this year at any point, but, like... It's going to be, like, we're going to have very few storms. And so, like, we could have a big one, but we're not going to have very many tropical cyclones this year in the Atlantic. There will be probably, like, 10 at most. Maybe a couple more than that. Like, somewhere between 8 and 12 is, like, my number. But, again, there will be very few, but we could also have very intense ones down the line. Like, you just never know. Hurricane season can do some funky things. Yeah, this is live in that tornado warning in Dixon. If you're just tuning in Dixon, Tennessee. Hey, 1 foot for the gift. Bertha is strengthening. I know. It is strengthening. I just do not think it's going to get much stronger than it already is. Like, I'm not going to lie. Bertha is... It's actually crazy that it's even up to a mid-grade tropical storm right now. It's at 60-mile-per-hour winds, but if you look at satellite imagery, I mean, or even just... let me turn on the high-quality satellite. I mean, it looks pretty atrocious. It had a deepening convection, and that's all gone to the south, while the eye has gone west. So the problem is there's so much wind shear, and there's also a lot of dry air intrusion on the north side that's just killing this thing. Go over to water vapor imagery, and you can see that in the low levels. See all that dry air right there? There's very little deep convection. It's all south of the center of the circulation. Any signs of anything in the Atlantic? Here you go. Here's your sign. This is your sign. The National Hurricane Center has this thing weakening tonight down to back to about a 50 to 55 mile per hour tropical storm, and then making landfall in Port Sulphur, Louisiana tomorrow afternoon as a low end tropical storm. Will we be live? Is what everybody's asking right now, and I think there's almost no chance. I don't know if we could dedicate a stream to this. Like, it's going to be a very weak storm making landfall. Like, this is, even if it was 50 miles per hour, like, there is the amount of dry air on the north side is so significant that there would literally only be nothing. There would be almost nothing to cover. Storm surge, rip currents, which storm surge is going to be minimal. Rip currents are going to be dangerous, obviously, with any tropical cyclone that happens. But the wind is really the only other thing. So then the wind, again, is just going to be gusty winds. With all the wind shear and dry air that we have, it's going to make it so that the north side is not going to see much rainfall. Like, we're not going to have much rain at all up here in the Gulf Coast. Unless you live right over here near Port Sulphur. That'd be maybe the only place that gets at least some level of actual legitimacy of flooding rain. This is our storm surge map right here. So there could be up to 4 feet of storm surge between the Mississippi-Alabama border and the mouth of the Mississippi River, but it's going to be pretty localized.
A new tornado warning.
We have another tornado warning in West Virginia. It's going to be back over near Greenbrier County. Still have a strong area of rotation here coming up on the Neola Wildlife Management Area near 92, southeast of Falling Spring. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We're saying a tornado touched down by the Dixon Airport, county airport. If we had a tornado, it would have been near Van Leer, and I don't think there's an airport there. There's no, I mean, if there's a tornado here, I'd be shocked. The rotation has died very quickly here near Dixon. Sam says he's chilling over there in Fairview. Just checking my location in relation to the scary moving radar. People are putting their location on the map just so they can see exactly where the storm is in correlation to them. That's probably not the best thing to do, or probably not the best way to go about it. If the weather gets severe while I'm trying to sleep, I'm fighting Mother Nature. I would be surprised if you got any severe weather there, honestly. I'm tired of rain. Well, you got rain. Congratulations. Thanks, Amy and Brandy. Appreciate that. Got some people over here in Delaware, too. I'm the type of person that drinks a Sprite while sitting outside watching the storms. Didn't do it today since I used WeatherFront and saw a hook echo near me. Well, I'm guessing you're probably not old enough to drink if you're saying Sprite. I think most people be drinking beer. They're over the age of 21. It was 125 degrees, apparently, for a heat index over in Okmulgee, Oklahoma today. 125. That is the 6th highest measurement on record. If we look at observations, you can see the heat indices today. They were brutal. Did I say heat index? What did I say? Did I say temperature? What did I say? Did I say temperature? Definitely said heat index, I thought. If not, I mean, that was a heat index. Trying to see if we could see that on the analysis here. I don't see it, but it was definitely hot. We had some heat indices over here right along the Mississippi River around 120. God, imagine living in this. I know many of you live over here too, along the Mississippi River. Feels like temperature of 120. The dew points were in the low 80s today. That's terrible. This is atrocious. What's my go-to drink? Diet Coke. Water or Diet Coke, one of the two. Hey, Seymour for the super chat. How did you and Mr. Dibble find each other? I don't even remember. Like, it was like we met on like a stream like 2 years ago when he was playing. Or I think he might have been live covering weather himself or something. Messaged him on Twitter. I unfollowed him by accident. Then we started DMing after that. That's literally how it started. Was accidentally unfollowing him on Twitter. I think that's literally where it started. I messaged him like, my bad for unfollowing you. I'd have to go back in the Twitter DMs and look. I'm pretty sure that's literally how it started. Like, literally, that's how it started. Trying to go back and find it. Hey, Joshua, for the $50 super chat. You're one of the smart guys. Easy on the eyes. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm trying to find it. There's so many messages. Not actually that many. Twitter's not that bad. Yeah, he didn't really I mean, he didn't start working here until April of last year. It was literally just grew into a position somehow after being friends for a little bit. I don't think I'm ever going to find it. I'm in 2025. Wasn't it back in 2024 when we started talking? Yeah, that's going to take forever. I won't be able to find it now. I'll have to find another day, though. It's pretty funny, though. Literally all started from that. Hey, on Class 5 for the super chat, anything bad in La Plata, Maryland? It sounds terrible. Just ordinary thunderstorms. Severe weather is pretty unlikely tonight. I mean, we got one severe warning now over here in Maryland, but overall, it should just be isolated severe weather. We have a severe warning right now for La Plata and Waldorf, I think is how you pronounce it, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. They actually have a tornado possible tag on this. Let's see if there's actually rotation. Rotation was ongoing when it crossed over the river. It's now weakened since then. There's not really any rotation, at least any meaningful rotation right now. Chicago area desperately needs rain. We missed the rain today. Chicago wasn't really supposed to see rain today, I don't think. There should be some rain this weekend and early next week. I don't think it'll be widespread by any means, but there could be some rain. Could have some storms return, maybe some severe weather. Hey, you crayons for crayons for the gift. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so you guys can see everything. Back over to the MRMS radar product. What was the last big stream in the Tornado Alley? We haven't really had many recently. We haven't had many streams over the last 30 days. The last big stream that we had was, I think, June 22nd. And that was the outbreak when we had Otis fly a drone into a tornado, if you guys remember. That was the last time. Hey, Brian, for the gift. Yeah, I went to New Orleans as predicted. Pretty much. National Hurricane Center's had a pretty good forecast so far. Lizard with the super chat says, how do I share my location? You can scan the QR code on your screen. There's also a link in the description if you want to click that too. But you can just scan the QR code here if you want to your location on the map. Thank you, Bus, for the super chat. I'm at SWA plane in Nashville waiting to take off. Storms seem to be hanging over us. Any idea when we'll be free to take off? Probably not for another hour at least. Maybe 2 hours. Storms are just going to continue over here. You've been live a long time. 8.5 hours is not that long. 8.5 hours is light work in my opinion. We're back down to 1 severe thunderstorm warning. We got 2 tornado warnings and 1 severe warning, guys. That's it. Otherwise, just a bunch of flash flooding everywhere. Hey, Maya for the gift. Otis drone was on the 21st. Oh, was it the 21st? It was either the 21st or 22nd. Do the Knoxville dots. I don't think there's anything new in Knoxville. That's the only dot that I see. Matt says Edgar is like 5 minutes away from my house. Bro was just over here. He literally is like 5 minutes from your house. That's pretty funny. Watching from the comfort of my dorm. W. For me, I always slept really well in a dorm. Hey, Jason for the sewer chat. Daughter just enrolled in meteorology at UT Martin in Tennessee. How is that school for meteorology? I don't know. I have zero. I've like literally no clue. I've never been to that university at all. I never toured it when I was going to tour colleges. So I have absolutely no opinion on it. And I've also not heard any opinions on it outside of this. So I actually have no clue. Dorms are comfortable? I don't know. Like for me, dorms, like you could turn on the AC to whatever you wanted. You didn't have to worry about electricity or anything. So you could turn it out as much as you wanted. It was comfortable. It's a nice little cozy bed. Outside of that, I mean, obviously, it's a very small room, but I just remember it being nice. It's very different comparatively to when I was like before being in a dorm, like just before college. Very different. And I don't know if it was just like the comfort or it was just like everything. Like you didn't have to worry about doing a bunch of chores or anything like that. Like that was another big thing with college, obviously. You don't have to worry about doing a bunch of stuff. Like what you would do if you owned a house or if you lived with your parents or whatever it might be. Or if you had an apartment. Like I had an apartment my last couple years of college, and like you had to obviously you have to still maintain it. It's not as bad as like if you were living with your parents, you had to do a bunch of chores or something like that. Or if you have a home or something, I think that takes more effort. But for an apartment, like after the dorms, like you have way more responsibilities. At least from my experience, like the amount of stuff you had to do in a dorm was very minimal chores and stuff like that. Just had to keep things clean occasionally. And make sure nobody snuck in alcohol or something like that too. Outside of that, though, there wasn't much else to it. So. Everybody's experience, I feel like, is different. Sorry to hear that, Em. Hopefully you're doing all right. A new tornado possible. Severe warning in Tennessee, Dixon, Hickman, and Humphrey counties. Were you a snitch? No. I don't even know if there were really that many incidents like that. Like anything like that was bad that happened. I'm trying to think. I can't think of really anything. Here's that tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning. Do you listen to music? I listen to music all the time when I'm not live. So I guess the first time that me and Riley ever talked was June 28th of 2024. But I guess like 2 months, we didn't talk much, I feel like, between those 2 months. But this is our conversation when this all happened in August 13th of 2024. We started talking way more after this. That's what I remember. But this is pretty much when it all happened. I basically unfollowed him. These are my messages. I was literally only following like 100 people at the time. I only follow like maybe 200 people on Twitter right now. Riley told me he's canceling me when that happened. But yeah, that's pretty much where it started. If I didn't unfollow him, I don't know if he'd be here. I'm not gonna lie. Just kind of funny, because like I don't think we talked that much before that. Talked pretty minimally. It is weird though, like, you know, we have currently like, I want to say we have around 6 people that are like on staff on the back end of things right now. Like Riley's one. We have obviously Xavier, who you guys have kind of met over the last couple days. Ethan's another new person. We have Revel, who's been here for several months, and we have a new developer. But most of these people have been just met through like me seeing what they can do, like just literally whatever talent that they have, they kind of just show over time. And that's how people have gotten positions at, you know, doing stuff for us, is literally just by showing what they can do. So yeah, it's honestly, it's weird because like we're not like a traditional company. Like I don't usually go and hire somebody because they gave me a resume. We obviously did this whole thing, you know, this past weekend where we are looking for certain positions, but I don't typically do that. Like what I'll usually do is just find people that have skills and see where they can fit in. Like honestly, like here, it's more so like if you have something that you enjoy doing and you actually have some cool skills that could help us do even more cool things, then it will probably work out. But like this has never been traditional. Riley was not traditional whatsoever. Revel was not traditional, and he does a lot of back-end stuff for us. I think the only really traditional person was Xavier. Xavier and our new developer. That was about it. So I like it more though. Like I mean, more so like I don't really want to have to interview people and go through that whole process, because like that's just a whole process of its own. Like if people just like, even if they're on like Twitter and they do cool things and like they could do something here, I mean, I feel like that could like be something that we could have here and make cool things out of. And we got like a lot of cool plans over the next 6 months, a lot of like really cool things coming. I've kind of been hinting at. Obviously I'm not going to talk about any of it until it's actually here and you can actually see it, but yeah. But I also think it's fun to have a team of people. You know, we've been growing a pretty good team. It was really just only 2 of us for the longest time, and now it's grown into a pretty solid team of a little over half a dozen people. And then we have at least 12 storm chasers that work with us pretty much regularly. Hey, Chrissy, for the $5 super chat. Love the stream, Max. Thanks for providing national weather information directly and more accurately than most local outlets across the country. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Mind that tornado warning near Dixon? We only got one person right now to put their location on here. They said they're in North Dixon. Crazy lightning and thunder is what they said. What time is it? I thought we were in Eastern. We're actually back in Central in Tennessee. JJ says, hi, Max, with a smiley face. Why are you smiling at me? Thanks, Max. My boyfriend Sam's birthday is today. He's watching from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. W. How's Chapel Hill look? I think Chapel Hill will be mostly just some rain, maybe a isolated damaging wind gust. Why are you even live right now? We still have 2 tornado warnings. Still have 2. We have not had a time today where we've had 0 tornado warnings while being live. We've been live 8.5 hours. There's not been a single instance where no tornado warnings are in effect. Not one. But this storm here in West Virginia probably will not continue as a tornado warning if they haven't issued one yet. The rotation's now moving outside of the tornado warning box. It's going into Virginia now instead of West Virginia. Jess says doesn't look too bad now. Yeah, it's getting a little bit better out there. Nervous and watching chat stream in Stafford, Virginia, home alone with my dogs. There's no reason to be nervous. 0. I'm not nervous for you whatsoever. Hopefully that's reassuring. Congrats on 2 million. You're only like a month late, but thank you. I think we hit that like a month ago, didn't we? Do you listen to Taylor Swift? No. Not really. I think I have 2... I've listened to her songs before, but I don't really listen to them that much. We have a new max alert over here near McEwen for low tornado confidence here. Right along US Highway 70. I don't think I have any Taylor Swift songs in my playlist at all right now. I have a lot of Alex Warren in my playlist. I'm trying to look right now. Yeah, I don't have any Taylor Swift in my playlist. My playlist is not that large. I literally listen to the same, like, 150 songs or something dumb. Yeah, 147 songs are my playlist. That's the one I listen to usually. You listen to Noah Kahan? Is it Khan? I've listened to a couple of his songs. Huge shout out to DD with the $30 Venmo donation saying thanks for the coverage, big dog, in Spring Hill, Tennessee. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. What is on your playlist? And here are a few of the songs. These are like my most recent like 20. I don't really have anything like too crazy in here. So that's like 50, 60. The 67th song is by Adam Levine. So those are some of them. Any thoughts about that list? Do you even know who he is? Who are we talking about? Noah Kahan? I've heard of him. I've listened to a couple of his songs. Maroon 5 is crazy. I don't even know why Maroon 5's in there. I haven't listened to it. I have all those songs in there. I do have like that like smart shuffle mode or whatever it's called on, so I will get new songs, but I only have so many in my actual playlist. Why is Golden in there? It's not a bad song. I mean, I could get those high-pitched sounds, but I mean, guys, you got to realize, I was in acapella. All right? I was in an acapella group in high school. I can hit those high notes. That's the best way to practice, is that song right there. I did sing in high school. Tenor? Yeah, I was a tenor. There's also a reason why I listen to Pentatonics, for the record, is because that is also like in the same genre of what we were doing a cappella. Thank you, Leah, for becoming a member. You're gonna sing? I'm not singing right now. Especially not after being live for almost 9 hours. My voice would probably die. That's one of the things that I think a lot of people don't realize about me. That I was in a acapella group. I was in choir, all that good stuff. Sing for a $10 super chat. I am not singing for any money. No. I should do a video on the second channel, like reacting or something to like my past videos or something. That'd be pretty fun. Hey, Galaxy for the $10 super chat. Sing with Max Velocity. I'd watch that. How's Maryland look for tonight? Says Tim with the super chat. Just isolated damaging winds. I think any other risk is very low to zero. You want to hear him sing? Like a month ago, he sung on a video. I have technically sung on videos like 2 or 3 times now, but it's nothing legit. All the tornado warnings have been canceled. We do have a new tornado possible severe warning, though, in Tennessee. We'll be over here near Dixon, White Bluff, and Fairview. Mostly straight line winds at this point, though. Hey, Susan, for the super chat. Will the app be available on Android? It already is. If you go to the link at the top of the description, there's an open beta that you can go ahead and get on your Android device for WeatherFront. Do I game? I game occasionally, not like that frequently, though. Especially with how much stuff I'm doing work-wise and whatnot. Max, I just woke up to you live. That's exciting. Good morning. What part of the acapella group were you? I was mostly a tenor. Hey, Saturn for the super chat. Can you please look at the videos that were sent in? I don't think there's any new videos. We don't have any new videos approved or anything like that. All the videos that we have were from earlier today. Still in awe about these tornado videos that we had, though. There were some really good videos of that tornado in Youngstown that you guys sent in. How do you go to the link in the description? I don't know. If you're on computer or iOS, you should just be able to unfull screen the stream and be able to see the description. I don't know how I can even show you. Hey, Sims with the super chat. Max Velocity Christmas carols. We're not doing Christmas carols. Hey, Cap for the super chat. Why is severe weather in the southeast usually at night? It is? What southeast are we talking about? You're talking about like southeast to me is like Georgia, Florida, Alabama. I don't consider like Tennessee southeast or like Kentucky. You should put Christmas carols on your cameo. I am not doing Christmas carols for a cameo. With your acapella group, did you ever travel for it? We did. Yeah, we traveled quite a bit. It was mostly Texas, but like I lived in Texas. We would travel around in Texas a bit, but Max, so a Wisconsin towns video. We're gonna do a town pronunciation video at some point. That's gonna be on the second channel, more Max Velocity. Hey, Aaliyah for the super chat. How do you not get bored? What do you mean, about weather? Weather's never boring. There's always something interesting happening. I've always been so interested in weather. Like, I personally just don't get bored of it ever. Do you guys have UIL? We did. I don't think it was for acapella though. I think it was just for like normal choir. Why does the sky turn green when there's a tornado? Because a Baja Blast exploded and painted the sky. What's your price for singing? There's no price. I'm not singing. At least not today. I've talked too much. There's just no way I could sing like normally on after streaming for like 9 hours because I'm talking the entire time. Thanks, Saturn, for the super chat. I sent in a water spout, but it's not there yet. We have a new video from Gallatin, Tennessee of some minor flooding over in Gallatin tonight. That's the new video that we have. We don't have your water spout video. You might have to resubmit it. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. You can also go to maxvelocitywx.com. Homemade cheese curds for your cooking videos? We should do that, actually. Homemade cheese curds for a cooking... Oh, it won't be a video. It'll be a live stream. I'm going to do cooking live streams on the second channel at some point. How do I become a member? It's the join button down below. There's also a link in the description. Is Indianapolis going to get hit by bad weather tomorrow? I don't think so. We'll have a video, though, tomorrow morning talking about, like, kind of the long term with Tropical Storm Bertha and what's coming after that. We'll have a video bright and early tomorrow. Off the record, guys, we did not get notified for today's video. That was because I did not have enough notifications to be able to notify today's video. We went, like, YouTube only gives you 3 notifications within 24 hours. And so we had to kind of sacrifice the notification for the video this morning so you guys would get notified when we went live today. So otherwise, we wouldn't be able to send out another notification, which is a little bit annoying. But if you guys did not get notified for this morning's video or for some reason didn't see it, that would be why. I didn't realize that until after last night's live stream. But if you didn't watch today's video, you missed out. We were pretty much perfect on what was going to happen today, honestly. I feel like our forecast was actually really good. And we kind of called out the, where the strong tornado threat would be and all that stuff. Do I like toast? I love toast. I'm about to fall over my chair. We assume they're doing that to avoid spam? Yeah, probably. Toast with peanut butter and honey. That actually sounds good. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. Max, you look easy to draw? Then draw me. Favorite toast toppings? Butter. I don't think I've ever had toast with anything other than butter. I'm not gonna lie. Butter or peanut butter? Those are probably the only 2 things that I've ever done. Will I ever come to Ohio? Maybe. I don't know. What even is there to do in Ohio, bro? I like, what is there actually to do there? Is there anything, like, even good there? Like, I don't know what's in Ohio. All I know is, like, Cleveland is boring. That's the only thing I know. And that's the only thing I can judge Ohio off of. Is the opinions I've heard about Cleveland. Cedar Point. Kings Island. Nothing in Tennessee besides a ton of rain and flooding. I guess you're talking about what? What is there to do in Florida? Are we being for real? Are we? Am I getting rage baited? What is there to do in Florida? I don't know. There's beaches everywhere. You got theme parks all over the place in Central Florida. You got, I don't know, you got everything down here. Like the tourism capital of the country, isn't it? Got all sorts of parks and stuff to go to. Plenty of mosquitoes to give to everybody, to share around in Florida. Everybody gets their own individual mosquitoes. Space Center, forgot about that. Space Center's another one. Feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Sharks, alligators. You sweat a lot. Voting. You can vote anywhere, bro. What? How is that just a Florida thing? I've ever gone to the haunted Augustine Lighthouse. I don't think so. Thank you, Clone, for the super chat. W. Glad you're doing all right there in Nashville. Fish. Yeah, there's fish everywhere. Go fishing. The only thing I know about Ohio, from what I've heard, is that there's like stuff like Cedar Point. I think there's like Kings Island, I think, somewhere over here. What else is there? I don't even know after that. That's the only two things I know of. Apparently there's some haunted houses. You got the mid football team, the Cincinnati Bengals. Bro, what is this? Why am I getting tweeted this? There's some other photo I think I missed here earlier, or some other tweet. Where was it? What is this too? Bro, like, what are we doing? I'm being heavily targeted today. Hey, Carol, for the super chat, we should all wear the same color shirts on one live stream. How in the world am I supposed to coordinate that with, like, literally hundreds of thousands of people that watch these streams? How is that even possible? Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we have a new mesoscale discussion across Virginia and Maryland, and then just barely clipping Delaware and Washington, D.C. This is for very weak tornadoes and very weak damaging winds.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's near Fredericksburg, Salisbury, Waldorf, and just south of Washington, D.C. You're saying you wanted cold and snow? I do in Florida. I don't want to have to go up north, though. No thanks. No, thank you. I'm not a fan of the cold weather up north or the snow. But in Florida, I'm fine with it. If we got that in Florida, sure. Don with the super chat says, come to Port Clinton and ride in a WW2 B-25 bomber in the Air Force Museum in Dayton. I guess that would be something cool to do. Thank you for the super chat. What does the purple dots mean? These are just people putting their location on the map. Jack says no flying trampolines in the city in Nashville. Max, it's time to sleep. You guys even know when I go to bed? Actually, my sleep schedule's gotten a bit better recently. I won't lie. I've actually been going to bed at a better time. Getting a little bit better. Bro, missed my super chat. Oh, I see it now. Ohio native here. We have the most haunted houses of any state. Columbus and Cincinnati both have cool places to visit. We have good chili. Good chili. Is that a reason to go to Ohio because of good chili? I mean, I guess, bro. Maybe I got to be there for the good chili. Maybe it's got to happen. You plan on staying in Florida long term? I have no clue. I'm not committed to anything really right now. I also don't think I'll probably move until I actually have like a significant other. At least not move like into a completely different zip code or like completely different place really. But we'll see. I don't know. Moving can be a little bit of a pain. But just kind of winging it really, playing it by ear. Pretty committed to the weather? I know. The weather consumes my time. Thea says I'm leaving my TV on. Please yell at me if anything bad happens near my location. I also have Max Alert too. Or just imagine me in like an hour. Let's just say something happened here and I just scream into the microphone saying, Thea, you gotta get up. Now maybe that just got her up. I don't know. But that'd be pretty funny. Hey, Kel, for the gift. I will assure you guys that I'm not going to scream somebody's name just because they say this if something's happening. They vote for the sewer chat. Is the national area chilling? I think you guys are done with severe weather, but flooding risk is going to stay elevated. You get a 5-way chili in Cincinnati. What is a 5-way chili? When is WeatherFront coming to Android? It is on Android and open beta. You can get it with the link in the description. It's at the top of the description. There's open beta right now. It's my favorite NWS office. I don't really have one. Oh. Don't have favorites. There's a lot of them. What is a 5-way chili? Still waiting to see. Thank you, Dan, for the 25-month membership. Chili beans, spaghetti, peppers, and cheese. Well, that's only 4. That's 4 ways. Well, what's the 5th way? Have I been to Disney? I have. I've never been to Universal, somehow. I have been to Disney. I love my duck. Guys, we did like the whole limited edition duck thing. I don't even have a duck for myself. I don't have any ducks right now. I need to get one. I need to get one of my ducks. Hey, John, for the super chat. Storms winding down. Max is the GOAT. I appreciate that. Storms are definitely waning. Five-way spaghetti or 5-way chili. Spaghetti, chili, beans, onions, and cheese. Somebody just said peppers a second ago. We're back to when Max made a short about a funnel cloud at Universal in his own video. That was actually that was Disney. Yeah, that was like 3 or 4 years ago when I made that short. That was a long time ago. You know what sounds really good right now is fish and chips. Very random. That sounds amazing. Could I be a meteorologist when I grow up? Whatever you want to do. I mean, I would do what you enjoy doing. I would not do something just because somebody said to do it either. You gotta really enjoy something. You only live once. I'm doing what I enjoy, which is weather. And for many of you, I mean, it literally could be anything. It could be, I don't know, playing darts. It could be being a home builder, construction worker. It could literally just be working at McDonald's. Like, I don't know. Like, whatever you enjoy is what you should be doing. As long as you can actually make a living doing it. But never do something just because somebody told you to do it and you don't enjoy it, or like don't feel forced to do certain things. Obviously, you can get you can get inspiration, motivated, stuff like that from certain people, but like never do something just because somebody says to do it. I will assure you, again, like in life, does not matter where you are in life. Like you could be 50, you could be 10. Like it doesn't matter what age you are. Like you can always do other things that you enjoy. But it's really important to know, like people, like rich people say this. Like I've watched so many random TikToks over the years. Like all sorts of people, like from Shark Tank, even say this. But like literally, money is not everything. Family is way more important than a dollar is, or whatever dollar amount it is. It goes for anything. Family, friends, like that stuff is way more important than money. So don't just go to college and try to become a doctor tomorrow because it's a great money path when it might not be, and you might not enjoy it, and you might hate doing it, you know, or lawyer or whatever it is. Like do what you actually like to do, because you only get one life. Obviously, some people have to make ends meet and they have to do certain things. And I'm not saying like you don't have to do that. I'm just saying more so like try to do what you enjoy doing. And even if you can't do it, maybe you have to work, you know, full time and to make ends meet and stuff like that. But even when you're not working, maybe do stuff that you enjoy doing, you know? And maybe you can make a career out of it. You never know. Those are just my 2 cents, though. I mean, you only live once. I'm going to be a pro dart player because Max said so. It's not what I mean. I'm going to be honest. Sports are probably not the best way to go. Sports are very, very competitive. I've been playing darts for a year. I'm nowhere near. I'm barely averaging like 55 or 60. Like it takes so long to get to any pro level doing that too. Any sport is difficult to get pro in. I would not say play football because you enjoy it, for the record. Like if you're trying to pursue that as a career, that is a very difficult career to pursue. Like that's almost impossible. Only like 1% of people actually make it, and even out of those 1%, some of them do not make it still. John says, what if my dream is to sleep? I mean, you could. Nobody's stopping you, John. Thanks for the super chat. Have I gone a 180 in darts? I have a few times. I think I've at least 4 or 5 times I've gone a 180, maybe a few more than that. I've kind of lost count, but I've definitely had a few. Can I do YouTube? You could. Telling you guys, anything's possible. Like, if I looked back 5 years ago and said, where am I going to be in 5 years? Back in 2021 when I moved to Florida. What I thought 5 years ago is that I would be on TV right now at a TV station, probably in a small market, trying to work myself up to like a higher market. Like, that's what I thought 5 years ago. I did not think this whole YouTube thing would exist at all. It was an accident that I'm even in this position. Like, literally, it is. So, I mean, things can happen way differently than you expect them to happen. Max's dream is getting a girlfriend. Yeah, well, that's my dream right now. Yes, thank you. Thanks for that. An amazing accident at that. It basically is. No, it literally is. Underwater basket weaving. That might be my next career path, honestly. Make some videos on it. Are you glad you're not on TV? I honestly, like, with how the evolving landscape is right now of TV with weather and everything else, even news, like, I would say yes. Like, I am really glad that I was able to build this platform and, you know, be a part of a movement. I mean, like, this is really a movement at the end of the day. Like, there are so many TV meteorologists that are dropping out of TV, that are going onto social media. They're trying to build their brands and stuff like that. just like I have. And like, again, it was a complete accident for me, but a lot of other people are seeing what me and Ryan have done nationally, and other people even on the local scale and what they've done and being able to create in like Oklahoma, Texas, wherever it is. And I mean, it's a serious change in the whole market of weather. Everybody relied on TV for the longest time, and now that social media is here, it's just so different. And in my opinion, this is way more personable than what TV is. Like, if I was on TV, I would not have any sort of interaction like this at all. I would only be on when there's tornado warnings. It wouldn't be as fun as what this is. So that's my take on it. Am I comfortable? What do you mean by comfortable? Am I comfortable like being on camera? I've never really had nerves at all doing YouTube. TV, if I was doing TV, I definitely like I was definitely nervous in times. I agree. I changed my careers many times. Yeah, I mean, people change their careers all the time. Not a bad thing either. Any update from Middle Tennessee? Just a lot of rain, a lot of lightning, some storms. We're at 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. Most of the severe weather's starting to wind down here. Are you coming to Michigan anytime soon? If so, can we meet up? I don't even know if I've ever been to Michigan in my life. Max, do your parents watch you live? Yeah, quite a bit. They've been my biggest supporters since day one. You know, it's funny. I'll tell you guys this story, because this is a pretty funny story. But back in 2021, I had North Texas Weather Center. That was my weather pages on Facebook. And, I was in college. Like, I was going into college, and obviously college is expensive. It costs a lot. Like, literally, it costs tens of thousands of dollars a year to go, and housing and all that. It's very expensive to go to college, unless you're doing like community college. I went to like kind of like a private university, Embry-Riddle in Daytona Beach. Not cheap whatsoever. My dad, back in the middle of last year, said or middle of 2021. I mean, he said like, you need to get a real job, because you're never gonna be able to make anything doing this. Pretty much is what he said. Like, you're not gonna be able to do it. Like, it's not gonna work. And like about 12 months later, I was actually making enough to cover my college expenses, which was something that was huge. It alleviated a lot of pressure off of me when I was in college. And, from there, obviously the rest is history. But like, that was honestly a motivating thing for me. It was like, I really want to make this happen. Like, I want to be able to somehow make this this Facebook page that I was running into something, even better, and try to actually make it work, because I enjoyed it. Like, it was all passion. Like, I spent 10 hours a day sometimes just doing random weather stuff on this Facebook page. And in 2022, I obviously started doing more of YouTube. But in 2021, I really grinded, and I just put so much time into it and effort into it when I was making absolutely nothing. And I mean, I loved doing it. I was just hoping it would work out, and it did. So, and again, it's so weird how everything's kind of worked the way it's worked. I think my grandmother said the same thing, by the way. I think it was both. I think it was both of them. I think I was told the same thing by both of them. Fog or smoke left camera? Probably fog. Max, can we play golf when you come to Minnesota? Probably not. I will be way too busy. I got a lot of stuff going on when I'm up there. I'm getting ready for Bertha. Big Bertha. Latest advisory is still 60-mile-per-hour winds or so. Should be on a weakening trend, though, as it moves towards Louisiana. Check Maryland. We're getting hit hard. I'll check the radar out one more time, then we'll probably wind down. We got a few severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Maryland. Mainly a risk of damaging winds of around 60 miles per hour. There's really not much of a tornado risk here. Not really seeing any legit rotation either with any of this activity. It's all pretty minimal. But damaging winds will be the big concern. Washington, D.C., Baltimore, you guys are chilling for tonight. Lexington Park back into Seaford, Milford, and Salisbury, Cambridge. You guys are going to be talking about a pretty numerous wind threat for the next hour or two. They do have a tornado possible tag on the one near Cambridge, but any rotation is very minimal. It's mostly offshore, too. Very low tornado risk. Leanna says, a year ago you did our gender reveal, and now he loves watching your streams. I did a gender reveal? When in the world did I do a gender reveal? I did a gender reveal on stream. Was it on stream or something? Or was it a cameo? I feel like I remember doing a cameo for a gender reveal. I've done somebody's gender reveal before. I completely forgot about that. I think that was the only person I've ever done a gender reveal for. I think it was a cameo. I don't remember. That's actually really funny. Back over in Virginia, mostly just talking about strong thunderstorms. Main concern will be isolated gusty winds, lightning, some small hail. And then back over in Tennessee, it's just a lot of rain. A lot of lightning, some flooding rainfall. Could see, again, an isolated damaging wind gust this evening, but risk of severe weather is pretty low. I think it was a boy, if I remember correctly. I got a 50-50 chance, so I'm pretty sure it was a boy. I feel like I remember doing that like gender reveal, and I clicked like a button on my light or something and made it blue. I don't remember. If you're back over in Ohio or Pennsylvania, you guys are done with severe weather tonight. Could see some gusty winds or a little bit of lightning, but I don't expect any more severe weather. Flash flooding is really the only other big concern. There's flash flooding happening pretty much everywhere you look right now. That's really what it looks like for tonight. Tomorrow, we do have another risk of severe weather. I'm not sure if we'll be live tomorrow. The odds are not very high, but we do have a slight risk of severe weather in place for Raleigh, Winston-Salem, Virginia Beach, Richmond, Salisbury. Main concern will be damaging wind gusts, and then there is an isolated tornado risk in place. This is kind of the general future radar here for tomorrow. Just kind of run you through hour by hour. We'll have a training area of storms tomorrow throughout the day. As Riley talked about earlier, there is a moderate risk of excessive rainfall near Virginia Beach. We'll have a flooding risk. I'm not really sure we're going to have a whole lot of a severe weather risk in this environment, but if we were to see a tornado, definitely could be on the stronger side of things, but it would probably be just south of Virginia Beach. Very localized area, in my opinion, tomorrow. But I definitely think the flooding risk is the big concern here. We could have a really major flood threat take place over here. If we go over to the total rainfall accumulation that is expected here, I mean, this is a lot. We're talking 5, 6, 7 inches of rain in some of these places over near Virginia Beach, Petersburg, Williamsburg, and Franklin. So definitely doesn't look good over here. A lot of places are going to see 3 to 5 inches. So definitely make sure that you're staying alert out here. Turn around. Don't drown. See some big time flood and rainfall. Will you stream the tropical storm? There's not going to be much to stream. Like, the storm surge, again, is really going to be the big threat here for the Gulf Coast. There's not going to be really any rain. It's going to be, there will be maybe a few inches of rain in some places, but the outer bands are not going to really make it up there. It's going to be too dry. So any rain is going to be mostly offshore. And even when this gets to, like, Houston, I don't think it's going to do much. If we kind of do the simulated radar here, this is just generally what it looks like. It'll spin into New Orleans tomorrow afternoon, and it'll probably remain a pretty weak system. I wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado one of these days, but I don't know. I don't think it looks that crazy. Hey, those for the super chat. Glad you're an advocate of following your passions, not to mention the fact colleges for everybody. I'm going to commercial aviation. Hopefully, I'll still be watching your streams between planes. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Sim, for the super chat. Salt Lake City. Nothing even going on in Salt Lake, is there? Just a lot of rain out here. Actually, we do have a special weather statement for Salt Lake City for 55-mile-per-hour winds. It'll just be wind for tonight in your area. All right, guys. Well, we've been live for 9 hours and 15 minutes, and I'm going to go ahead and wind down the stream for tonight. If you guys still need weather coverage for tonight, we'll redirect you to the 24/7 live weather stream on the More Max Velocity YouTube channel. So if you guys want to stay on the stream, you'll be redirected automatically to that. Again, we'll be live, probably not tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow. Very low chance. Thursday, Friday, probably won't be live unless something dramatically changed with Tropical Storm Bertha, which I doubt. And then I think the next legit chance for a live stream would probably be early next week. All right. Again, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new, like the stream. If you're also new to the channel, follow us on Facebook and Twitter at maxvelocitywx. Join our Discord server as well. There's a link in the description. Download WeatherFront. It's on desktop. It's on iOS, Android. You can download it with the link in the description. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great, safe rest of your night.